I call this story Murder in the Death House. It began one evening in early spring when I received a telephone call from Inspector Paul Matthews of the City Police.
Captain Drummond's residence.
Let me speak to him, Denny. This is Inspector Matthews.
Yes, sir. Just a moment, please. It's for you, sir. Inspector Matthews.
Thank you, Denny. Well, Inspector, how's the Homicide Bureau?
Hello, Drummond. I think I've got a lead on the George Green killing.
Oh? Have you found some new evidence?
Possibly, but I'm not sure yet. Monty Blair, who's in the death house awaiting execution, has asked to see me. He says you'll tell who killed Green.
It's a bit late for Blair to be asking clemency.
I don't know whether he's stalling or not, but I want you to come with me, Drummond. You'll help to convict Blair, and I think you ought to be in on his confession.
Very well. I'll be there.
Okay, Drummond.
Goodbye, Inspector.
I seem to recall this George Green person, sir. Wasn't he the thug who was murdered in that black market gang war about a year ago?
Yes, Denny. You've got your finger on the proper course. But it strikes me as strange that Monty Blair waited this long to tell the police.
Perhaps he thought he would be reprieved without being forced to betray his secret.
Possibly.
Oh, we'd better hurry, sir. Blair might change his mind.
I hardly think so, Denny. A condemned man in the death house is in no position to bargain for his life.
The death house begins directly down that guard door, Drummond.
Oh? Where's the guard stationed, Inspector?
There's one on the other side of the gate.
That's a rather peculiar arrangement.
Why?
Well, the guard has no direct view into the cell block.
Oh, doesn't need one. Cell door system is operated electrically. Open the gate, guard.
Okay, Inspector.
Thanks. Right ahead, Drummond.
Which is Monty Blair's cell, Inspector?
The last one on the right.
Oh, this must be the slack season for murder, sir. All the cells are unoccupied.
Here we are.
Why, he's asleep, sir.
Blair, wake up. Wake up. Open up, guard. Guard, open the door from his control panel.
Oh, I see.
Blair, wake up.
I'll get him up. Come here, you.
No, wait, Inspector.
What is it?
Look at him from this side.
Good heavens, sir.
There's a knife in his chest.
Yes. Some self-appointed executioner got here before us. Monty Blair has been murdered.
Look at this note, Drummond. I just found it in his pocket. This proves it was suicide.
I've changed my mind about ratting on the guy who killed George Green. I've decided to become a good citizen and save the state the expense of killing me. Monty Blair.
I guess that dismisses the murder charge, mate.
I'm afraid I must disagree, Inspector Matthews. The evidence in this cell is quite to the contrary.
Why, the note itself shows it as a forgery, sir.
Precisely, Denny. It's printed, not written, with a heavy red crayon.
What does that prove?
We've just searched this cell, Inspector. Did you find a red crayon?
Well, no.
Furthermore, it doesn't make sense that Blair would send for you in the hope of having his death sentence commuted and then commit suicide. No, Inspector Matthews, Blair was murdered.
The man who killed George Green?
Yes, Denny. Now, there's an inviting case for you, Inspector. You'll solve 2 murders by arresting 1 man.
And all I have to do is to find him.
Who were the principal suspects in the Green case?
Dr. Stebbins and Nick Marino. Stebbins was the boss of the mob Green belonged to, and Marino was a rival racketeer.
How was Green killed?
He was stabbed. We found his body on a dead road about 10 miles from here.
That's interesting. Both men were killed by the same type of weapon.
Drummond, conceding that Blair was murdered, I don't think you'll have to bother with the case. My department can handle it.
Oh, but, Inspector, this case is too intriguing for me to leave. It has all the elements of an absorbing adventure.
Well, not necessary, really. We're quite capable of handling the whole affair.
I've no doubt of that, Inspector Matthews, but we won't get in your way. We'll conduct an entirely independent investigation.
All right.
Thank you, Inspector. Come along, Denny. We've got 2 social calls to make. Rocky Stebbins and Nick Marino. Perhaps we can supply the death house with a replacement for Monty Blair.
Didn't Inspector Matthews' attitude strike you as being a trifle odd for a detective, sir?
What do you mean, Denny?
He appeared quite reluctant in permitting us to assist in the investigation.
Yes, I noticed that.
Well, it's difficult enough to keep one's eye on the criminals, sir, without also having to watch the detectives.
Let's not worry about that at the moment, Denny. I want you to look up Nick Marino at the Royal Cafe on 1st Street. I understand he owns the place. In the meantime, I'll pay a visit to Rocky Stebbins. You can phone me there.
All right. I'm coming.
Sorry to disturb you, Rocky. May I come in?
It all depends. Who are you?
Captain Hugh Drummond.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of you. Go on in. Make yourself at home.
Well, going on a trip, Rocky?
No, I just got back. As a matter of fact, my plane landed at the airport about half an hour ago.
Oh, really? Well, I'll be leaving then, Rocky.
Now, wait a minute, Drummond. What's the gag?
It's quite simple, Rocky. Someone murdered Monty Blair in his cell about half an hour ago. You and Nick Marino are the principal suspects. But your alibi and, of course, the plane passenger list lets you out.
I guess that puts old Nick behind the 8 ball.
Hello, is Captain Drummond there, please?
Yeah, sure, just a minute. It's for you.
Thank you. Hello?
Sir, I've just left the Royal Cafe. Nick Marino wasn't there.
We've got to find him, Denny. I think he may be our man.
Oh, I know where he is, sir.
Good work. What's the address?
The city prison, sir. He's been there for 2 weeks.
Back to our story in just a moment. And now, back to Bulldog Drummond. Monty Blair, a convicted murderer awaiting execution in a penitentiary, is found stabbed to death in his cell. Blair had wanted to give Drummond and Police Inspector Matthews information about the unsolved murder of George Green. After Matthews reluctantly permits Drummond and Denny to investigate the murder, they discover that both of the suspects have ironclad alibis. We find Drummond in the apartment of Rocky Stebbins, one of the suspects.
What's the matter, Drummond? Bad news?
Yes, Rocky, for both of us. Your alibi requires a little checking. It appears that Nick Marino has a better one than yours.
Oh, yeah? What's his angle?
He's been in the prison for the past 2 weeks.
Perfect place for that crook. I'm surprised the cops got anything on him.
Rather fortunate for Marino to have such an excellent alibi, Rocky.
Oh, I don't know, Drummond. Men have gotten out of jail cells before.
That's an interesting observation. First-hand experience, I presume.
Yeah, sure. I'm wanted in all the 48 states. Sorry, pal, I don't think I can be of any help. Take a tip and pay a visit to my competitor in this new boarding house.
Very well, Rocky. I'll work on the case alphabetically. Marino's ahead of you in that respect.
Don't bother coming back, Drummond. I won't be around.
Oh, no trouble at all, Rocky. I'll make myself right at home. Let's hope it'll be just a social call.
This is Marino's cell, Captain Drummond.
Thank you, Keeper.
I'll be at the gate when you're ready to leave.
Who are you? I'm Captain Drummond. This is Denny.
What do you want? My life story?
No, we're not newspapermen, Mr. Marino.
I know, yeah. You got a good rep.
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah, that's what worries me.
We'd like to talk to you about a friend of yours.
The name Monty Blair, I know all about it. Matthews was here about 10 minutes ago.
I don't imagine you signed a confession.
Yeah. Is that what you call a psychological grilling?
Nick, I understand that George Green worked for Rocky Stebbins.
Yeah. 2 rats in the same pack. Business competitors of yours, no doubt? Get away.
Blair was killed, Nick, because he was going to tell Inspector Matthews and myself who murdered Green.
Very smart of the guy and knocked him off.
Not exactly. Because he's given the police a new set of clues on which to work. They'd about given up on the Green case, but now they've been handed a fresh start.
Matthews won't work too hard on it.
What do you mean?
You figured, pal. Why should he try to find the obliging gent that took care of the guy who was married to his first wife? Guy kept on bothering him. Let me get even with her.
Are you sure of your facts?
Naturally. And I'm going with him either. He was calling us up Joyce Williamson.
So, Inspector Matthews is the man that we've got.
All right, Denny, not now.
Just put it flat on the table, Drummond. I ain't especially worried.
Tell me, Nick, were you in your cell at 6 o'clock this evening?
Where else?
We eat at 5 and we can't up again at 5:30.
How far is this cell block from the death house?
To the next corridor. Come on your way. I'm through with that quiz game. And you're living the hard way.
Well, thanks for everything, Nick. You've been most helpful. Then you're positive that Marino was in his cell at 6 o'clock?
Definitely, Captain Drummond. I was the guard on duty at that time. If his cell door had been open, the light would have flashed on my control panel.
Now, just how does that panel work?
All the cell doors are closed simultaneously by this electrical control system. As the prisoners step into their cells, I press this switch here and the doors close.
And if any door remains open?
A light flashes immediately on the control board opposite the cell number. As long as all the lights are off, we know that the cells are locked. We check the system each day. It's never failed.
Where's the circuit located in the cell door?
There are 2 outlets in each door, at the top and at the bottom. When the door slides against the wall, the circuit is complete.
Quite an efficient system, sir, isn't it?
As long as the control panel is kept under proper maintenance, Denny.
Marino's door is closed at 6 o'clock, Captain Drummond. I can guarantee that.
Tell me, how's his behavior record?
Well, now, he's been a model prisoner ever since he came here. For a burglary sentence, we expected more trouble.
What prison detail has he been assigned to?
But, you know, he was in the electrical shop for a while, but he's in the laundry now.
I see. Well, that about covers all we can do here, Denny.
The next guard is due on in about half an hour, Captain. If you'd like to come back later.
Thank you very much. We may have to return for another debate with our friend Nick. Now, Denny, let's ask Inspector Matthews if he's beaten us to the murderer.
Do you really want to see the inspector, sir?
Yes, Denny. Marino's information about Matthew's wife being married to Green may prove an important clue.
It's just as I told you, sir.
In the meantime, I want you to check the airport to see if Rocky Stebbins really was on that flight as he claimed.
But I wanted to be with you when Inspector Matthews confessed, sir.
Don't simplify the solution, Denny. Now, look here. It's necessary that you go to the airport. I'll meet you outside Stebbins' apartment house in 1 hour. Now, hurry.
But, sir, yes, sir. Immediately, sir.
Prison guard phoned me to say you've been questioning Marino. Any luck?
Not as much as I'd hoped, Inspector.
That's a tough case, all right. Take my advice, Drummond. Forget about it. Let the police force handle it.
Oh, but Inspector, the case gets more interesting each hour.
I'm convinced it isn't Stebbins or Marino. Their alibis are too good. Must have been an inside job with one of the guards being bribed.
Possibly. But that doesn't rule out either of these 2 unworthy gentlemen as being on the paying off end of the bribery transaction.
Drummond, stop, Cash. It's not logical.
I understand you have a deep personal interest in this case, Inspector.
What do you mean, Drummond?
I'm told that George Green was a former sweetheart of your wife's.
Who told you that?
Don't be upset, Inspector. It's a matter of record down at City Hall.
Then let the record stay there. It's got no connection with this case. Purely a coincidence.
All the same, Inspector, it would make an ugly story in the newspapers. Some unfeeling reporter might even insinuate that the reason the Green murderer was never found was because...
I've had enough of this, Drummond. Get out, and don't come back here. I'm warning you to drop this case. You try to visit Marino in that jail again, I'll see to it that you stay there.
Captain Drummond.
Ah, Denny, what did you find out?
Rocky was on that plane, all right. His name was on the passenger list.
Did you get a description of him?
No, sir. Just the fact that he was on the flight.
That still isn't conclusive proof, Denny. May have been an imposter. All right, let's go in. Perhaps Mr. Stebbins is longing for companionship.
Shall we walk up, sir?
Oh, no, Denny. The elevator's much more convenient.
Oh, it's the self-starting kind, sir.
3rd floor, Denny. About your theory on Inspector Matthews, you may conceivably have something, Denny. Our audience together was quite a stormy one.
Can't we have him arrested?
I don't know. That's the apartment over there.
Oh. Well, shall I knock, sir?
It won't be necessary. The door's not locked.
It's quite dark in here, sir.
There's a light switch on the rear wall.
Oh, my word, sir.
The light, Denny, the light.
It's an improvement, sir. Now I can search the apartment much more accurately.
But first, lower the shades. The light can be seen from the street. Then you can begin going through that desk in the corner. Marino said Stebbins was an active blackmailer. Perhaps we can find some interesting correspondence. Now, let's see. This table might be worthy of a glance or two.
There's nothing over here, sir.
Never mind, Denny. Never mind. I think we have it.
Yes, what is it, sir?
Look at these letters. They're all addressed to George Green, and they're signed Joyce.
Well, that's the first name of Inspector Matthews' wife. Marino told us that, sir. I believe the full name was Joyce Williams.
Yes, that's right, Denny. These love letters, which I won't read in their entirety, are being used by Stebbins to blackmail Matthews.
At what price, sir?
Too bad you're not going to find out, gents.
Good evening, Rocky. We were hoping you'd decide to drop in.
Yeah, good thing I didn't like that movie, Drummond. All right, give me those letters.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Rocky.
I don't count very good, pal. Better hand them over.
The light.
Hey, who turned them out?
Denny, someone's holding the letters from my hand. Lock the door.
Too late, sir. He's gotten out.
Get those lights back on.
There we are, sir. Oh, my word. Look, Mr. Stebbins appears to have been shot.
Yes, Denny. But fortunately for him, he missed becoming a corpse by a fraction of an inch. This bullet grazed his skull.
Oh, my head.
Yes, it's still there, Rocky. You're quite lucky. Now, who used you as a target? And incidentally, took away your letters.
You figure it out.
There's only one logical answer.
Better hump over to that jail again, Drummond. You'll find your playmate there.
Thanks, Rocky. Perhaps we won't have to meet again. Good night, and thank you for your hospitality.
Have you decided who the murderer is yet, sir?
No, Denny. The race is still wide open. Inspector Matthews, Stebbins, Marino, running neck and neck. Marino presumably is in jail, and Stebbins was just shot at by Matthews in order to get back those letters from his wife to George Green.
Then he must have killed Monty Blair, sir.
No, Denny, I'm not certain of that. The two crimes may be unrelated. But I want to see Nick Marino. In some strange way, I have a feeling he holds the key to this puzzle. Perhaps we can induce him to lend lease it.
Dirty cell, sir.
Yes. Fortunately, Inspector Matthews neglected to leave word at the gate that we weren't to be admitted.
Well, they've opened his door for us, sir.
Control panel's still working.
Well, Drummond and Denny. Got your murderer yet?
No, Nick. We thought you'd like to help us out.
Have you a piece of red crayon by any chance?
I'm sorry, pal, but I threw away my paint set a couple of years ago. Look, it's pretty late. Come on, get home and let me sleep.
Let me look at this bed for a moment, will you?
Get away from here.
Well. This is a dangerous sleeping arrangement, Nick. The front two legs come off quite easily.
What's it to you? It's my skin, not yours.
A most unfortunate arrangement for you, Nick. For now I know how you got out of this cell to murder Monty Blair.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. And now, back to Bulldog Drummond. We left Drummond and Denny in the cell of Nick Marino at the city prison. Drummond has just accused Marino of murdering Monty Blair.
Drummond, you're having a pipe dream. And all you have to do now is prove it.
Very well. Watch carefully. I'm placing one of these steel legs down here between the wall and the edge of the door. And the other one in a similar position at the top of the door. Now, what do you suppose would happen when the guard threw the switch, closing the doors?
Oh, I see, sir. The cell door wouldn't close, but a circuit would still be maintained.
Precisely, Denny. Having worked in the prison electrical shop, our friend Nick here figured out just such a scheme. The guard incorrectly imagined him to be in his cell when the control panel showed his door to be closed. As Monty Blair was the only prisoner in the condemned cell block in the next corridor, it was a simple matter for Nick to get to Blair's cell without being detected.
Look out, sir. He's got a gun.
Yeah. It's the last of my arsenal. And I won't mind using it on you. Blair got the knife when I was tipped off he was going to squeal to Inspector Matthews.
How do you think you're going to get out of here, Nick?
Lesson number one, Drummond. Tie up your pal and make it a good job.
Over here, Denny.
Why, yanking that rope when it comes loose, I'll kill both of you.
Please, sir, not so tight.
Come on, hurry up, Drummond. After I tie you up, I'll call for the guard. From there on, it'll be easy. I'll be out of this reform school in 10 minutes.
No, I feel ridiculous in this position, sir.
All right, Drummond. Bet she'll take care of you.
Why not save yourself a lot of trouble, Nick? You can't get away.
Here's a gold star for being so smart, Drummond. Oh. Sweet dreams, pal.
How's your head feel, Drummond?
Oh, it's a trifle sore, Inspector, but rapidly resuming its normal size.
It was a very clever knot you made in tying me up, sir.
Yes, Denny. You got free just in time to summon help. We caught Marino just as he was about to ride through the front gate. He had the guard as a hostage.
Did you burn those letters you took from me in Stebbins' apartment this evening?
Well, then you know it was me.
It had to be, Inspector. Frankly, I'm inclined to forget the whole matter.
Thanks, Drummond. That rat Stebbins was blackmailing my wife. Thank heavens it's all over now. I guess I did a complete job of losing my head.
We have the murderer, Inspector, and that's what Denny and I were after.
I don't know how to thank you, Drummond. But if I can ever do anything...
Well, he most certainly can, sir.
What's that, Denny?
He can let us out of this jail, sir.
Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story. Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. And now, to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
I call this story Death on the Diamond. Our adventure began on a hot, late summer afternoon. Denny and I were out at the ballpark. The first of a crucial three-game series was being played between the Green Wings, the local team, and the visiting Blue Jays. The league pennant was at stake.
Oh, my word, Captain Drummond, that was quite a stroke.
Line drive, Denny. Look at that ball go.
Oh, dear, that man out there stopped it. Isn't that a pity?
Denny, that's our team, the Green Wings.
Oh, is that good?
Yes. Fortunately, that Blue Jay player was held to a single. But the Green Wings are still in trouble. The Blue Jays have the bases loaded now.
Yes, they do look kind of heavy.
Denny, when I say the bases are loaded, that means there's a Blue Jay player on each base.
Oh, I see. Then I suppose we really are in trouble.
Oh, well, it's not that hopeless. The Green Wings are taking Roberts out and putting Johnson in to pitch.
Oh, is that good, sir?
Let's hope so. Twister Johnson is the Green Wings' star pitcher. If you can get this last Blue Jay batter out, the day might be saved.
No, then I'm tooting for Johnson, sir.
Rooting, Denny.
Very well, sir. Rooting.
And here's the first pitch.
Oh, my word, that was quite a line drive. Did you hear the crack of that bat, sir?
Denny, that wasn't only the bat you heard.
What do you mean, sir? Oh, Captain Drummond, look, Johnson, the pitcher, he's keeled over on his face.
Come on, Denny, hurry.
What's happened, sir? What's the matter with Johnson?
The Green Wings are in real trouble now, Denny. Johnson's been shot.
Mr. Johnson was a great guy. Why should anyone want to kill him?
That's what I intend to find out, Mr. Benson. Tell me, you've managed the Green Wings for many years. Johnson was a member of your team for a long time.
6 years.
Did he have any enemies among the other players?
He wasn't the kind of guy who had enemies.
Captain Drummond, maybe there was a woman in the case.
No, that's impossible. Johnson was happily married. Had a farm down in Pennsylvania. His wife and kids lived there.
If the Green Wings lose their next game to the Blue Jays, your pennant hopes are lost, right?
Do you suppose that has anything to do with Johnson's murder?
Yes.
Possibly, Denny. Did Johnson have any particular friend on the team?
Oh, his roommate Petey, the team mascot.
Oh, that's the little fellow who was in here before.
Yes. Petey and Johnson were great pals. Between seasons, Johnson used to take Petey down to his farm. They were like brothers.
Well, thank you, Mr. Benson. That'll be all for now.
Captain Drummond, if there's anything I can do...
Will you send Petey in now, please?
That's all.
It's a strange case, Captain Drummond. A pitcher shot to death in the presence of 30,000 baseball fans, and no clue, no apparent motive.
Strange indeed. Denny, of course.
What is it, sir?
Of course. Johnson was shot in the back.
Well, is that of special significance?
Yes, it is, Denny. Johnson was nicknamed Twister because of his unique style of pitching. After throwing the ball, he had the habit of turning his body for a brief moment, completely away from the batter. Yes, certainly, that's it.
But I don't follow you.
We were completely off the track, Denny. That shot didn't come from the bleachers. It came directly from somewhere in the grandstand behind home plate. The killer timed the shot with a crack of the bat. When the bullet struck, Johnson had whirled completely around.
Oh, I see. But, Captain Drummond, how could a murderer in plain daylight in the midst of a crowd of thousands fire a gun undetected? Certainly, in the first place, he would have had to take careful aim in order to assure accuracy.
Yes, he certainly would, Denny. Come in.
I'm Petey. Mr. Benson said you wanted to see me.
Oh, yes. Denny, close the door.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Petey.
Thanks.
I hear you and Johnson were close friends.
Twister was the best pal a guy ever had. Gee, Captain Drummond, why did they kill him? Why? He was such a good guy.
Yes, I know just how you feel.
Nah, nobody can know how I feel. Nobody knew Twister like I did.
I asked to see you, Petey, just because you did know Johnson so well. And because you two were so fond of each other. Now, you can be of real help to us. That is, if you want to see Johnson's murderer brought to justice.
Hey, you bet I do. I'd give anything. Anything.
Good.
Well, what do you want me to do? Just say the word.
First, I want you to keep everything I say to you and everything we do confidential.
Sure.
All right. Now, our first job is to find out just how Johnson's murder was accomplished. And then we'll continue from there. We'll have to work fast. The Green Wings play the Blue Jays in Centerville tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. The team is making 11:45 train tonight.
Well, that should give us enough time.
Time for what?
You'll see, Denny. Petey, I want you to meet Denny and me here at this ballpark at 9 tonight.
Okay.
In the Green Wings dugout.
Right. At 9 in the dugout.
Come on, Denny.
Where to, sir?
You and I are going out in search of a motive for murder.
Our story continues in just a moment. And now, back to Bulldog Drummond and the story he called Death on a Diamond. In a stadium with thousands of fans as witnesses, a baseball pitcher has been mysteriously murdered. Captain Drummond and Denny had set out to solve this strange case. Now, in the dark of evening, they slowly walk along a deserted, unlit alley.
Oh, this alley, to say the least, sir, is eerie.
We're perfectly safe, Denny.
Well, just the same, I'd be happy to get out of here. It's so dark.
I'll admit the entrance to Monk Agnelli's place is far from inviting. However, Monk seems to like it this way. Here, here's the door. Monk's at home. Good evening, Monk.
Huh?
I said, good evening, Monk.
Oh, Captain Drummond, it's you. I didn't recognize you in the dark out here. Who's the guy with you?
This is Denny.
Yes, good evening, sir.
Hiya.
I want you to do me a favor, Monk.
Anything you say. You did me a turn once. Monk don't forget his friends. What do you want?
You get around among the boys.
Huh?
I'd like to find out about a wager, a bet.
What kind of bet?
Baseball.
Huh?
A lot of money on the pennant race this year, Monk?
Plenty. Why?
Any of the boys meddling in the league business?
Oh, no. Oh, they keep their hands off that stuff. You can't touch baseball. Game's as clean as a whistle. That's what I don't understand about this here Johnson guy getting bumped off.
What about bets against the Green Wings winning the pennant? Any especially big one?
Let's see. Yeah, one. The Rock laid off a pretty big one a couple of days ago. Why?
Who placed that bet?
I wouldn't know about that, Captain Drummond.
I see. Well, thanks, Monk. You've been of real help to me anyway.
Anytime for a pal.
Come on, Denny. Good night, Monk.
Night, Captain Drummond. So long, fella.
Yes, good night, sir.
Well, Denny, now we have our motive.
Do you think that Monk person knows who made that wager?
Most likely. There's no doubt in my mind now that Johnson was killed because someone was afraid he might have saved today's game for the Green Wings. The murderer was waiting developments during the play of the game and then struck at the crucial moment.
Then Johnson's death wasn't planned beforehand?
Correct. But the way things stood, his fate was sealed the minute he stepped into the pitcher's box. Now, let me see. 10 to 9 now. That'll give me just about enough time.
Time for what, sir?
I have a little errand to do, Denny. I want you to meet Petey in the ballpark as arranged. I may be a few minutes late.
But frankly, sir, I'm puzzled. Would you mind telling me what you and Petey and I are going to do in that stadium in the dark of night?
Denny, we're going to that stadium in search of a clue. And perhaps if we're lucky, to study a method of murder.
Oh, my word, it's frightening in this stadium. I wish Captain Drummond would hurry. What time is it now, Petey?
It's 5 to 10. Maybe you can come.
Oh, he'll be here.
Denny?
I hope.
Petey?
Hey, I thought you'd never get here.
Sorry to have kept you waiting. I was detained. But let's not lose any more time. You have a train to make, Petey.
Yeah, we better hurry.
All right, come with me.
Where to now, sir?
Right over here to the pitcher's box.
Well, what do you expect to find there?
Yes, there's nothing there. We covered the entire field this afternoon.
So we did, Denny. But let's see what we can find in the moonlight. Here we are. Now, you two stand back.
I don't get it.
Stand back, please.
Okay. Very well, sir.
Now, let's see. Twister Johnson was standing right about here when he started his throw. He raised his arm.
Captain Drummond, he was shot. Captain Drummond,
Denny, stay back.
But,
Stay back. I'm all right. I'll crawl over to you.
What the here, sir? I'll help you up.
I'm all right. Come on, we've got to work fast. Petey, you stay here. Keep your eyes open. If you see anyone, call out. We'll be up in the grandstand. Come on, Denny. Follow me. Careful now, Denny. Quite a fall from this grandstand roof.
Yes, I'll be quite happy to get my feet back on terra firma again.
Well, this won't take long. Should be in this vicinity. There's the pitcher's box down in front of us. Direct your searchlight over this way.
Yes, sir. Captain Drummond.
Yes. Well, Denny, there it is.
A pistol.
Quite a neat setup, too,
It's braced in the windpipe.
And aimed straight for the pitcher's box.
Look at this wire, sir. It's attached to the trigger. And these small electric batteries. And this wire leading away.
This weapon has been rigged up to fire by remote control. Well, Denny, now that we have our method of murder solved, The next step is to find our murderer.
By tracing this wire to the source of control?
No. That'll take too long. By the time we accomplish that, another murder might take place.
Another murder?
Yes. And it's up to us to forestall it.
Oh, but how, sir, and where?
Denny, I've reserved a compartment for us aboard the train that's taking the Green Wings to Centerville. And that's why we came along, Mr. Benson. To try and prevent another murder.
Captain Drummond, what makes you so sure there'll be another murder?
Because someone will stop at nothing to make certain that the Green Wings will lose the league penetrate.
Mr. Benson, your team is up against a vicious, invisible killer.
And perhaps we should call tomorrow's game off. I certainly don't want today's tragedy repeated.
Oh, I'm afraid that'd let the killer off with a successful murder. Besides, I believe you owe tomorrow's game to thousands of baseball fans.
Yes, I guess you're right. We'll play tomorrow as planned.
Good. Who's pitching tomorrow's game?
Ted Wilson, why?
He's probably the most likely victim.
Right, Denny. Where's Wilson now?
I just left him and his wife Rita a few minutes ago. They're in a compartment, number 9. It's 2 doors down from here.
Well, Denny and I'd like to have a little talk with Ted Wilson. We'll see you later.
I'll be waiting here.
You know, I shouldn't like to be in Mr. Wilson's shoes tomorrow.
It isn't an enviable position, Denny. Now, be careful what you say. Here's his compartment, number 9.
Yes?
Mrs. Wilson?
Yes?
I'm Captain Drummond.
Oh, Captain Drummond, I'm so glad you're here.
Denny and I would like to have a talk with your husband.
Come in, please. Ted, it's Captain Drummond.
Good evening, Mr. Wilson.
Hello, Drummond.
You know Denny, Wilson?
Yeah.
Captain Drummond, Ted is going to pitch tomorrow's game.
So I hear.
Please persuade him not to. Please, I begged him, but he won't listen to me.
Cut it out, Rita.
Captain Drummond, he'll be killed just like Johnson. I know it.
Cut it. Don't worry, Mrs. Wilson. Nothing's going to happen to your husband.
Wilson, we're here to help you in every way possible.
I don't need help. Nothing's going to happen to me. Now, get out of here. Let me alone, all of you.
Don't mind Ted, gentlemen. He's upset.
Yes, we understand.
Get it out. Come on, Denny.
Just a minute, Captain Drummond. I'll be right back, Ted. I'll only be a minute, dear. He's very upset. He's not himself. Captain Drummond, I must talk to you.
Yes, of course.
Captain Drummond, I'm nearly frantic. I'm so afraid for Ted. If anything should happen to him, I don't know what I'd do. I love him so, Captain Drummond. Something has got to be done.
No, Mrs. Wilson. Every precaution will be taken to protect your husband's life.
But can't be postponed again until they say the murderer is caught.
No, I'm afraid not. Now, my advice to you is to go back to your compartment and get a good night's sleep.
But tomorrow...
We'll take care of that when it comes. Now, go ahead.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Wilson.
Good night, and don't worry. Come on, Denny. I want to have a few more words with Benson before we turn in.
Here you do, sir. I feel sorry for Mrs. Wilson. Leaving you terror that way and fearful of death would...
Denny, follow me.
Oh, look, it's Mrs. Wilson.
Captain Drummond.
Wilson, what? Oh. Denny, look in that compartment.
Oh, sir.
What happened? Wilson has been murdered, Mr. Benson. Stabbed to death.
Captain Drummond, do you suppose there'll be another murder today in this baseball park?
Well, it's more than likely there'll be an attempted one.
Oh, dear, I hope we can intercept it.
Well, the game's about to begin. Now, there go the Blue Jays out of the field.
You know, sir, I still can't comprehend how Wilson's murder was accomplished. He wasn't alone in his compartment for more than a few minutes.
Obviously, the murderer used split-second timing.
But if he entered the compartment from the outside, I would surely have seen him. All during our conversation with Mrs. Wilson in the train corridor, I was facing in that direction.
Yes, I know.
And the compartment window was locked from the inside.
Right.
Then how was it accomplished?
Frankly, Denny, I'm not sure. But since last night, several things have occurred to me. Denny, I think we slipped up.
Yes, how, sir?
Oh, the game's on. There's Reynolds at bat for the Green Wings. Now, anything may happen, Denny. Keep your eyes open.
Oh, I will, sir. You know, Captain Denny, I admire the spirit of those baseball players in that game today. That's real courage.
And sportsmanship. Come what may, they're not letting their fans down.
My Lord, Reynolds. Oh, look. Reynolds certainly struck that ball.
Looks like a home run for the Green Wings. Yes, it is. There it goes into the left field stand.
Captain Denny, look, Reynolds toppled over out there.
Come on, out on the diamond.
That killer is stuck again.
Hurry, Denny, this way.
Reynolds is lying so still, you're too late.
That's the see. There's Benson.
Pardon me. Let me through, please. Pardon me. All right, men. Back to the dugout. Reynolds will be all right. The game will continue in 10 minutes. Reynolds isn't dead, sir. Here. Couple of you fellas, let's carry him off. Easy now. Take him to the side gate. There'll be an ambulance there. Mr. Benson, will he live? Oh, the doctor will be okay. We're taking him to a hospital. Certainly had a horrible scare, Captain Drummond. They all thought it was another one of those murders.
Just what happened to Reynolds?
The doc said it was heat prostration.
Heat prostration.
That's what the doc said. Probably aggravated by the jitters. The whole team's got him, including me. Well, thank goodness it isn't what we thought.
Heat prostration.
Huh?
Nothing.
Well, I guess I'll be getting back to the dugout. You coming?
We'll be there shortly.
Okay.
Come on, Denny.
Yeah, where to now, sir?
The Green Wings locker room.
Locker room?
Did you notice Reynolds, Denny?
Well, not too closely, sir.
Heat prostration is commonly accompanied by excess perspiration. Reynolds wasn't perspiring at all.
Well, that's strange.
Yes, Denny. A strange attempt at murder.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. Back to Bulldog Drummond. Two murders and a near fatality had plagued the Green Wings baseball team. In pursuit of a solution to the identity of the mysterious killer, Drummond and Denny alone searched the Green Wings locker room.
Denny,
Yes, Captain Drummond.
look here. I found it in this locker.
But, sir, that's simply a bottle of rubbing alcohol. Plainly labeled.
Does this smell like alcohol to you, Denny?
Well, no, it doesn't, sir.
It's a poison.
Poison?
Reynolds didn't faint from prostration. He was almost asphyxiated. This liquid with which he was rubbed down before he went out in the field becomes effective as the body generates heat and stops perspiration.
Oh, what an insidious plan. Whose locker is this?
Daniels, the pitcher's.
Then he's the murderer.
No, Denny, no. That's what someone would like us to believe. This bottle was planted here for that purpose. Come on, we're wasting precious time talking. We've got to get out in that ball field before the game resumes. For all we know, the entire team may have been rubbed down with this poison. Reynolds was lucky. It might be fatal to the next victim. Down, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Stay down.
He's a killer.
Quick, around this locker.
It's Captain Drummond.
I'm all right. That was close.
You could only see who it is.
We'll soon find out. We're lucky enough to get out of here alive. Now, listen, Denny. We'll try to make it to the door. This time, follow right after me. We're going to make a dash to that next line of lockers. Ready?
Yes, sir, ready.
Let's go.
We made it so far. What now?
Wait.
But we better hurry.
Denny, I believe our mysterious assailant has run out of ammunition. Quick now, follow me to the door. Now, Denny. We've caught the killer in his own trap. He's someplace in this locker room. The windows are barred, and this door is the only exit.
What was that, sir?
The murderer closing the door of doom on himself.
But, sir, hadn't we better get out on the field before the game commences?
Won't be necessary now. Gunshots solve that problem for us.
Captain Drummond, what are you talking about? What happened?
For a while, Mr. Benson, Denny and I were playing clay pigeons for the killer.
The killer? Where is he?
In this locker room.
Here?
Yes. I'll introduce you to him in a moment. First, order your men to the showers immediately.
What?
Reynolds was rubbed down with a poison substituted for alcohol. The same thing may have been done to your other players. And tell them to walk slowly, not exert themselves. Joe, quick, all the boys to the showers. Okay. Tell them to take it easy.
Now, Captain Drummond, what about the killer?
Follow me.
Hey, what is this? Captain Drummond, why are you opening those locker doors? What is this, a game of hide and seek?
Yes, in a fashion.
What do you expect to find in those lockers?
Mr. Benson, I promised to introduce you to the killer.
Yes, but
And there you are, Mr. Benson. As I told you, in a locker.
Petey. Yes, it's Petey, sir.
All right, come out. No tricks.
Okay.
You almost got away with it, didn't you, Petey?
Yeah, and I would have if you two didn't stick your busy noses in.
Sorry, but murder is our business.
I can't believe it.
And this isn't all, Mr. Benson.
What do you mean?
Here's another surprise coming now.
Oh, the commissioner told me to deliver her to you personally, Captain Drummond. Rita Wilson.
My thanks to the commissioner, officer.
We nabbed her just as she was getting on the train.
Rita, you got me into this mess.
I don't know what this is all about. I demand to see a lawyer.
Shut up, both of you. Wilson, I doubt if a lawyer will be able to do you any good in the state's case against you and Petey for murder. So you see, Denny, we slipped up when we failed to inspect that large trunk in the Wilson's train compartment. Petey was hiding in that trunk. For a while, his small stature was an advantage to him in the game of murder. But he overplayed that advantage when he hid in the locker.
Then he and Rita Wilson were in cahoots all the time?
Yes, along with Ted Wilson.
Ted Wilson? But Petey killed him. Why?
Because he balked at murder. He was probably willing enough to throw a game here and there to make sure that he and Rita and Petey won the huge wager they'd made. But when it came to killing, he declared himself out. Then his partners in crime became wary of him. They decided it was best to eliminate Ted and split the winnings two ways.
Well, anyway, sir, now Rita and Petey will pay for their horrible deeds.
Yes, Denny, there's no doubt about it. When justice has 3 strikes on you, you're out.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. And now to tell us about our newest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond.
I call this story Escape into Death. Late one Friday night, a few weeks ago, Denny and I were driving along a highway bypassing a lake resort. We had not seen any traffic whatever on the road for quite some time, when Denny suddenly remarked,
Oh, I say, sir, there's a car coming up behind us like fury.
"Oh, yes, I see him in the mirror. I'll give him plenty of room to pass."
Dear me, he almost sideswiped us.
Yes, he's taking that curve ahead practically on 2 wheels.
He's
Denny.
out of sight already.
You better be careful. There's rather a steep slope beyond this curve.
Yes, I see it, now that we're rounding the curve. Oh, good heavens.
What's the matter?
Don't you see where our headlights are focused at the foot of this slope, sir?
Oh, yes, of course, Denny.
The fellow must have crashed into something. See the wreckage?
No, that's not wreckage, Denny.
Why, it's a barricade of some sort across the road.
Yes. Our reckless driver friend must have stopped barely in time not to crash through it.
It appears we'll have to stop too, sir.
There's a sign on the barricade. Road closed, bridge washed out.
Oh, what a nuisance. Now we'll have to...
Denny, wait.
Yes, sir?
The driver of that other car. He's not at the wheel.
Perhaps we could have to walk down and look at the bridge.
No. We'd have seen him. Our headlights picked up the car when it had hardly stopped. Come on, Denny.
Oh, look, there he is, sir. Slumped on the floor by the front seat.
Open the door. I'll pull him out.
Right. You don't suppose he could have blacked out, sir, like an aviator in a power dive?
There's a knife in his neck, Denny. This man has been murdered. I could almost swear I saw nobody else in the car with this fellow when he passed us.
Then how was he stabbed?
Look closely here, Denny. See the angle of this knife?
The angle?
Yes. It penetrated the left front side of his throat in a straight line and severed the jugular vein.
What do you make of that, sir?
Come with me. Just as I thought. There are footprints in the turf at the edge of the road.
2 men's footprints, apparently.
And one of them must be a knife thrower. And an expert marksman. There's been no recent flood or heavy storm, Denny. If I'm not mistaken, we'll find there's nothing wrong with the bridge down the line.
Then why the barricade?
I believe it was deliberately set up here to stop the driver of that car so that he'd be an easy target for the murderer's knife. If we hadn't happened along at almost the same moment, I don't doubt this barricade would have been quickly removed.
Then someone must have known this chap would be driving along this road, sir.
Exactly. And about this time of night, I should say. Well, let's go back to the car.
Right.
Look in the door pockets in that compartment on the dashboard, Denny. Try and find the registration of the car.
Yes, sir.
I'll look through the dead man's effects on his body for identification.
Now, here's the registration, sir. It's made out to Joseph Bowman of Acme City.
The same identification is in this billfold. And, Denny, there's more than $1,000 in it.
Perhaps the murder was a robbery attempt and we came upon the scene too quickly for the killers.
Possibly. But I have a feeling there's something more than that behind this. Acme City, Denny, is where the Acme Explosives Corporation has its parent plant.
I'm afraid I don't get the connection, sir.
There may not be any. But after we notify the local authorities of what's happened here, we're going to put in a long-distance call to the Acme Explosives Corporation and find out what they know about Joseph Bowman, if anything.
Acme Explosives Corporation?
My name is Captain Drummond. I'm calling from Lake Sewego.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'd like to talk to somebody there who can give me some information about a man named Joseph Bowman.
Mr. Joseph Bowman is our chemical engineer.
Oh. I don't suppose he's at the plant at this hour of the night.
Just a moment, sir. Hold the line, please. I'll connect you with one of our executives.
Hello? Who is it?
I'm Captain Drummond. I'm inquiring about your chemical engineer, Mr. Joseph Bowman.
What do you want to know about Bowman?
In the first place, whether he's at the plant or at his home right now.
You say you're Captain Drummond?
Yes.
I've heard of you, Drummond, if you are who you say you are. But this organization is engaged in some very important munitions work. We don't give out information to unauthorized persons, especially who make long-distance telephone calls in the middle of the night.
I quite understand that.
As a matter of fact, our telephone operator should never have given you Bowman's position here.
Well, I hope it won't cause her any trouble.
The name of our official is fairly well known in Acme City, so no harm is done. But as for anyone's present whereabouts...
I take it then that Bowman is not available tonight.
What makes you so interested in where Bowman is?
Because a man driving a car registered in Bowman's name and carrying a wallet with his identification in it has just been murdered here at Lake Sewego.
Murdered? How?
His car was stopped by a fake road barricade, and a knife was thrown from the roadside into his throat.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Because I wanted to be sure I was talking with someone in authority who might know what motive anybody might have to murder Bowman.
Well, I know. I am Bowman. I guess I'm lucky to be alive.
If you're Bowman, then who was murdered in your car tonight?
I don't know. But I do know that knife must have been meant for me.
We'll return to Bulldog Drummond and the story he calls Escaping to Death in just a moment. Driving an automobile at terrific speed is shot by a false barricade on a highway and apparently killed by an axe hurled from the roadside into his neck. Identification indicates he is Joseph Bowman, chemical engineer of an explosives company, but Drummond determines by a long-distance telephone Bowman is alive. It is noontime the next day, Saturday, as Drummond and Denny sit in Bowman's office.
I expected you in Acme City much sooner, Captain Drummond, after your midnight telephone call.
Denny and I remained at Lake Oswego until the local authorities identified the man murdered in your car with your identification on him.
Oh, then he's been identified, huh?
He's a convict who escaped from state prison just a day or two ago. Mr. Bowman, how did this man happen to have your car and your wallet?
Well, the truth is, he waylaid me as I was about to drive out of my garage late yesterday afternoon. He must have struck me with a blackjack or some such instrument.
For your money in a getaway car, no doubt.
No doubt. But you didn't report the attack to the Acme City police, Mr. Bowman.
No, I did not.
And you were extremely cautious about admitting your identity to me on the phone last night.
For your information, Captain Drummond, I was having our operator trace your call while I engaged you in conversation to stall for time.
Yes, I suspected as much. Mr. Bowman, you weren't surprised at being attacked.
To be honest, I was not, Captain Drummond.
You thought the attack on you had more significance than a mere hold-up by an escaped convict?
Yes, I suspected it might have.
Do I guess rightly when I surmise the convict unknowingly took a route which you had intended to follow in your car last night on a trip of great importance, shall we say?
I'm not at liberty to give you the details, Captain Drummond. We're doing secret work for the government. I can tell you this much, though. I was to drive to Washington last night with certain plans which had not quite reached the stage of perfection.
But which would be dangerous if they should fall into the hands of enemy agents.
Very dangerous.
Were those plans in your car?
No. Fortunately, I was just on my way here to the factory to pick them up when I was waylaid.
Who knew you were taking that trip to Washington?
Well, only two persons, but they're beyond suspicion.
Yet somebody evidently knew that you were taking the trip and killed an escaped convict in your car by coincidence, Mr. Bowman?
Denny is right, Mr. Bowman. No one is above suspicion.
Well, Mr. Jordan, the head of the firm, knew, naturally, but...
And who else?
I had intended at first to take my secretary with me, but Mr. Jordan thought better of it.
Oh, Mr. Jordan thought better of it.
He was quite right. There was no sense in risking two lives, as it turns out.
This secretary of yours, Mr. Bowman.
Miss Harrington. She's been with me for several years. I'll vouch for her trustworthiness.
Perhaps, but may we see her?
I'm afraid not. I gave her the weekend off. I know she's gone out of town. Just where, I can't say.
At least we can see Mr. Jordan.
Of course. You'll find him at home this weekend on his suburban estate, several miles outside the city. Better still, I'll drive out there with you myself.
Just a moment, please, Miss Harrington. We're trying to locate Mr. Jordan.
Can't you hurry? This is a long-distance call. It's terribly important.
Well, I'm sorry, but we're doing the best we can. Mr. Jordan is not in his room. I'm having him paged in the lobby.
But can't you try the port or the lake shore or something?
I assure you, we're doing the best we... Oh, here he is, I believe. Yes, hold the line, please. Hello, this is Tom Jordan.
Tom, where on earth have you been? I've had the clerk chasing you all over.
I was only out on the porch. Why? What's up?
Tom, are you where you can talk?
Where I can talk? Say, what's the matter with you? Calling me long distance and then giving me double talk.
Something terrible has happened. Can anyone hear what I'm saying?
Not unless they're listening in, and they are much too busy around this hotel for small stuff like that. For heaven's sake, Grace, what's on your mind?
Listen, and don't repeat what I say. Somebody tried to murder Mr. Bowman last night.
What?
It happened at Lake Oswego.
No.
Yes, Tom.
See, I did hear something about somebody getting killed in town last night.
Don't mention my name, please. But I want to know something.
What?
I told you I might be driving through Oswego last night with Mr. Bowman. And I might have a few minutes to stop and see what the hotel you're spending your vacation at.
Yes, I remember you said something like that, but I...
Tom, you didn't drop a hint to anybody that Mr. Bowman or I might be coming through there last night?
Hey, what do you take me for? I can keep a secret.
Oh, I'm so relieved to hear you say that, Tom.
Well, don't worry about
because I'm going to have to admit I told you. But now it doesn't matter.
Wait a minute. Admit to whom?
There's an investigation, naturally. Captain Drummond was to see Mr. Bowman today. They're probably together right now.
Don't be a fool. We haven't done anything. Don't get us in dust by admitting something you don't have to.
They probably won't even ask me. I won't be back in the office until Monday anyway. But if I am asked, I'll have a clear conscience.
Where are you now?
Home, just leaving for my weekend.
Well, listen, you stay right where you are. I want to have a talk with you. I can make it to Acme City in a couple of hours.
Miss Harrington's apartment is in the second floor rear. We may as well walk up there.
Yes, sir. Well, I do hope this visit will be more productive than our trip out to see Mr. Jordan.
I do, too. We wasted all 3 hours going there.
Don't you think Miss Harrington might be of any help? Both Mr. Bowman and Miss Jordan swear by her integrity.
I know, Denny, but Miss Harrington was to have taken the Washington trip with Bowman. In her disappointment at not doing so, she might have dropped a careless remark to someone.
Yeah, she probably won't be at home. Mr. Bowman insists that she intended to go out of town for the weekend.
But he doesn't know where. If she's not home, I'm afraid we'll have to take the liberty of looking about her apartment for some clue as to where she might be.
Oh, just the apartment, sir. Miss Grace Harrington on the nameplate.
Ring the bell, then.
No one answers the doorbell, sir.
I'll use my master key. Come along.
Yes, sir.
That appears to be the living room off this hallway. Let's look in there first.
Very well. Oh, dear, sir. Look on the floor.
Yes. Help me turn her over there.
She's dead.
Murdered. Choked to death.
Must be Miss Harrington from the way Mr. Bowman described her.
Oh, yes, beyond question. And without a doubt, she was responsible for the attempt on Bowman's life last night.
You mean you think she was an enemy agent?
Not necessarily. In fact, I question whether she knew Bowman's would-be killer at all.
Then why has she been murdered?
Miss Harrington, as I surmised a little while ago, probably let drop an unguarded hint to somebody of Bowman's intended trip. That person passed it on to somebody else, the actual enemy agent.
And he told her to close her mouth?
No, I think not, Denny. The convict driving Bowman's car was murdered by a knife thrower. Miss Harrington was strangled. If I'm not mistaken, her killer was someone she knew and trusted.
Oh, dear. Now she'll never be able to tell us who it was.
Must be some evidence around here of who her friends and associates. Stop, Denny. Stand still.
What is it?
But let's take a closer look. See here, Denny.
The imprint of a man's rubber heel on the carpet.
And quite clear.
Oh, but it's a very common make of rubber heels, sir. There must be thousands, probably millions of that type sold.
Yes, true. But remember the footprints we found by the roadside last night. One set was of heels just like this.
It still gives us no idea who the man is.
Not as yet, Denny. Hand me that telephone book, will you, please?
Would you like me to look up the number for you?
Yes, you will. Bowman's home number. He may be able to give us a lead on Miss Harrington's friend.
So I say, sir. Yes, look at this.
What is it?
There's a folder that was under the telephone book. Advertising resort hotels at Lake Sewego.
Lake Sewego. Let's see that.
Yes, here you are, sir.
Denny, you've struck it. This may be the clue we need.
Oh, I'm glad you think so, sir.
Here's the telephone number of the Overlook Hotel at Lake Sewego, and it's underlined.
Possibly Miss Harrington was planning to go there this weekend.
Oh, well, that would be too much of a coincidence. More likely, she knows someone who's been stopping there and had occasion to call him.
Shall I check with long distance?
Do that, Denny. And then we shall start immediately for the Overlook Hotel at Sewego. There's the desk and switchboard over there, Denny.
Yes, I see, sir, and only one night clerk on duty.
He'll undoubtedly know who was on duty this afternoon.
Oh, yes, gentlemen?
My name is Captain Drummond. This is my man, Denny.
Yeah, well, what can I do for you, Captain Drummond?
Can you tell me who was on duty at this hotel switchboard at 12:30 this afternoon?
Why, I was.
Oh? Do you recall a long-distance call from a Miss Harrington in Acme City at 12:30 today?
From a Miss Harrington in Acme City?
It was a station-to-station call. What we want to know is whom she called here.
I'm sorry, Captain Drummond, but the hotel doesn't permit us to give out information on calls that come in for our guests.
So it was a guest. You remember the call?
Well, as a matter of fact, we keep a record of all calls, but I don't understand your interest, gentlemen.
If you must know, our interest is murder.
Murder?
Yes. Miss Harrington's been murdered in Acme City.
Great Scott.
Now, do you mind telling us whom she called at the hotel here today?
Murder? Well, just a moment, Captain Drummond. I'll look through the records and make sure. Yes, here's the notation in the call. Miss Harrington called Mr. Thomas Jordan in room 815.
Mr. Thomas Jordan, huh? And what happened after he received the call?
Why, I'm sure I don't know. I paid no attention after I made the connection.
Did you know whether Jordan went out of the hotel this afternoon?
I couldn't say that. We have hundreds of guests.
Yes, of course. Is he here now?
That I do know. He went out through the lobby half an hour or so ago. He may be sitting on the porch overlooking the lake. I'll have him paid.
No, wait, please, wait. I'd rather you come to the porch with us and point him out. He mustn't be warned. He's under suspicion.
Well, yes, all right. Come along then. The porch looks almost deserted, sir.
And it is rather late, Denny. You see Jordan anywhere out here, Clerk?
No, I'm afraid Yes. That looks like him sitting in that chair in the shadows at the far end of the porch.
Thank you. Come along, Denny.
You don't need me anymore?
No, you've been a big help. Thank you.
Well, thank you. I do hope there won't be any trouble.
We'll just saunter up to Jordan casually, Denny. Act as if we're merely looking out at the lake until we get to it.
Yes, I understand, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Jordan.
Huh? Oh, hello. But do I know you?
Not yet. My name is Captain Drummond.
Yes, Bulldog Drummond, and I'm Denny.
Bulldog Drummond. Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Captain Drummond.
You're well acquainted with Miss Grace Harrington, I believe.
Grace Harrington, why, yes, I know Grace Harrington, but, what's this all about?
Your flashlight, Denny, on the heels of his shoes.
Say.
Keep your feet on that railing, Jordan.
There's the same makeup rubber here,
yes. And if I'm not mistaken, the foot is the same size as the footprints we found by the roadside last night.
Look here, I don't know what you fellas are trying to pull on me.
We're not trying to pull anything, Jordan, if you're innocent.
Innocent of what?
Of the murder of Grace Harrington today and the attempted murder of Joseph Bowman last night.
I didn't have anything to do with it. I didn't know what it was all about. I swear. He didn't tell me until...
Who didn't tell you?
Well, I don't dare tell you unless you promise that you'll protect...
Grab him, Denny.
What happened too fast? You see...
Yes, Denny, dead, with a knife in his neck.
Oh, dear, another knife.
Came over the veranda railing, out of the dark, from that direction.
Look, sir, at the foot of that path, the man running out there to that little pier.
Come on, after him. Leap the rail.
Right. Look, he's getting into that speedboat. And he's shoving off.
Stop or we'll fire.
He's getting away. Oh, we missed him, sir. He's crouched so low. Now he's out of range.
Yes, on his way to murder Bowman. Denny, we've got to find another speedboat and try to head him off.
And there's not another speedboat in sight, sir.
Back to the climax of our story in just a moment. Half an hour since a mysterious enemy agent killed Thomas Jordan and raced away across Lake Oswego in a speedboat, leaving Drummond and Denny helpless on shore. We find them now on a fast express train roaring into Acme City.
No, I'm afraid fate is against us, sir.
Why, Denny?
Why, if we could have found another speedboat in time, we might have overtaken and captured that vicious killer.
Well, luckily we did find a boat in time to bring us across the lake and catch this express to Acme City.
I know, but the killer's gotten away.
Not yet. I believe he's on this train.
On this train? What makes you think that, sir?
Why do you suppose he raced off in a speedboat, Denny?
Oh, to escape, I should say.
No. He could easily have lost himself in the woods along the lake shore. He might even have had a car concealed and made a leisurely getaway. It would take him all of 2 hours to get to Acme City from Lake Oswego by car.
Well, what if it did?
Well, don't you see, Denny? By crossing the lake in 15 minutes, he was sure to catch this express and make Acme City in 3/4 of an hour. He hoped that way to beat us to Bowman.
You feel suddenly intends to murder Bowman tonight?
I'm almost positive.
I don't understand why. After all, the plans he's after are safely locked up in the plant.
It's not after the plans, Denny. You remember Bowman told us his plans are not yet perfected. What the enemy wants is to kill him, so those plans will never be completed.
Yeah, we seem to be pulled into the station, sir.
Yes, we'll have to hurry and get a cab to Bowman's home. I only hope we'll be in time. Come on.
Oh, I insist there's been a jinx on this case, sir. Imagine having to wait 3 minutes at the station before this cab came along.
But you're right, Denny. I have an uneasy hunch the cab we just missed had the killer in it.
Oh, dear. If all this frantic chase turns out to be fruitless.
Well, we'll know in a moment. Stop at the big house in the next corner, driver.
Isn't that a cab pulling away from Bowman's house now, sir?
I believe it is. Hurry, driver. All right, here we are. Stop here. Keep the change. Come on, Denny.
Yes, sir.
The front door's wide open. Follow me, Denny.
Yes, I'm with you, sir.
All right, now this way. Bowman's bedroom must be upstairs.
Yes, lead the way, sir.
The bedroom door is open. He must be in there. Captain.
It's dark in the bedroom.
The moonlight's coming through the window. The figure moving toward the bed.
If I see, with a knife gleaming in his hand.
I'll let him hear it. The aim of that knife is deadly. I'll try to shoot it out of his hand first.
Oh, pray you don't miss, sir.
It's all right, Mr. Bowman. Don't get excited. Denny, find the light switch.
I already have, sir.
Oh, Captain Drummond. But Denny, what's happened? Who is that on the floor?
That's the enemy agent who just tried to kill you, Mr. Bowman. Captain Drummond just saved your life.
Well, is the fellow dead?
No, my shot winged him and he struck his head when he fell. He'll recover to face a more fitting death.
Why, he's a Japanese, sir.
Yes, Denny. And that reminds me.
Yes, sir?
I suggest you pick up this Jap's knife before he comes to. We can't let him save his own fate.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. The Adventures of Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver, amateur detective, soldier of fortune, champion of lost causes. Bulldog Drummond of screen and radio fame comes to you every week at this same time with more of his baffling and intriguing mysteries. These exciting detective stories are brought to you by the makers of Tums, Tums for the tummy, and Nature's Remedy, NR tablets. Question. Overeat? Take Tums, the one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. Tums, Tums. And now here is Bulldog Drummond to tell you about his newest adventure.
Civilizations change, perhaps, but the fundamental patterns remain. The patterns of life and death, and the games of life and death. In Rome, it was gladiators, armed with net and spear, who fought in the arena until one or the other died. In medieval times, there were knights with lance on sword. who fought on horseback. Today, we have our counterpart of those games of death, prize fighting. Two men in a roped square, but the fight is usually not to the death, only until one man has rendered another helpless. But sometimes the game has the older and deadlier issue, and a man dies in front of screaming thousands. Denny and I had often been spectators at prize fights, but on one occasion we became much more than spectators. We became actors in the drama. It all began late one evening with Denny and me at home. Denny.
Yes, sir?
What on earth are you doing?
Reading, sir.
Is that why you're trying to stand on your head?
Well, sir, it's a rather difficult book to understand.
Oh?
Frankly, I haven't been able to follow it with what I already have in my head, so I thought if I could get more blood into it...
Denny, you'll get apoplexy.
Oh, you think so? Oh, then perhaps I'd better try another book, an easier one.
Try answering the door, Denny. If it's anyone interesting, you may not have to read at all.
Oh, I don't mind reading, sir. It's figuring out what it means that I...
Denny.
Yes, I'll get it, sir. Maybe someone asking me to subscribe to the Book of the Year Club, sir.
Book of the Month, Denny.
Read a book every month? So that's fantastic, sir. Yes?
Come on, quick, close the door. Close it, I tell you.
Of course.
The window. Get the shade down.
Yes, right away.
Yeah, that's a little better.
It's a little more confined, perhaps, but my name is Drummond.
Vincent. Joe Vincent.
How do you do, Mr. Vincent?
So far, not too bad. After that, who can tell?
I'm not quite sure I understand.
Oh, he must be an author.
I got a feeling I'm on a spot, Captain Drummond. That's why I came here.
Go on.
You see, I got a boy, Tarzan.
Tarzan?
Yeah, one of the lousiest middleweights that ever fouled up a ring.
Oh, I see. You're a prize fight manager.
Mm-hmm.
And your fighter's name is Tarzan.
Yeah.
And he's not very good.
And that's what I said.
Well, there's nothing I can do about his ability or lack of it.
Then maybe you could explain to me why the big gamblers are putting all their dough on my boy.
He's fighting someone?
Tomorrow night at the Acme Arena. He's meeting Asawi Bill.
An Indian?
Strictly from Brooklyn. But a good box fighter.
And despite that, the gamblers are betting on Tarzan.
That's what's got me scared. I can't figure it. I'm betting on Asawi Bill myself.
Oh, is that quite loyal?
It's practical, Captain Drummond. Otherwise, me and Tarzan wouldn't meet.
I see.
You don't see the half of it, Captain Drummond. On account of you don't know Mr. Burton.
No, I don't. Who is he?
Mr. Burton is a nice, quiet guy who don't look like he'd harm a fly.
And?
He wouldn't harm a fly.
Well?
But I ain't no fly. Mr. Burton is head of this here gambling outfit I'm telling you about. They're all planting their dough on Tarzan. Now, supposing Tarzan don't win tomorrow night, then they are likely to be planting Tarzan, not to mention me.
Yes, but surely Burton wouldn't blame you or your fighter if he lost fairly.
Mr. Burton ain't the type guy interested in what's fair. He likes to win bets. So do the boys he bosses, see?
Yes, well, I appreciate your dilemma, but I can't see that there's anything for me to do.
You could be interested.
Perhaps, but...
And I could kind of spread it around that you was interested in my health and Tarzan's.
I'm not a physician.
If Mr. Burton gets mad, me and Tarzan wouldn't need no physician. We'd be using the same undertaker.
Well, suppose we say that Denny and I are interested in the fight.
Here's a couple of tickets.
Thank you. We'll be at the fight.
Swell.
I'm not sure how much of a protection that'll be for you.
I ain't either, Captain Drummond, but it'll be something. And even if I get killed,
yes,
I'll still appreciate it.
Yeah, quite a crowd, sir.
Yes, Denny. I hardly think... Oh, Tarzan's dressing room should be right down this corridor here.
We're going to visit him before the fight?
Vincent asked me to drop in.
Oh, and cheer Tarzan up.
Well, from the newspaper photographs I've seen of Tarzan, I doubt it. I doubt whether Tarzan has any emotion.
Well, I don't know, sir. He looks almost human.
Almost. Listen to the door. Quiet, the transoms open.
Don't be no jerk.
Mr. Vincent.
Yes.
We got all our dough riding on Asawi Bill.
Your wife been thinking.
With what?
What's going to happen to my career if I keep on getting laid in the rising all the time?
You should have thunk of that before giving up your truck.
Joe, Asawi Bill's been making expressions, see?
About you personal or professional?
About I say, see? So when I get in that ring tonight, I'm going to knock his ears to him.
Tarzan, listen to me. First, if you hit him, he's going to get mad at you, and maybe he'll kill you. Second, if there is a miracle and you lay him away, we lose all our dough. Tarzan, we can't take no chance. You got to make sure and dive for him.
I don't dive tonight.
Don't answer me too quick. Think, will you? You know what's happening to the price of steaks, don't you?
That's not quite cricket, Mr. Vincent's suggestion, is it?
Not only that, Denny, it's dangerous as well. The gambling ring is betting on Tarzan, and if he should throw the fight too obviously, that must be the end of the preliminary bout. We may as well go to our seats.
And not visit with Tarzan?
No, we'll let him think. I don't envy him. He's in a rather difficult spot. If the Sawi Bill doesn't kill him inside the ring, Mr. Burton is likely to kill him outside.
Splendid seats we have, sir.
Ringside, Denny?
Yes, quite.
Tarzan looks a little nervous.
And not half as nervous as Vincent, sir.
No, whereas the Sawi Bill...
A revolting specimen, sir. Quite muscular, however.
Right. The fight should start at any moment now. The men have received their instructions from the referee, and they're returning to their corners.
Yeah, clever of them to remember, considering their lack of brow.
They've turned now. Seconds are out of the ring.
Imagine. The Tarzan seems to think he's in a race. Look at him running.
The crowd doesn't like it either. Of course, that may be Tarzan's strategy.
But he'll never win the fight running away.
He may not win the fight, Denny, but he may save his life.
Oh, look. What do we do? Just shifted. Again and again. Good heavens, sir. Tarzan is being mangled.
Yes, he should keep on running. Why doesn't he fight back?
Don't look now, sir. But Tarzan just threw a punch at after him. A lot of people went, but good heavens, sir. He's knocked off the Bill down.
With what, Denny? That blow scarcely reached the Sawi. It was weak. I wonder...
Tarzan's knocked him out, sir.
Apparently. Come along, Denny. I want a word with Vincent.
But he's in the ring with Tarzan.
Yes, I know. Here we are. Oh, Vincent.
Oh, yeah, Drummond. Hey, did you see what I seen?
What did you see?
Tarzan putting a slug on the Sawi, knocking him out.
I saw that, but I'm not sure I believe it.
Confidential, neither do I. Hey, Tarzan.
I knocked him out. Maybe I can fight with me. With one punch, I laid him on a canvas. He ain't even got up yet.
So I see. I think I'd better take a look.
Well, Sawi's still unconscious, isn't he?
Yes, Denny. And likely to remain so.
You mean for a long time?
I mean forever. Sawi Bill is dead.
Our story continues in just a moment. But first...
You know, Ken, the wife's making jelly.
Say, that's good.
But I sample every glassful.
Say, that's bad.
But then I take Tums.
Say, that's good. Yes, when your eyes are bigger than your stomach, taking Tums is good because acid indigestion is bad. You see, Tums are the modern way for relief from acid distress. Tums are fast, Tums are convenient, Tums are effective. Fast because Tums dissolve in the mouth almost instantly, like candy mint. Get after acid upset in a matter of seconds. Convenient because Tums need no mixing, no stirring, no water at all. Effective because Tums are a carminative antacid. And only a carminative antacid can both soothe and dispel acid distress. And never a chance of acid rebound with Tums ever. Yes, Tums are fast, Tums are convenient, Tums are dependable. So do as millions do. Next time you pick up your change, pick up a roll of Tums. Your druggist keeps them handy because so many of his customers reach for them. Tums for the tummy. Still only 10 cents. The one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. T-U-M-S, Tums. Now back to the case of the fatal right. Captain Drummond and Denny had attended the prize fight between Tarzan and Sawi Bill, a fight in which Sawi Bill was the favorite. But Tarzan won the fight. He knocked Sawi Bill out. And when Drummond, climbing into the ring, took one good look at Sawi, he remarked to Denny,
"He's dead, Denny."
He's dead, sir?
Hey, what's going on? Why don't Sawi get up?
He can't get up, Tarzan. He's dead.
Hey, you mean on account of I knocked him out? Gee, I don't even know my own strength.
I'm afraid that's not it, Tarzan. Sawi Bill didn't die as the result of a blow.
Then what was it?
Take a deep breath, Tarzan.
I can take it straight. Hey, you mean that funny smell?
Yes.
Why, good heavens, sir, it's the odor of almonds.
That's right, Denny, the odor of almonds.
Almonds is nuts.
True, but it's also the odor of hydrocyanic acid.
Well, that's cyanide, poison.
Yeah, but Why'd Asawi be drinking that kind of stuff?
He didn't drink it. You notice the smudge around his nose and mouth where you hit him?
I mean, well, like it was dusty.
Yes. And that dust, unless I am grossly mistaken, is powdered hydrocyanic acid. Asawi must have inhaled enough of it to kill him.
Can you imagine that?
But, Captain Drummond, how did the powder get on his face?
Tarzan's boxing gloves, Denny.
I want Vincent. Where's Joe?
I noticed him leave rather hurriedly a few minutes ago.
He took a powder.
Tarzan, I'm afraid the police are going to be more interested in the powder Asawi Bill took. And that means interested in you.
Poor Tarzan. He looked so pathetic when they arrested him.
On the evidence the police had, there was no alternative for them.
But you don't think he's guilty, do you?
What makes you think that, Denny?
Well, sir, we wouldn't have dashed out and taken this taxi if you did, would we?
Right, Denny. No, I'm not at all sure of Tarzan's guilt.
But what does the elite pool room have to do with it?
Our destination? Burton's gambling pays off there.
Oh, I see.
I'm curious about the winners, the people who bet on Tarzan. Because they're the people who had a motive for wanting Asawi to die. Some of them, most of them, will turn out to be people who like to bet on the outsider. But one of them, Denny, will be a murderer.
Rather an elegant place, sir, this pool room.
Large. I wonder... Oh, yes, it would be down this end.
But there are no tables here.
No tables, but an office. Someone just came out, counting money.
Lucky fellow, he must have won.
No one we know, however. However, if we wait beside here...
Captain Drummond.
Yes, I see. Vincent.
But he can't have won. He told us he bet on Asawi.
So he did. Hello, Vincent?
What the... Oh, Captain Drummond.
Yes.
Kind of a surprise seeing you here.
I might say the same.
You mean on account of... Well, Mr. Burton ain't mad at me. Tarzan won.
True, but what were you doing with the money I saw in your hand? Because if you bet on Asawi, you'd have lost.
So I didn't bet on Asawi. So I bet on Tarzan. So what?
Asawi was murdered. Had you bet on him, you'd have been in the clear.
I'm in the clear anyway.
You have a motive.
Look, Drummond, maybe I got a motive, but I didn't rub no cyanide on Asawi smeller, see?
You wouldn't have had to. All you would have had to do was rub the powder on Tarzan's glove.
Did he say I done it?
No, but perhaps he didn't realize it.
That ain't no proof of nothing. I'm in the clear, see?
Nevertheless...
Maybe you got a warrant to hold me, huh?
Vincent, if I was sure that you... I wouldn't need a
Oh,
warrant.
yeah, that's only your opinion, see? And I don't have to take nothing from nobody, see?
Why are you shouting? Fear? Conscience?
Never mind,
Can I be of any help?
Mr. Burton.
Good evening, Vincent. And,
Denny there. I'm Captain Drummond.
Delighted. You were saying, Vincent...
I was saying I'm getting out of here, quick.
Rather upset, poor chap.
I've seen you before, Mr. Burton.
Indeed.
Yes, you were Asawi Bill's second tonight at the fight.
True. It amuses me on occasion to act as handler.
But you didn't bet on him.
You're well informed. Vincent?
Vincent. Talkative. Not quite enough, however. How does it happen, Mr. Burton, that you bet on a fighter not your own?
Shall we call it whimsy?
Asawi Bill was the better fighter.
That made the odds attractive.
It also made Vincent's life valueless if Tarzan lost.
True. But Tarzan won.
Vincent delivered?
Vincent, as you say, delivered.
Splendid. Denny can testify to your statement.
Indeed.
Where? At the murder trial?
Oh. Tarzan?
Perhaps. Perhaps Vincent.
Perhaps we can discuss this further.
I intend to, but not with you, with Vincent.
I could make it more interesting financially.
I happen to be interested in justice.
Stuffy on your part, isn't it?
Perhaps. Still, that stuffiness may keep one man out of the electric chair.
In Tarzan's case, a debatable game for society.
And put another man in it. No answer.
This is the button for Vincent's apartment, isn't it?
It is. But Mr. Vincent is evidently not at home.
Do you think he's taken it on the lam, sir?
I doubt it, Denny. There was no evidence against him. Oh, he's in after all. Apartment 1B should be right along here.
I wonder why he hesitated so long about answering.
Perhaps he was in his bath, or... Here we are, 1B. Now to... Denny, Denny, that gun was fired inside the apartment. The door.
But we're not going in.
Of course we are. Whoever was being shot at, it wasn't us.
Oh, Captain Drummond. There behind the desk.
Yes, Vincent.
Look. He put a bullet in his brain, sir.
So it would seem. A revolver in his right hand. Careful, Denny. I'll take it. Now then, under this lamp. Strong enough light, I should think, if I can get the right angle. Yes. Notice the fingerprints, Denny?
Oh, yes, sir. One set clearly marked.
Yes. And certainly Vincent.
Therefore?
Therefore, the back entrance. Off the kitchen, probably.
Oh, good heavens, sir. How could you deduce a back entrance from his fingerprints?
Well, Denny, his fingerprints, plus the fact that we got in here, proves that he was murdered.
Oh, well, we knew that all along. Murder? But he committed suicide.
What we were supposed to think, Denny. That he killed Asawi and then committed suicide when he thought we were catching up with him. But, Denny, if he were about to kill himself, why should he have answered the doorbell?
But why did he kill her?
To make sure someone would hear the shot and find the still warm body, thereby confirming a suicide theory. But the clear fingerprints ruin that, Denny. A suicide never just grasps the gun and fires. He can't. He has to fumble with it, to aim it properly, to nerve himself to the act. Therefore, his fingerprints, although identifiable, would always be smudged. Now, what happened here, evidently, was that someone shot Vincent, wiped his own prints clean, and then pressed the gun into Vincent's hand.
Nasty bit of work, sir.
Well, Vincent's dishonesty, his willingness to win money by deceit, and throwing fights was rather nasty, too. Turnabout, I suppose, is fair play. Hello. Good heavens, Denny. Did you hear what I said?
Oh, quite, sir. I had my hearing tested only last week, and the doctor said
Now, never mind what the doctor said. Denny, I have just discovered who killed Asawi Bill.
It wasn't Vincent?
Obviously not. It was the same person who killed Vincent.
Oh?
But I rather doubt whether we'll be able to prove Vincent's murder. Our murderer unquestionably relied on an unshakable alibi in this instance. In the murder of Asawi, however, he relied on an undetectable method.
Which you detected, sir.
Unconsciously, Denny. And something I said without thinking.
You don't mind repeating what it was?
Certainly not. The key sentence was, turnabout is fair play.
So it is. I mean, oh, really, sir?
Yes, Denny, yes. Something in that sentence is going to deliver a murderer to justice.
Splendid, sir.
Because, you see, everyone thinks that the only people who could have put the cyanide powder on Tarzan's gloves were either Tarzan himself or Vincent.
Isn't that true?
No. Because, oddly enough, the person who put the cyanide on Tarzan's gloves was a corpse.
Back to the exciting climax of our story in just a moment. They're preparing for a pre-Halloween party over at the King's house, and everybody's having fun except Charlie.
Yeah, you can talk, all right. You don't have acid indigestion like I do. Feels like my insides are in more of a turmoil than that pumpkin's over there.
Well, Tums can help you there.
Tums, you say?
Yes, Tums. The one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. When acid indigestion has you feeling punk as a pumpkin, Tums can help you feel candle bright and in a jiffy. Tums are fast because they melt in the mouth like candy mint. Tums start after that upset, ready to neutralize excess acidity in jig time. No mixing, no stirring, no waiting. You don't even need water. Yes, in a matter of seconds, Tums soothes heartburn, calms those jitters, starts you on the road toward feeling yourself again. Tums, you know, are a carminative antacid. And a carminative antacid both soothes and dispels the upset. Still only 10 cents a roll, all druggists. Tums for the tummy. The one-word suggestion for acid indigestion. T-U-M-S, Tums. One death followed by another. Asawi Bill killed in the ring. Joe Vincent apparently shot by his own hand. But Drummond knows that Vincent was murdered, and that the man who murdered him is the same man who killed Asawi Bill. And now, on their way to the pool room, Denny asks Captain Drummond.
But, Captain Drummond, did you say a corpse put the cyanide powder on Tarzan's gloves? Why are we returning to the elite pool room? They don't keep corpses there.
No, Denny.
Besides, sir, you can't arrest a corpse for murder.
True. But then the corpse wasn't guilty.
Oh, that's nice, sir. Oh, it wasn't?
It wasn't.
The pool still open?
It would have to be.
Not many people here. As a matter of fact, only... Oh, yes, Mr. Burton
And a couple of witnesses.
I beg your pardon.
Never mind, Denny. Good evening, Mr. Burton.
Good evening. Just a moment till I finish this. In the side pocket. Now then, Captain.
This should be rather private.
Oh, well, my office then. Gentlemen, will you excuse me? This way, if you please.
Been playing long?
All evening.
Of course. Those friends of yours would testify to that, wouldn't they?
If necessary. Go right in.
Thank you. I rather think it's going to be necessary.
Indeed.
The police will want to know where you were at the time Mr. Vincent died.
Nonsense. Mr. Vincent committed suicide.
And you knew that? How?
I'm afraid, Captain Drummond, that our conversation is at an end.
Not quite. Murder is an ugly word, Mr. Burton. It's an even uglier deed.
Mr. Vincent was not murdered.
I'm not talking about him.
Arthur Bill.
Arthur Bill.
Well, I admit I earned quite a tidy sum when he lost his fight. I'll even admit that it supplies me with a pleasant motive for his murder. But, Captain Drummond, the hydrocyanic acid powder was on Tarzan's gloves. I was never near those gloves. That can be proved.
Of course it can. But that is not an alibi.
It seems like a wonderful one to me.
Yes, so long as we don't mention the old saying, turnabout is fair play.
Let's not bother with old sayings.
Oh, but we must. Since that particular one is going to convict you of murder, Mr. Burton.
I fail to see how.
Everyone has assumed that because there was cyanide powder on Arthur Bill's mouth and nose, the powder got there from Tarzan's gloves. But, Mr. Burton, remembering the turnabout saying, we come to another possibility. The powder got onto Tarzan's gloves because it was already on Arthur Bill's face. And when you wiped his face between the third and fourth rounds, you smeared the powder on it.
A theory.
The towel you used.
I dumped it in... All right, Drummond, you called it.
Good. And now, if you'll permit, I'll call the police. Oh, dear. That's a revolver you're pointing at me.
Your perceptions do you credit. I'm rather surprised, Drummond, about one thing. Knowing as you did that I am a murderer. Paraphrase another old saying, why did you walk into my office?
I needed your confession.
But surely you must have realized that I would take steps.
But not very many. Listen.
Hear nothing?
Precisely. Why not? Weren't there two of your thugs out there, not to mention Denny?
They're not talking or playing at the moment.
I'm sure they're not. You see, Denny had casually picked up a billiard cue when I walked in here with you. I rather suspect he used it on your friend. Why not take a look?
Oh, no. I prefer to play it safe. There's another way out of this office.
I know there is. Because someone is coming into the office at this very moment through that entrance.
Well, it's impossible. I don't see...
You shouldn't have looked.
Let's go!
I think not. No. Drop that gun if you please.
What?
Excuse me, but your chin is showing. Oh. Denny?
Yes, sir.
You can come in now.
Well, here I am, sir. Oh, dear. Is that Mr. Burton on the floor?
Yes. He turned his head at the wrong moment.
What a coincidence. Mr. Burton's two friends are also lying down.
That you, Denny?
I'm afraid so, sir.
Splendid work.
Thank you, sir. But I had to swing rather hard. You know, I have a feeling that the cue will never be the same.
Well, if it comes to that, once the police arrive, I rather suspect Mr. Burton and his associates will never be the same either.
Bulldog Drummond will be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. But first, the adventures of Bulldog Drummond are brought to you every week at this time by Tums and Nature's Remedy, NR tablets. If you feel all in when you should feel all right, if nagging sick headache, fatigue, nervousness have you feeling down at the mouth, that may be nature's way of saying you need a laxative. Try Nature's Remedy, NR tablets, a dependable laxative. Remember these four important yeses about Nature's Remedy. All vegetable? Yes. Time-tested? Yes. Dependable? Yes. Economical? Yes. 25 tablets, only 25 cents. Caution, take only as directed. NR, Nature's Remedy. NR tonight, tomorrow, all right. Now here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
In these critical times of meat shortage, a cattle thief is more reprehensible than ever. Denny and I come up against the old Western rustling problem, but more difficult to solve and more heinous because of modern methods employed. Slaughtering meat is one thing and saves human lives, but slaughtering humans is a different story. A story I call Thunder on the Range. Be sure to listen, won't you?
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. Join us next week at the same time when we will bring you Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver, and another thrilling story. Mutual's Mystery Hour continues immediately after station identification with the casebook of Gregory Hood. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond. The Mutual Broadcasting System brings you another exciting detective adventure with Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver. Champion of justice, amateur detective, celebrated soldier of fortune of screen and radio, Bulldog Drummond comes to you every week at this same time with more of his baffling and intriguing mysteries. For adventure and excitement, keep this rendezvous with Bulldog Drummond every week. And now, to tell us of his latest adventure, here is Bulldog Drummond. When you're in my type of business, you must reconcile yourself to one thing: unpopularity. The people on the other side of the fence avoid you like the plague. For example, last Friday, Denny and I dropped into Larry's for a late evening snack. Larry's is one of those intimate little spots on West 47th Street with the usual assortment of cartoon caricatures on the walls and the usual assortment of shady characters at the table. The place was crowded, but the cheering section was conspicuously silent as Denny and I squeezed our way toward a booth in the rear.
Look, sir, that booth isn't vacant after all. Someone's sitting there.
So I see. Roxy Hagen.
Hagen? Friend of yours, Captain Drummond?
Not exactly a friend, Denny. A professional acquaintance, you might say. Roxy and I both deal in crime, but from opposite approaches. You can easily size up our relationship by the unwelcome glance she's giving me.
But look, sir, he's leaving the booth.
Well, come on, let's get it before someone else does.
Right. This is a bit of luck, and I'm famished.
And I wonder why Roxy left so hurriedly.
Well, obviously, he was finished.
No, on the contrary. Look here, his glass. He hasn't touched his drink.
Oh.
You know, Denny, I think I've frightened Roxy off.
Well, that's one way of getting a seat in a crowded restaurant, is there? Oh, here's the menu.
I see you didn't touch your drink.
What's that?
I said I see you didn't touch your drink.
What business is that of yours? And if you must know, that drink...
Who's he? Oh, Denny? He was supposed to be alone. He's usually with me. Well, if you say he's all right, he's all right. Well, over you.
Now, look here,
I said over.
But I...
Over, Denny?
Yes, sir.
Let's get down to business. A good idea. I got it with me. You see, Denny, he's got it with him.
Oh, he has? Oh, that's fine. Hey, what am I talking about?
What's the matter with him? He's the confused type. Tell him to shut up.
Why, of all the...
Shut up, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Here's your ticket. You hold it until I tell you where and when to deliver. That clear? Quite clear. All right. Now, your telephone number. Elwood 8 9970. Elwood 8 9970. Here's the envelope. Al said that was the deal. If Al said that's what it was, that's what it is. Now, wait for my call. I'll be waiting. You'll be hearing from me.
Well, sir, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Denny, I wish I knew.
Huh? You don't know the man?
Never saw him before in my life.
But he gave you that ticket.
Yes, I'm afraid it's a case of mistaken identity.
Oh? Well, what kind of a ticket is it?
Obviously, it's a parcel claim check of some sort. And he wants to ensure it's safekeeping.
Well, what are we going to do about it?
We're going home and wait for our mysterious visitor's call.
But how do you know he'll call?
Oh, there's no doubt about that. He'll call, all right.
What makes you so sure?
Because, Denny, he's made a sizable investment in us.
In us?
Look for yourself in this envelope. There's a $1,000 bill.
You know, sir, it just occurred to me.
What, Denny?
Roxy Hagen. You said yourself we frightened him off at Larry's tonight. That claim check and the $1,000 bill were meant for him.
Undoubtedly.
Well, then why not look up Roxy and get to the bottom of this?
Because, Denny, I've an idea that Roxy will look us up in short order. We'll just sit and wait for developments. In this instance, we'll let the case come to us. Don't forget, we're holding the trump card. And it looks as if someone is about to make a bid. Hello?
Hello, Elwood 89970.
Yes?
I'm calling about Steve.
Steve?
Yes, Steve Mantell, the man you met at Larry.
Oh, yes.
Well, this is very important. He wants me to bring you to him.
And who are you?
I'm Rita Miller. I'm Steve's fiancée.
Very well, Miss Miller. Where shall we meet?
Well, you'd better come here to my apartment. It's 33 Grove Place, 3A. I'm afraid to leave this building.
Why? What's the matter?
A man has been following me since I left Steve. And for the past hour, he's been watching my apartment from the street.
Now, Miss Miller, about this man who's been following you.
He's still down there. Look for yourself.
Denny, the window.
Yes, sir.
Miss Miller, suppose you enlighten me about the parcel claim check.
Claim check? What claim check?
The one I'm holding for Steve Mantell.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
There is a man standing across the street.
I told you, he's the one.
There's nothing unusual about a man standing on a street corner, is there, sir?
Not necessarily.
He's wearing a tan hat and a brown coat.
Huh?
And he's carrying a black bag.
Well, Denny?
Oh, that's correct, sir. He's holding a black bag, all right.
Well, now do you believe me?
Who is he?
I don't know. Oh, please, Captain Drummond. Steve asked me to bring you to him as soon as possible, and he said to make sure that I'm not followed. But how will I get out of here?
Well, now, let's see. Denny.
Yes, sir?
Stand next to Miss Miller a moment, will you? That should do it.
Do what?
Go in the other room, Denny.
The other room? Why, sir?
To undress.
What?
Miss Miller is leaving this building with me, disguised as you.
Yeah, but, sir...
Now, do as I tell you, Denny.
Very well, but really, sir, the things I go through for you...
Poor Denny. Well, anyway, Miss Miller, it worked. We're not being followed.
Thank heaven. Now I can take this derby off.
Better leave it on, just in case.
Oh?
Which way?
It's Elm Street, 347. It's only a few blocks from here.
Miss Miller, what sort of business is your fiancé in?
He's a laboratory technician.
Where?
Well, he just came in from Chicago the day before yesterday. He finished an assignment there.
I see, Chicago.
Uh-huh. After we're married, we expect to go back to Chicago. As soon as Steve completes some work here.
What kind of work?
Well, I don't know, really. Steve just said it was very important to him.
And profitable?
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Well, Captain Drummond, you've got to tell me what it's all about.
Frankly, Miss Miller, I'm as much in the dark as you are. But I'm sure Steve Mantell can enlighten the both of us. What number did you say?
347. It's that brownstone next to the apartment house there. Yes, this is it. All right. Just down these stairs. He has the basement apartment. Here you are. See, that's strange.
What is?
The lights are out. He said he'd be waiting. He wouldn't have gone to bed.
I'll ring again.
Steve? Steve? Captain Drummond, maybe something's happened to him.
Yeah.
Steve, I just...
Yeah, what is it?
Captain Drummond, this isn't Steve.
Hey, what do you two want? We're looking for Steve Mantell. You got the wrong place. You don't live here.
This is Steve's apartment.
What do you two think you're doing? You getting me out of bed in the middle of the night to play games?
Steve lives here. I saw him here only a few hours ago.
Is that damn crazy?
Believe me, Captain Drummond, that's the truth.
Look at the get-up on her. Don't you know, girlie, you can get picked up for imitating a man?
Now, just a moment.
And listen, you two. You ring that bell again and I call the cops. Now go on, beat it.
Oh,
Well, Miss Miller?
Oh, Captain Drummond, this is a trick of some kind. Steve was here a few hours ago. This is his place. Believe me, it is. I know, the mailbox. That's it. The mailbox over there. Steve's name is on it. Look, you can...
Evidently, there must be some mistake, Miss Miller. The name on this card is James Burton. Now, try to get some rest, Miss Miller.
But where can Steve be?
That's what we're going to try to find out. Denny?
Yes, I'm ready, sir.
All right, let's get started. I'll call you, Miss Miller, just as soon as I have a lead. Come on, Denny. What about the man with the black bag who was keeping a watch in this building?
Oh, he left a few moments after you departed with Miss Miller. By the way, sir, where are you going to start to look for Steve Mantell?
At 347 Elm Street.
But you said it looked as if Mantell didn't live there.
It only looked that way, Denny.
What do you mean?
The man in pajamas who answered the door.
What about him?
He said we awakened him. I looked him over quite carefully.
And?
Well, it isn't customary, Denny, for a man who wears pajamas to sleep with socks and shoes on.
No answer, sir. Shall I try it again?
No, we'll use the skeleton key.
But what if he's inside?
We'll take that chance. There it is. See if you can find the light switch.
Yes, sir. Oh, I have it, sir.
Well,
My word, what a mess. Looks as if a cyclone hit the place.
see what's in the next room, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Denny.
Yes?
Never mind that next room.
Oh, did you find something?
Yes, what we came for. Behind this couch. There he is, Steve Mantell.
Dead?
Yes, Denny. Very dead. Our story continues in just a moment. Political quacks and adventurers belonging to the lunatic fringe of American life seek to gain adherents and make easy money for themselves by diverting citizens from their real problems and attacking some racial or religious group as being at the bottom of the shortages, the strikes, or the rising prices. People who, out of indifference to American principles of racial and religious freedom and undecided about prejudice, or who might support hate campaigns against Protestants or Jews, Catholics or Negroes, are potential confederates or dupes of such subversive forces. Don't be fooled. Don't be misled. Be a real American. And now, back to our Bulldog Drummond adventures.
Oh, I've searched everywhere, sir. I found nothing. Anything in these pockets?
Empty, every one of them.
Whoever killed Steve Mantell certainly went over this apartment with a fine-tooth comb.
But they overlooked one thing, Denny.
Yes, what's that?
This label on the inside of his coat pocket. Here, look.
Baum Brothers, Clothers, Chicago, Illinois, November 16th, 1946.
And the name of the wearer here.
Edward Torrey. Edward Torrey? But his name is Steve Mantell.
Evidently not in Chicago.
What do you mean, sir?
I mean that Steve Mantell found it convenient to use two names. Well, come on, there's nothing more we can do here. First, we're stopping off the nearest telegraph office to send a wire to Chicago.
To whom in Chicago?
The police. I have an idea they'll be able to supply me with an account of the activities of one Edward Torrey, alias Steve Mantell. And then, Denny, from the telegraph office, we're going straight home.
But why home?
Oh, just to see which way the wind's been blowing there.
look at our place.
As you said about Steve Mantell's apartment, it looks as if a cyclone had hit it. Probably the same one.
Oh. Oh, so that's what you meant about coming home to see which way the wind was blowing.
That's what I meant.
Then you expected to find our apartment this way.
I did, Denny. Someone had an idea that the claim check would be here.
Roxy Hagen. He's the one, sir. He knew Mantell gave you the ticket. You yourself said he would look us up. He was here, and he killed Mantell.
I don't doubt that Roxy was here, Denny, but as for Mantell's murderer, I'd elect the man in the pajamas as the most likely suspect.
Well, just the same, sir. I think it's about time we had Roxy taken in by the police.
Not at all. Roxy will be of much more value to us on the loose, at least for the time being. At present, my main concern is the claim check.
Whatever parcel it's redeemable for must certainly be of great value.
It certainly must. Mantell gave us a $1,000 bill to guarantee the check's safekeeping. He saved the check, but not himself. There's no mistake he was murdered because of it.
Yes, and our place here turned topsy-turvy in the search for it. Well, anyway, there's comfort in knowing that you have it with you. Now we can find out what makes it so valuable.
I haven't it with me, Denny.
What? You left it here?
No, I mailed it.
You mailed it?
While you were waiting outside the telegraph office. It will arrive here safe and sound in the first mail tomorrow morning.
No, I can't believe it. Steve isn't dead.
Yes, Miss Miller, Steve Mantell was murdered.
Why? Steve never did anything wrong to anybody. Why would anybody want to kill him?
Miss Miller, I have an idea that Steve Mantell wasn't everything you thought he was.
What do you mean by that?
I'm not sure, but I should know by morning.
What are you talking about?
I expect a wire from the Chicago police in answer to an inquiry of mine concerning Steve Mantell. And, in addition, an important envelope will arrive by the first mail.
No, Captain Drummond, you're wrong. I know you're wrong. Steve wouldn't...
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
The man with the black bag. I just saw him from the window. Got out of an auto downstairs. He's standing on the corner again.
All right. Miss Miller.
Yes.
I want you to remain here in your apartment. I'll call you in the morning. Come along, Denny. It's about time we had a talk with that man with the black bag.
Yes, there he is, sir. Standing near the street lamp.
Stay in the shadows along the building. Have your revolver ready.
It's ready right now, sir. Look, he's walking away.
He must have seen us coming. Hurry.
But he's walking faster. He's making for his car.
Quickly, before...
Down, Denny.
We'll crawl over behind the stairs. The man with the bag. Look at him, Denny.
Why, he's falling over.
Come on. Come on. Those shots were meant for him, not us.
Well, sir?
He's dead. Get that black bag. It's over near the curb there.
You're right. Yes, here it is, sir.
Look at this. His identification card.
Robert Matthews. Benson Investigation Bureau, Chicago, Illinois. Oh, a private detective.
Now let me see the bag.
Yes, here you are, sir. An odd-looking box with dials. It looks like some sort of a radio, a shortwave set of some kind.
It picks up waves, Denny, but not sound waves.
Yes, but what kind is it?
A Geiger counter. It's used to detect and measure the presence of radioactivity in the atmosphere.
Oh, yes, I remember now. The atomic bomb. I remember seeing it in the newsreels. It was used in the atomic bomb test.
That's right.
Oh, sir, the atomic bomb. The possible claim check. Must be for the package that contains an atomic bomb.
Denny.
Heavens, sir, well, here we are.
Easy, Denny. I'm sure an atomic bomb isn't involved in this. You can rest assured the city's peace will be undisturbed. As for us, we'll just have to wait for the claim check in the mail. And in the meantime, let's hope nothing blows up in our faces.
Of all the mornings for the mail to be late, this above all days.
Don't worry, Denny. It'll be along any minute.
Yes, hello.
Captain Hugh Drummond.
Who's calling?
This is Western Union. A telegram from Chicago for Captain Drummond.
Oh, just a moment. Captain Drummond, the wire from Chicago is here.
Oh, give me the phone. Captain Drummond speaking.
A wire from Police Headquarters, Chicago.
Yes, go ahead, read it.
Regarding your inquiry concerning Edward Torrey. Subject is wanted for questioning in connection with theft of $100,000 worth of radium from Chicago office of Crystal Laboratory. Case in addition to police in hands of Benson Investigation Bureau. Signed Inspector C.F. Bradley.
Thank you very much. Well, Denny, you can rest easier. It's definitely not an atomic bomb. Radium. Radium? $100,000 worth, to be exact, stolen from a laboratory in Chicago. The pieces begin to fit together. Robert Matthews of the Benson Investigation Bureau was trying to track down that stolen radium. That's why he was killed.
Mantell stole the radium?
Mantell, under the name of Edward Torrey.
But why was Matthews carrying the Geiger counter?
Well, Denny, radium, too, sends off radioactive elements.
That must be the mail. Padlock.
I'll get it. Yes?
Hello, Drummond.
Well, the gentleman of the pajamas. I hardly recognized you without your nocturnal get-up.
Yeah. But you recognize this, don't you?
Offhand, I'd say that's a revolver.
You win the $64. Captain Drummond, did the envelope come out? Oh, dear. All right. Back up, both of you.
We have a visitor, Denny.
Not for long. Oh, by the way, Drummond, the mailman won't be here this morning. Your mail was picked up for you.
Don't you know it's impolite to read other people's mail?
Funny man. It's also illegal. You too, huh? Turn around, funny man. I said around. This ain't a dime store toy. Now around. Face that wall, that's it. Both you funny men cracked your last joke. Oh! Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny.
You all right?
So far. Oh. Denny, look behind us.
Why, it's he.
Yes. And as dead as he would have had us.
But where did the shot come from?
There's no time to investigate now. Get the Geiger counter and hurry.
Yes, sir.
We're going radium hunting.
But where are we going to look? We don't have the cane check.
I remember the number. It was 862.
Oh, but what good's the number? We don't even know where the parcel is stored.
Denny, if you came from Chicago by train and you wanted to check a parcel immediately upon arrival, where would you do it?
Why, at Grand Central Station, of course.
That's where we begin. Grand Central Station. We'll enter the station from the West Plaza, Denny. That's nearest the parcel checking room.
Yes, sir. Oh, what's that?
The Geiger counter. Listen to it.
It's ticking faster.
The nearer we get to the station, the more active it becomes. The radium must be in the parcel room.
Parcel 862, you say?
That's right, 862. I want to see it immediately.
862 was checked out just a few minutes ago.
All right, get going, Denny. The package was picked up just before I got there.
Yeah, right, sir. Sir, I thought something was strange. Just as you went into the station, the counter trailed off and then stopped completely.
Cut across town, Denny. We'll avoid the heavy traffic.
Yes, where are we going?
We're paying a long-delayed call on Roxy Hagan.
But why Roxy now?
Because the parcel room attendant's description of the man who picked up the package fits Roxy to a T.
Sir, the counter's starting up. We're on the right trail again.
Yes, and we're getting nearer to Roxy's place.
No, this elevator is so slow we could have walked up faster.
We'll be there in a second.
Captain Drummond.
Sounded as if it came from above. This way, Denny.
Right.
Popping 6-3. Here it is. And the door's locked. Come on, we're breaking it in. Ready?
I'm ready.
It's giving. Once more.
That's it. But look, sir, the window's open. He must have gone down the fire.
No, Denny. Look. Over there on the floor.
Oh. It's Roxy.
Yes. And it looks as if we won't have that talk with him after all. In just a moment, we'll have the exciting climax of tonight's adventure. USO represents the three great faiths, Protestant, Catholic, and Jewish, and combines the efforts of 6 member agencies: the Young Men's Christian Associations, the National Catholic Community Service, the Salvation Army, the Young Women's Christian Associations, the National Jewish Welfare Board, the National Travelers Aid Association. USO is the voluntary expression of the American people's desire to stand beside the GI, as shown by the remarkable record of 1.5 billion services by 1.5 million volunteers. USO's task in 1947 is part of the unfinished task of winning the war, of safeguarding the fruits of victory, so that peace can be made secure. They still need USO, and USO is you. And now, back to the exciting climax of our story.
Why, Captain Drummond.
Miss Miller?
Come in.
Go ahead, Denny. We were going to call on you sooner, but we were busy clearing up the case.
You mean you found out who killed Steve?
Well, let's say we found out who was responsible for his death.
But you, Miss Miller, can undoubtedly tell us who the actual murderer was.
I? What are you talking about?
Was it Roxy?
Roxy?
Or was it the gentleman of the pajamas?
What are
Or did you do that one yourself, too?
Captain Drummond, I demand to know what you mean.
Rather a good actress, too, in addition to her other talents, huh, Denny?
Oh, I don't know, sir. I would say her performance is a bit too studied, deliberate.
I don't know what you two are driving at, or what ideas you have, but I'm sure that the police will settle this.
You know, Miss Miller, I thought the same thing. That's why I took the liberty of calling them. They should arrive shortly. But in the meantime, you might turn the radium over to us.
Radium?
Yes, I'd feel much better if it were in our hands.
Radium?
Denny, you might demonstrate our little gadget.
With pleasure, sir.
Now, Miss Miller, here's a little item that no household should be without, especially if a radium thief should be lurking about. All right, Denny, switch it on. Interesting item, isn't it, Miss Miller? No? That's enough, Denny.
Well, what have you proven, Captain Drummond?
Oh, now, really, Miss Miller, for a person with such a keen interest in radium, I'm surprised at your ignorance concerning our little telltale mechanism. By elimination, it led us directly here to the radium and to you. And, speaking of elimination, you appear to excel at it, too.
Yes?
Yes. Please stop me if I'm incorrect. You had a neat plan worked out. You put a scare into your fiancé to get the claim check out of his hands. Steve Mantell was murdered. You led to his apartment on a ruse while you had Roxy go through my place for the claim check. When I dropped the hint to you that I was expecting an important envelope in the mail, you realized it was really time to get down to business. The man with the black bag was getting too close for comfort. So, you had him written off. And then I imagine you played off Roxy and your other cohort against each other. But even a two-way split between you and Roxy was unsatisfactory. So Roxy had to go. And that left just you and $100,000 worth of radium. Am I wrong?
Well, I would take Miss Miller's silence to mean that you're quite correct, sir.
Yes, Denny. Miss Miller had a good plan, but it didn't work. And if Miss Miller thinks her plan was good, wait until she hears the one the state will have laid out for her. And in cases like hers, the state's plans always work. Bulldog Drummond will return in just a moment to tell us about next week's story. Let's hold down traffic deaths and injuries. Death on our highways is increasing. Traffic accidents have been mounting since the end of the war. Smash-ups have reached more than once a minute, all day, every day in the year. But the encouraging thing is that accident prevention education has actually succeeded in holding down accidents below the level of 1941, the last pre-war year. The job can be done. Lives can be saved. And now, here is Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story. Next week's story has many curious features. Among them, a lake that climbs a mountain simply because it's bored, and a scheme devised by a blonde Miss Baker, which would have failed if it had succeeded, and only succeeded when finally it failed. Miss Baker had to be destroyed, of course, but I'm sure she didn't mind. And anyhow, as Denny puts it, what else could she have expected when she had no murder to guide her? Be sure to listen, won't you? And so, into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. Join us next week at the same time when we'll bring you Bulldog Drummond, starring Ned Weaver, in another thrilling story. Tonight's adventure was written by Edward J. Adamson. Arthur Van Horn speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
That's the way it began. A crack of lightning, a roll of thunder. And then the heavens opened and the rain fell in torrents. I scurried to cover under a storefront canopy and waited for a break in the weather. The store was one of those curious little bookshops you find in the narrow streets of lower Manhattan. I was looking over the titles of the books in the cluttered, ill-lit window when from behind me I heard her voice.
I beg your pardon.
I turned to see what the storm had cast my way. Right then and there, I was struck with the spectacular truth of the old adage relating to what an ill wind blows. She was blonde, blue eyes, young, and more than adequately proportioned.
Please, I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
That all depends. What is it you...
Put your arms around me.
Put my arms... what?
Please, hold me, quickly. He's coming now.
Who? What are you...
Please don't ask questions. Just do as I tell you. Can't you do that for me?
Well, very well. I must. I'll force myself. How's this?
Tighter.
As you say. This, all right?
He mustn't see my face. Kiss me.
This becomes increasingly mysterious and interesting.
Here he comes. Kiss me. Hurry.
These things shouldn't be rushed, however, under the circumstances.
You can let me go now. He went by. Thanks very much.
We hardly know each other.
Is it necessary?
I take it, then, that I'm any old port in a storm.
You've been very helpful.
Well, for identification's sake, just in case you should run into this mooring again, I go under the name of Drummond, Captain Hugh Drummond. I didn't get your name.
I didn't give it.
What about the man who was following you? Who was he?
I don't know.
I don't believe you. Where do we go from here?
In that bookstore.
Both of us?
Uh-huh. There's a book I want you to pick out for me.
You haven't been very open with me. What makes you think I'll continue to be helpful?
Oh, you will. I have a gun.
Well.
And you can see it's aimed right at your heart. Now, you have everything straight?
Yes. The book is called The Lonely Trail. It's on the shelf at the back of the store.
That's right. Here comes the proprietor.
Good evening.
I'd say that's rather debatable.
But it's comfortable in here, sir.
A little, close.
Are you looking for something in particular?
No. No, we're just browsing around.
I see. Well, go right ahead. If I can be of any help, just call.
If the opportunity presents itself, I most certainly will.
I told you not to try any monkey business.
You can't kill me for trying, or can you?
That depends on you. You go back there and get that book. I'll be standing right here by the window. And remember, you won't be out of my sight for a second.
I walked to the back of the shop. As I went, I looked back over my shoulder. She was standing there, her eyes fixed on me, her hand in her coat pocket. The Lonely Trail. There it was in the circulation section. It was crammed tight between two other volumes. I pulled it down off the shelf. It seemed to be an ordinary enough book. I riffled the pages quickly. Nothing dropped out. Now, what was this all about? Then, I felt someone standing next to me.
Good book?
I beg your pardon?
I said, is it a good book?
I don't know. It was recommended to me in a rather odd fashion.
That's right.
Can you do me a favor? I'm in a bit of a jam. It's over this book.
What kind of a jam?
Well, if you'll turn around, you'll notice there's a young lady.
What young lady?
The one standing near the front window.
There's nobody there near the window.
What? Oh, she's gone.
All right. What is this?
Believe me, there was a young lady there a moment ago. And frankly, it's a great relief to see her gone. She had an automatic pointed at me.
An automatic, huh? Like this?
Yes, just, Oh, you too.
All right. Now walk out of the store ahead of me, and no tricks. There. Now sit down over there on that chair.
See here, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Sit down, I said. Now, go ahead and give me the story.
But I've told you everything. Believe me, I was standing under that store canopy when the young lady came along.
Come on, give me the story. Give it to me straight or I'll slap that lying face of yours right out of your head. Now, go on, start talking.
You're making a mistake. There's nothing I can tell you. This going over you're giving me won't do any good.
Oh, no?
If you'll just permit me to show you my identification.
Get your hand out of that pocket.
Yes,
I said put your hand down. Now stand up. Come on, get up. Now turn around. Face the wall. Now get this. I'm giving you one more chance. Just one more chance. If you don't open up now, I'm getting it out of you the hard way. And when I'm through, maybe you won't do any talking ever.
I told you I haven't the faintest idea what you want from me.
Okay. Then maybe this'll give you the idea.
Oh! I felt a tearing pain in the back of my neck. A low, dull, buzzing sound danced in my ears. I went spinning downward in 1,000 black circles, down and down and down. And then I hit something soft and bouncy, and I started up through the black well of circles. The strange buzzing in my ears dissolved into a more familiar sound. My eyes slowly opened. I was in an auto. It was a taxi.
Coming around, huh?
What?
Feeling better, bud?
Well, alive anyway. Where are we, driver?
Central Park. Some of that stuff they pass out for whiskey can be awful rugged, can't it?
Tell me, how did I get in this cab?
Friend of yours, I guess. He handed me a couple of bucks and told me to take you two stews for an airing.
Two?
Yeah, you and your chum back there.
I looked at the seat beside me. There was someone slumped in the corner against the armrest. I pulled the hat back from his face. It was the fellow who had pushed me around in the room.
How's your pal doing back there?
My pal wasn't doing very well. My pal was dead.
He's still out, huh?
Yes, quite.
Maybe you want to take him someplace and sober him up, huh?
643 West 69th Street, driver. I'm taking him home with me.
Yes, what? Oh, Captain Drummond, it's you. What happened? I've been waiting for you over 2 hours. Where have you been, sir?
Believe it or not, Denny, I was delayed by a kiss.
A likely story. Just look at you,
I got off lucky. Look at him.
What?
This gentleman stretched out on the floor here.
Oh, dear. Who is he?
I don't know. There wasn't any identification in his clothes.
Well, where did he come from?
I thought it wise to bring him home with me, Denny. From the looks of things, it might have appeared as if I'd done it.
Did what?
Murdered him.
He's dead, sir?
Very dead, Denny.
Oh, dear.
Here, help me lift him inside.
Yes, but...
Come along, Denny. Hurry, before someone walks through this corridor. Ready?
Yes, sir, but hardly willing.
Let's go.
Really, Captain Drummond, things have come to a pretty pass. Finding corpses is bad enough, but bringing one home as a guest, well, really...
It'll only be a brief stay, Denny, I promise you. We'll take him in the living room. All right, now, put him down on the sofa.
What do we do now, sir?
First, I'm going to check on his identity. I want you to take a set of his fingerprints. Then I'll have Inspector Hogan make a check for me.
You're going to tell Hogan we have a corpse here?
Not until I get a report on the prints, Denny, and then...
Oh, sir.
What's the matter?
Oh, my.
Denny, what is it?
The young lady, sir.
What young lady?
The one who's waiting to see you. She said it was very important. I had her wait in the library. Maybe she overheard us bring him in here.
What did she want to see me about?
Well, she was very indefinite, sir, but persistent. She merely made mention of a book she said you would be interested in. The title was, now let me see, something like The Lonesome... The
Lonely Trail?
Yes, that's it, sir.
The young lady, Denny, is she blonde, about 26, very attractive?
Oh, very.
She's in the library now?
Yes, sir.
Show her in, Denny. Show her in.
Here?
Certainly.
Well, but that corpse, you're going to let her see it?
That's my intention.
Oh, very well, sir.
Denny opened the door.
This way, miss. Captain Drummond is in here.
Presently, I saw her standing there in the doorway, the young lady of the bookshop. I knew it would be she, yet somehow her presence was a minor shock to me. But not quite the shock that was to come. Hers. I'll return to our story in just a moment. The young lady of the bookshop was walking toward me. I stood before the sofa, blocking the corpse from her view. I stood there and waited in silence.
Captain Drummond, I had to see you. I had to explain to you why I did what I did.
Well, go ahead.
You see, I'm being blackmailed. It's been a nightmare. My husband, Paul Altman, is overseas in Belgium. He'd been away for a long time, and I became friendly with another gentleman. It was perfectly innocent. But a photograph was sent to me in the mail one day. It was taken while Alan and I were dancing. My husband is very jealous.
And your husband might take that photograph in the wrong light.
Yes. Then I received another letter this morning. And it said that I should go to that bookstore, and in a copy of The Lonely Trail, I'd find another print of that picture, and directions where I could go to buy the negative.
I see. Mrs. Altman, will you come this way, please? I want to show you something. That body on the sofa there.
Oh!
That's what I meant by the murder. Do you recognize him?
Yes. Yes, he was the man who was following me.
I'll get it, Denny. You stay here with Mrs. Altman.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
I'd like to look through your apartment.
My apartment? Why?
I'm looking for a girl.
I see. And what makes you think the girl you're looking for is inside?
She was tracked to this building. I'm on checking the other apartments. My name is Wilson. Here are my papers.
Treasury agent.
That's right. Now, do I get a look inside?
Come in.
Thanks.
Do you mind telling me why the Treasury Department is interested in the young lady you're looking for?
We're out to break up a counterfeit ring. Looks like she's tied up in it.
I see. Well, there's a Mrs. Altman inside.
Altman, hmm? What does she look like?
You'll see in a moment, Mr. Wilson. This way, please.
Look out, sir, she...
Denny, what in the deuce is the matter with you?
Oh, be careful, sir, she'll shoot.
Why are you holding your hands in the air?
That Altman woman, can't you see? She has a gun in my back.
Hey, what is this?
Put your hands down, Denny. She's gone.
What?
Damn, plays a trick smart.
She must have gone out through the rear entrance.
Which way, Drummond?
Through that door, then turn left.
Well, she won't get far this time.
Let me know when you catch her, will you, Wilson?
Right, it'll be a pleasure.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry, sir. I never expected...
Oh, that's all right, Denny. As Mr. Wilson says, she plays her tricks smart.
Who was he, that Mr. Wilson?
The Treasury Department seems to have an interest in Gene Altman, too, Denny. He's one of their agents. Now, tell me what happened in here.
Well, sir, the moment you left the room, she whipped out a gun, and she made me go through that corpse's coat. There was a book in the pocket. She took the book and then made me face the door. She stood behind me and said if I budged, she'd shoot.
So that's what she was after, the book?
Yes, and she got it.
A book, Denny, but not the one she was after.
Oh, but, sir, I handed it to her.
That was a duplicate copy.
What?
Yes. On the way home, I stopped to pick up an extra copy of The Lonely Trail. The one Mrs. Altman seems to prize so much is right here in my pocket. You wait here, Denny.
Oh, no, sir. I'm going with you. That bookshop has plunged you into enough trouble tonight, sir.
Very well, then, if you insist. Come on.
Good evening. May I help you?
I was in here earlier with a young lady.
I don't recall.
It was during the storm.
Is there something special you want?
Yes, information.
Well, this is a bookshop, as you can see.
It's information about a book.
Rare edition?
The Lonely Trail. I'm interested in finding out the last borrower.
I'm sorry, sir, but that information is a matter of our files. We're not disposed to release such data.
You know, it'd be an easy matter for me to have the chief inspector down here.
Oh, please. Well, that won't be necessary. This way, please. The files are over on my desk. Here it is. A Lonely Trail. It was borrowed last by a Mr. John Diamond at 331 Elm Street, apartment 4B. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, thank you. That's all for now. Come on, Denny.
Yes, sir.
This is Evans. He was here. I gave him Diamond's address. But I couldn't help it. I'll take care of my end. He's on his way to talk to Diamond now. You'd better take care of that end. You better take care of it before he gets there.
Oh, there's the house, sir. 331.
All right, Denny, come on, hurry.
Yes. If we could make our way through this crowd. I say, I wonder what happened here.
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What's the matter with you? Why don't you look where you're going?
I beg your pardon, but we're trying to get through this crowd.
The police say nobody gets through the line. You're just going to have to wait, mister.
Well, what's wrong?
Plenty. And of all places, it had to be one of my tenants. A man just jumped out of that fourth-story window up there. They're taking him to the morgue now.
Fourth floor, that house, 331?
Yes, sir.
The man who jumped, do you know his name?
Sure, I told you I was his landlady, didn't I? Diamond. His name was John Diamond.
I say, there's nothing in the dresser, sir. Every drawer is empty.
Come in here, Denny.
Did you find something, sir?
Here, look at these.
What are they?
Photographic development trays. Here's a bottle of print fixing solution. And this is a bottle of developer. I found them under the table. Whoever cleaned this place out overlooked these bottles. That was a break for us.
What do you mean, sir?
Diamond used this part of his apartment as a dark room.
Oh, then, sir, Mrs. Altman may have been telling the truth about the blackmail negative.
Perhaps part of the truth, Denny. Anyway, I'm sure now that Diamond was murdered because he, too, was connected with a lonely trail.
But they say he jumped out of the window.
No, Denny, he didn't jump. He was pushed. Here, look here. This window he went through was locked.
Oh, I say.
He was pushed through the glass pane. Evidently, someone wanted to prevent him from talking to us. Now, Denny, let's get to work. Pull down that shade. We're going in for some amateur photography.
Very well, sir. But now you've got me in the dark.
Yes, well, that's just where we'll both be in a few seconds, in the dark. It's our one hope now of seeing light. Close the door.
Now what, sir?
Some developer fluid in this pan. All right, now some fixing fluid in this other pan. Now snap off the light.
I say, what are you doing, sir?
Tearing off the paper on the inside of the back cover of the Lonely Trail.
And what do you expect to find?
I've found it, Denny. I've got it.
What? What, sir?
A piece of photographic paper, I think.
Well, let's turn on the lights and see what's on it.
Stay away from that light switch.
Oh, really, sir? This is getting to be...
Now, just hold on, Denny, hold on. In just a few seconds, you can turn on the light.
Now, sir?
In a moment. All right, Denny, the light.
Thank heavens.
Well, Denny, there it is.
What does it mean?
A code to this book, The Lonely Trail.
What?
There's a message for us in this, and I'm sure it's far more exciting than the actual literary content. Get out your pencil, Denny. The code message is given by page and letter number. Ready?
Ready, sir.
Page 2, fourth word, second letter. A.
A.
Page 9, 10th word, first letter. L.
L.
Page 16, fifth word, third letter.
Yes, I have that, sir. The letter H. Go ahead, sir.
That's all, Denny. Read it back.
Oh. Altman arrives New York on freighter SS Granton, 24th. Get to him before his wife. They plan a switch.
The Granton, tomorrow night.
Well, I don't get it, sir. What kind of a switch do you suppose it refers to?
I'm not sure, Denny. But we're going to be down at the docks when the Granton ties up tomorrow night. And you can look forward to seeing some familiar faces.
Mrs. Altman hasn't moved, sir. You can see she's still standing out there on the pier. You know, Captain Drummond, sometimes I don't understand you at all.
No, Denny, why?
Letting that woman run around loose, she might slip through your hands again.
Not a chance this time, Denny. As a matter of fact, here she comes.
I say, look, there's a man with her.
That, Denny, would be Mr. Altman.
Now what's our move?
We're going to welcome Mr. Altman back to these shores. Get set. They're coming right by us. Good evening.
You?
Jean, who is this?
Don't try anything, either one of you. You're covered.
What is this supposed to be? Who are these men, Jean?
Don't worry, Paul. I can explain everything.
That's a familiar tune you're playing, Mrs. Altman. But I'm becoming rather bored by it. So if you don't mind, I'd like to hear some...
I see you got them, Drummond. You beat us to it. Good work.
Thanks, Wilson.
This about cleans up the counterfeit ring. Do they talk?
Not yet.
Well, don't worry. They will. They'll talk plenty. Uncle Sam's got a lot of questions to ask them. So if you don't mind, I'll take them off your hands.
Not at all.
But I say, Captain Drummond made the capture.
Denny, the Treasury Department has prime jurisdiction. They're all yours, Wilson.
Like I said, Drummond, nice work, and thanks. Okay, you two. Get in the car. All right, Joe, let's go.
Nice work, Matthews. You almost had me believing that Treasury act of yours. Mr. Wilson, the tea man. How did you ever think it up?
Shut up.
Hey, what is the matter with you?
I said shut up.
What's the matter with him, Jean?
They're on to us, Paul. They're wise.
What?
That's right, Altman. Wise. You two are going to skip on us with those rocks. I saved you from that copper for a reason, Altman. I saved you so I could handle you my way. All right, Altman. Where are the stones?
I told you I don't have them with
You're
me.
a liar, lousy liar. Where are they?
Believe me,
It's
Matthews.
no use, Paul. Tell him. Maybe he'll give us a break.
What is the matter with you, you crazy?
They're in the heel of his shoe.
Jean!
Take that shoe off, Altman. Take it. Now, never mind. You wanted those stones for yourself. Okay, you're going to have them. For a while.
What?
You wanted to hog those diamonds. All right, so I'll give you a break. You can die with them on.
But
Now stand back, both of you. Stand back so I can get a good look at those double-crossing faces of yours when you get it. Yeah. That's it.
Drop that gun.
Coming.
Drop it, I said. Get it, Denny.
with pleasure, sir. He was going to kill us. He was...
Yes, we heard everything outside. Everything we wanted to hear. Sorry to break up your party, Matthews.
How did you know? How did you get here?
To be quite frank, Matthews, I rather expected you to show up at the dock tonight with your Treasury Agent Act. There was only one thing to spoil it for you. A matter of fingerprints. A check through the FBI showed that the fingerprints of the unidentified corpse in my apartment were those of Charles Wilson, a real Treasury agent working undercover on a diamond smuggling syndicate. After I was knocked out, you killed Wilson, Matthews, just as you killed John Diamond.
I got nothing to say. You got to prove that.
That won't be hard. And to get back to that book, The Lonely Trail, for a moment. There's a trail awaiting all of you. And it's a lonely, dreary trail. Because each of you is going to walk it alone. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, while Denny and I are driving home, a man is thrown in front of our car. We discover shortly that the man was dead long before this occurrence. This strange beginning leads to a story I call The Cat Who Liked Coffee. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
In the gray light of early morning, the young woman and the man stand at the finish line of the training track, their eyes intently following the racehorse as the jockey brings it down the home stretch. The young woman holds the stopwatch tensely in her hand. The horse rushes past the finish line, and the young woman snaps the control lever on the watch. The jockey slows his mount down and brings it back to the finish line at a slow trot.
Easy, boy. Easy. How do we do, Miss Peters?
147 and a half, Al.
Nice riding, kid.
Well, thanks, Mr. Connors. A mile and 16th and 147 and a half. That's not bad, eh, Miss Peters?
Not bad. That's darn good, Al. That's White Star's best time to date. Well, Mr. Connors, what do you think of him now?
Miss Peters, I wouldn't believe it if I didn't see it myself. White Star was a complete washout last season as a 2-year-old. You know his record. He didn't show in the money once. I really figured I pulled a smart deal when I sold him to you.
Sorry for your bargain now, huh?
Well, a bargain's a bargain. Anyway, this was just a trial run. I'll hold off crying into my beer until I see how he makes out in a money race.
Well, you'll do plenty of crying, Mr. Connors. White Star's going to be a real champion this season.
That's right. With Al Russo up, he's a sure winner.
With anybody up, Miss Peters. This pony's got what it takes. Say, I better get him back to the stable for a rub-down. I'll see you later.
All right, Al.
Wow.
Yeah, Mr. Connors?
Hold it a minute, will you? I'm going back to the stable. I'll walk with you.
Sure.
Do you mind, Miss Peters?
No, go right ahead. And don't forget you're buying me champagne at the clubhouse if White Star wins tomorrow.
Champagne it'll be. All right, Al. Let's go.
Right.
What are you trying to pull, Al?
What do you mean, Nick?
You know what I mean. You know just what I mean. You let this nag out all the way this morning on that track. You were riding him full. What was the idea?
I just wanted to see what he could really do.
Yeah? Why?
Just curious.
I told you to hold him back, didn't I? I got you the job with that Peters dame, so you do what I tell you. White Star wins when I say he wins and not before. He comes in under the wire when the odds are where I want them. You understand that?
Well, yeah, sure, Nick, just as you say, but... Nick, one thing bothers me.
What?
What did you have done to this hay burner? Last season, he didn't have no more chance than a snowball in the Sahara. You dumped him on Helen Peters because he was a flop. Now, all of a sudden, he runs like man of war. What's the angle, Nick?
I'm paying you to ride White Star the way I say to ride him. Is that right, Al?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. So you just do that. I'm not paying you to ask questions, remember that. You get too nosy, and instead of riding that nag, you're liable to end up jockeying a hearse. Just remember that, Al.
I'll get it, Denny.
Very well, sir.
Hello?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
I got to talk to you. I'm in a jam.
Who is this?
Russo. My name's Al Russo. I'm jockeying out at the Westwood track.
Just what sort of jam are you in, Mr. Russo?
I'm riding White Star in the 4th race this afternoon. I'm out at the track now. I'll be going to the post in an hour, and I got to talk to you before the race. Can you make it out here fast?
You still haven't told me what this is all about.
Well, you got to come. I'll meet you in front of the grandstand, Section C. You got that? Section C.
Mr. Russo, I hadn't planned to spend the afternoon out at the track, so if you expect me to alter my schedule, you'll have to be a bit more explicit. Just why do you want me to meet you?
Well, look, I can't talk here. I think they spotted me coming into this booth.
They? Who are they?
The ones who are going to kill me.
What?
That's right, Captain Drummond. I've got to get protection. I can't go to the cops. You can save me if I talk to you before White Star goes to the post. I'll be waiting for you where I said. Now get out here as soon as you can.
Hello, Mr. Russo. Hello. Hello. Denny? Denny?
Yes, sir. What is it, sir?
Hurry, bring the car around front. We're going out to the Westwood racetrack.
Westwood racetrack? But I thought
There's a change in our plans, Denny.
But, sir, why this sudden and new interest in the horses?
It's not the horses. It's my usual and old interest, murder. Now, hurry, get the car. I'll be out in a moment.
Well, sir, we've been standing here in front of the grandstand for 10 minutes and no sign of your harried Mr. Russo. You know what, sir?
What, Denny?
This may be nothing more than some sort of practical joke. Maybe there is no such person as Al Russo.
There's an Al Russo, all right.
How do you know, sir?
I checked the racing page in the newspaper before we came out here. Just as he told me over the phone, he's scheduled to ride White Star in the 4th race.
Well, if he's going to show up here, he'd better make it soon. The 4th race will begin in a few moments.
Come on, Denny.
Where are we going, sir?
To the paddock. Russo should be there. Maybe he could...
Pardon me.
Yes?
You're Captain Drummond.
Yes?
Sir, hadn't we better hurry? It's almost post time.
Please, I must talk to you, Captain Drummond.
Sorry, miss. Perhaps later.
Al sent me.
Al Russo?
Yes.
Where is he?
He couldn't meet you here.
Well, where is he?
He was afraid to come out into the open.
And just who are you?
I'm Al's wife, Captain Drummond. He's in trouble.
So he said over the phone.
Well, he's got to talk to you. He wouldn't tell me what it was, but I know it's something terrible. You will help him, won't you?
I'll do everything I can.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, where can I speak to your husband, Mrs. Russo?
Over there. At that line of telephone booths under the grandstand. He's waiting for you. He's in the 3rd booth. Al said I should wait out here and see if they follow you to him.
All right, Mrs. Russo. We'll be back to talk to you after I see your husband.
Yes, I'll be right here.
Come along, Denny.
I'm with you, sir.
Third booth. Here it is, Denny.
What? It's empty, sir. There's no one in there.
Yes.
But Mrs. Russo said he was waiting here for you.
Denny, Mrs. Russo isn't a woman of her word for more reasons than one.
What do you mean by that, sir?
Look over there, where we were talking to Mrs. Russo.
Why, she's not there. She's disappeared.
Exactly. Come on, Denny, hurry.
Where to now?
The paddock.
What do you suppose this is all about? Why did Mrs. Russo tell us her husband was in that telephone booth and then vanish herself?
I think that's your answer, Denny.
Oh, I say, they're calling the horses to the post for the 4th race.
Exactly. And there goes White Star to the starting gate with the others.
That's your answer, all right. We were tricked by Mrs. Russo. It was a stall to keep us away from her husband until the race began.
This is Gilson Rand at Westwood bringing you a description of the fourth race, a $7,000 purse handicap. The horses are at the starting gate. Number 5, Lucky Boy, is acting up a bit at the post. Now they've got him back in line. And they're off. A fast, clean start. They're in a tight pack as they move down the stretch toward the first turn. Now out in front by a length, it's Lucky Boy, followed by Sunrise, with White Star now moving into third position. And as they round the first turn, it's Lucky Boy still out in front, now by 2 lengths over Sunrise, and coming up fast is White Star. Trailing in the pack behind the leaders from Fly by Night, False Time, Lonely Star. Wait, there goes White Star dropping back suddenly. Hold it! Something's wrong out there. El Russo up on White Star has let go his rein. White Star is now slowing to a walk. Russo is just sitting there on the ground, his hands hanging limp at his sides. Yes, there's something radically wrong out there. Russo is shaking his head and now he falls forward on his horse. White Star has come to a standstill, and there he goes. Russo has tumbled off his mount. The emergency gate has just opened. Yes, and there's the ambulance. Right now, going out on the track. Russo was lying there in the dirt, his body motionless.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
Miss Peters and her stable hand, Dave Turner, are outside.
All right. Show Miss Peters in first.
Yes, sir. This way, Miss Peters.
Captain Drummond, I'm Helen Peters.
How do you do?
I've just learned from the track officials that my jockey, Al Russo, was poisoned.
Yes, that's what happened. I've been asked to handle the investigation. I don't know whether you were informed of the matter, but Russo called me earlier this afternoon.
Al called you?
Yes.
But why?
He wanted me to help save his life. Miss Peters, what do you know about Al Russo?
Nothing, except that he was a good jockey, Captain Drummond. Don't understand. Why should anyone want to murder Al?
I was about to ask you the same question.
As far as I know, he didn't have any enemies.
Miss Peters, according to Russo's wife...
His wife?
Yes, a young lady about your height, blonde.
I didn't know Al was married. He didn't tell me.
Denny, I doubt seriously if the young woman was Russo's wife. While you went for Miss Peters, I checked with the other jockeys here. As far as they knew, Russo was single. That mysterious woman was just playing her part in the murder game.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Miss Peters.
I was with Al in the paddock when he mounted White Star. He seemed perfectly well then.
He was at that point.
But they said he was poisoned.
That's correct.
How? No one was near him after he left the paddock for the starting gate.
Russo's death was caused by a strong and swift-acting poison. That poison was injected into his system.
Injected?
Denny, let me have that saddle.
Yes, sir.
The medical examiner found a puncture on the inside of Russo's right thigh.
Here's the saddle, sir.
Hold it up a bit, Denny, so Miss Peters can see.
Right, sir.
Miss Peters, you'll notice this sticking out of the right side of White Star's saddle.
It's a needle.
The murder weapon. There's a hypodermic sewed on the inside of the saddle there. The hypodermic contained the poison.
Who could have put that into the saddle?
I haven't the slightest idea. Miss Peters, when is White Star scheduled to race again?
Next week at Overton Park. I've entered him in the Wilson Handicap. But with Al gone, I've no jockey. Al could handle White Star. He got more out of him than any other rider.
Just now, Miss Peters, I'm not concerned with White Star winning. I just want to make sure that he runs at Overton Park next week. It may be our only chance to catch a killer.
You got another jockey, Mr. Connors. Who'd you get, Dave? Teddy Lynch. Lynch is a smart kid, Mr. Connors. He knows how to ride to win. He can bring White Star under the wire in the Wilson Handicap next week. What about Drummond? Well, he and that stooge of his are hanging around the stable all the time. This is the first chance I got to come over here. What are you going to do about Lynch? You won't be able to get to him with Drummond around.
I'm not getting to Lynch.
You mean you're going to let White Star come in for a win?
Not on your life. Told you I was holding that nag from a win until I get the odds up high enough for a big killing. And next week they won't be anywhere near where I want them.
Yeah, Mr. Connors, but how are you going to stop it?
When you're taking White Star to Overton Park?
Tuesday night.
You drive over by Route 6?
Yeah.
All right. Here's what you do. 10 miles outside of town, there's an intersection. Halsey Corners, it's called.
I know the place.
Okay. You turn right onto 15A and go along for 7 miles. Then you come to a sign that says The Yokes. It's a farm a little off the main road.
The Yokes?
Right. I'll meet you there. Everything will be set for the nag.
Pulling a reverse, Mr. Connors?
What do you think? I got too much invested to let White Star win yet. Got everything straight, Dave?
Sure, but what about Drummond?
What about him?
Maybe he'll take it into his head to follow the truck.
Huh. If he does, it'll be the last following he'll ever do. Don't worry about Drummond. I'll have everything set for him.
Take it easy, boy. Now, easy.
Seems to be a little nervous tonight, Dave.
I think White Star kind of misses Al, Miss Peters. I don't usually have this trouble loading him on the truck this way, boy. Come on. Easy now.
Good evening, Miss Peters.
Oh, Captain Drummond, I thought you and Teddy Lynch went on to Overton.
I changed my mind. Denny and I have some work to do. I sent Lynch on ahead. By the way, what do you think of Lynch?
Seems to be a fine jockey.
I told you he'd work out. We both may get what we want at Overton. You a victory for White Star, and I, Al Russo's murderer.
All set, Miss Peters.
Well, then you better get started, Dave.
Sure thing. Just as soon as I get this ramp up, I'm off.
You found any trace of that woman who said she was Mrs. Russo?
Not a sign of her. But I have an idea she'll show up sooner or later.
All ready to get underway, Miss Peters.
All right, Dave. I'll see you tomorrow morning at Overton.
Good night.
Good night. I'd drive you back to town, Captain Drummond.
No, thank you very much. Here comes Denny with my car now.
All set, sir?
Yes, Denny. See you at Overton, Miss Peters. All right, Denny, let's go.
Right, sir.
Keep on the tail of that truck.
Right, sir.
Not too close. I don't want him to suspect he's being followed.
Well, so far he's sticking to the route, Captain Drummond.
Yes, but it's still quite a way to Overton.
What makes you think something surprising may happen?
In the absence of clues, Denny, I have to fall back on hunches.
Well, if you ask me, I think we're out on a wild horse chase, if you pardon the pun.
Slow down, Denny. He's turning off the road.
I say, perhaps you were right about that fellow, Dave, sir. That's not the way to Overton.
Step on it, Denny. Get up to that intersection.
Right.
Now, take that turn fast. I don't want to lose track of that truck.
Hold on, sir. Here we go. Ah, there he is, up ahead.
He's picking up speed. Keep after him.
I wonder where he's taking White Star.
We should soon find out. Denny.
What is it, sir?
Look, that car pulling out up ahead.
It's cutting across at us.
Quick, swing off the road before we crash head on. Denny.
Oh, I'm all right, sir. It's just my arm. We're certainly lucky. We might have been killed.
That apparently was their intention.
You mean that wasn't an accident?
Not by a long shot. That car was evidently waiting for us to come along. Someone had made preparations in the event the truck carrying White Star was tailed. At any rate, Denny, one of my hunches has been proven correct. No doubt about it, we were on the right track.
Yes, but now, unfortunately, sir, we've been derailed.
Only temporarily, Denny. Only temporarily.
But what about the truck? We've lost it.
Oh, I'm sure White Star will turn up at Overton safe and sound.
Yes, but what about us?
Well, first we get in touch with the local police and arrange for our sudden passing.
Sudden passing? What do you mean, sir?
We're dead, Denny.
Dead?
That's the way the newspapers will carry the story. Captain Hugh Drummond and Denny killed in auto crash. How does that sound to you?
Frightful. What's the idea?
I want our would-be assailants to think they were successful. It'll make our work more simple. So, Denny, for the time being, we're dead.
Very well, sir. I'm dead. Now, would you mind telling me just what work we corpses are to do?
Denny, I'm afraid this is going to confound you even more.
Go ahead, sir, but break it to me gently.
You've heard the one about the horse of a different color?
Continue.
Well, Denny, we're setting out to find a horse of the same color.
Dear, frankly, sir, it doesn't make one bit of sense. But, sense or no sense, I suppose we ghosts should stick together.
All right. We'll try that barn first.
Really, Captain Drummond, we're taking quite a gamble sneaking about farms in this fashion. We're liable to run up against a farmer who'll take us for trespassers and greet us with a load of buckshot.
I'm afraid we'll just have to chance that.
Very well, sir. But how long are we going to keep this prowling up?
Until I find what we're looking for. I'm sure it's someplace in this area. All right, open that door and we'll see what this barn has to offer. All right, come on. Close the door.
Yes, sir.
The horse stalls are over there. Let's go. Denny.
What is it, sir?
That horse in the end stall.
Sir.
Come on.
Why, Captain Drummond, this horse, he has a white marking on his head, the same marking.
Yes, it's White Star, all right, Denny.
Oh, but I still don't understand. You said when you checked yesterday morning that White Star had arrived at Overton.
So he did.
Well, then who is this horse?
White Star.
Oh, now, really, sir, nothing can be in two different places at the same time. Would you mind telling me what this is all about?
All right, Denny, all right. Here's the way I see it. This White Star we're looking at is a ringer for the White Star at Overton.
Ringer?
A ringer is a sort of stand-in, a replacement to be used at an arranged time.
But why?
Well, Denny, in horse racing, there's a very good reason, money. The two White Stars are identical probably in all factors but one, speed. That's where the money angle is put to work. You remember we checked on White Star's past record.
Yes, it was quite undistinguished.
Exactly, no wins. The odds against White Star coming in first are great.
Oh, I see, sir. If White Star wins, the one who bets on him will be richly rewarded.
That's right, Denny. And the chances are that one of the White Stars stands a very good chance of winning.
I say, Captain Drummond, do you suppose Miss Peters knows about this?
From the way things look, it doesn't appear so. White Star was sold to her last season by Nick Connors. In the past, Connors' dealings in horseflesh have been on the shady side.
Oh, then perhaps Connors had something to do with Al Russo's murder.
It's altogether likely, Denny. But we'll have to prove that by drawing Connors out.
How do you expect to accomplish that, sir?
By seeing just how interested he is in the way White Star runs. Denny, we're getting this horse out of here.
And then what?
You and I are taking him to Overton to make an unauthorized switch in horses. Then we'll wait until tomorrow's race and see if we can encircle the murderers with our ringer.
I say, Connors is here, sir. I saw him in a box at the other end of the grandstand.
All right, Denny. Now, we'd better remain out of sight until after the race.
I saw Miss Peter's stable hand, Dave, too. He's wearing a bandage around his head as a result of that blow I delivered to him last night before we switched horses. Must be quite a headache, sir.
But nothing, Denny, compared to the headache the state is going to give him when we wind this case up.
You know, Captain Drummond, one thing bothers me.
What's that?
I wonder which of the two is the real White Star, the one who ran so badly last season.
We'll soon learn that, Denny. Ah, there they go.
And as they come around the far turn, it's Seminole, still out in front by 2 lengths over Rocky Ridge, with Dusty King moving up to take third position of the win song. Seminole has now extended his lead by 3 full lengths, and wait, there's White Star coming up fast on the inside. Yes, he's making his bid. White Star with Teddy Lynch up. He passes Dusty King to capture the number 3 slot, and he's still moving up. White Star, the 20-to-1 shot up there among the leaders. And as they round the turn into the home stretch, it's Seminole still in the lead, and there goes White Star past Rocky Ridge into second place, and he's still coming up fast. Jockey Teddy Lynch is pushing his mount, pushing, and now it's White Star challenging Seminole, and he's up there, Seminole and White Star, neck and neck, White Star and Seminole as they head for the finish line, and here they come, and it's White Star the winner.
Hello, Miss Peters.
Nick, White Star won today.
You don't say.
I don't know how it happened. I can't figure it out.
You can't, huh? I can.
Nick, what's the matter?
You're a lousy double-crosser.
What are you talking about?
What am I talking about? You. The dirtiest double-dealing dame on the face of the earth. That's what I'm talking about.
Nick, I couldn't help it if White Star won today. He just ran well.
White Star doesn't run that well. He hasn't got it in him. The ringer was in there today.
What?
Don't give me that what business. You were setting yourself up for some quick change and a run-out. I got it all figured.
Nick, you're wrong.
I just checked with the farm. The ringer wasn't there. You got him out. You pulled a double switch on me.
No, honest,
we were going to
know
split a nice take, you and me. But you couldn't wait. You wanted to make a grab for yourself, just like Al Russo did. What made you think you'd get away with it? What made you think so?
You're wrong, Nick. You're wrong. I didn't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
I rig up a neat scheme. Nobody knows the connection between you and me. I rig it up neat so we can get out with a clean take. You sit high and dry. I get the dirty work done. I get rid of Russo. Then I put Drummond and that stooge of his out of the way. And all the time you're setting me up for a lousy sucker.
Nick, believe me, I didn't switch the horses. I had nothing to do with it.
Not much you didn't.
Please, you gotta believe me.
Get over there by the window.
What? What are you gonna do to me?
I got another plan for you and me now. Only this time it's sure to work. I'm seeing to it personally. You're going out that window.
Nick!
You're going out the window and land smack on that lying face of yours. Stop moving.
Nick, please, wait
Come on,
for me.
get over the window.
Nick, for heaven's sake, you gotta listen
Get the
to
window.
me.
Get going, I say. Get over
Here you are, Miss Peters.
Captain Drummond.
Don't move, either one of you.
You're alive.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Captain Drummond, this man was gonna kill me.
Yes. Denny and I heard him talk about it from the adjoining room. We heard everything you two said. You see, Miss Peters, we followed Nick Connors here. All right, Denny, you may show them the way out.
Delighted, sir.
Miss Peters, Connors, you and the others in this scheme will be starting off soon in a race run by justice. A race for your lives. And believe me, in a contest like that, there won't be any ringers. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Denny and I visit a seashore resort and find a carnival owner dead on his own scenic railway. Our investigation leads us from attraction to attraction and from murder to smuggling. I call this story Death Loops the Loop. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
It was a typical bright spring morning. I was out for a canter in the park. As my horse jogged along the elm-lined bridle path, I remember thinking to myself that nothing could possibly mar the peace of this morning. It was a comforting thought, but as usual, short-lived.
Help! Stop it, please, help! Stop it, help!
She passed by in a cloud of dust. Quickly, I spurred my mount into a gallop and started after her. As we sped around the bend in the path, I pulled up alongside the runaway horse, reached out, and grabbed the reins. Whoa! Whoa there! Whoa! The champing animal balked for a while, and then gave in and came to a stop. I dismounted. Her body lay limp in the saddle. I lifted her down carefully. As I carried her across the bridle path toward the green, I looked down at her. Her fine-featured, pallid face was set in a frame of honey-colored hair. That Prince Charming to the rescue feeling came over me. And then the sleeping beauty in my arms broke the spell.
You can put me down now.
What's that?
Put me down, please.
Oh, you're sure you're all right?
I'm all right.
Very well. There you are.
Thank you.
Might I suggest that the next time you go for a ride, you pick a less spirited horse? This animal and you don't appear to see eye to eye.
Oh, Raven is all right.
Well, does he usually take you for such an exciting run?
I had him under control all the time.
Frankly, it didn't look that way.
It was an act. The whole thing was an act.
Really?
I wanted to get your attention.
Well, you certainly did. But why mine?
Well, you're Captain Hugh Drummond, aren't you?
Oh, what's that?
I found out from one of the stable hands that you ride here on Saturday morning. Captain Drummond, I had to speak to you.
I admit the telephone is a far less dramatic means than the one you employ.
This is no joking matter. I need your help desperately.
You don't look very desperate.
You don't understand.
Yes, that young lady is a gross understatement.
I did this so I could speak to you alone, so no one would find out. I thought this would be the best way.
At any rate, it's novel. Well, alone, what do you want to speak to me about?
Please, don't ask me my name.
Oh, one of those things.
I'll tell you everything after you do what I ask. I'll get in touch with you and tell you where to bring it to me.
Bring what?
A package you're going to pick up for me.
And what makes you think I'm going to pick up a package for you?
Oh, you've got to. You've just got to. I'll pay anything.
Not in this game for money, or haven't you heard?
Well, then do it because I need you to. Everything is at stake. You can trust me. Believe me, you can. Captain Drummond, will you help me?
You're very pretty. Mystery becomes your type.
Will you?
I'll think about it.
But there isn't much time. You've got to be there by 2 this afternoon.
Where?
Well, at Kramer's Museum. It's the Penny Arcade on 42nd Street. There's a sideshow downstairs.
Yes, I know about Kramer.
Well, you're to be downstairs by 2. There's a woman by the name of Zara. She has a telepathy act. Zara will speak to you.
And I take it this Zara person will tell me what's on my mind.
You'll write the initials LA on one of the cards they pass out to the crowd. Zara will tell you the initials stand for Los Angeles. That will be the signal for you two to get together. And then Zara will give you further directions. Is that clear?
About as clear as finer points of the relativity theory.
Well, after you get the package, then I'll get in touch with you and explain everything. Don't forget, you write the initials LA on the card that they give you, and then... Oh, don't say anything, Captain Drummond. Don't mention a word, I told you.
Who is he?
Oh, please don't say a word. You mustn't tell him anything.
Carol, what are you doing here?
Oh, Albert, I went for a ride.
You were told not to. It was forbidden. You were told not to leave your room under any circumstances.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Albert. I just had to get out.
Who is this man?
Oh, well, he was helping me.
What do you mean, helping you? The young lady's horse was out of control.
Yes, Raven. Something was wrong with him, Albert.
I managed to stop him.
The gentleman was very kind.
I see. All right, Carol, get back on, Raven. We're going home.
Yes, Albert.
Now, if there's any way I can repay you for your help... not at all. Glad to be of assistance. Well, thank you. Heavens knows what would have happened to Carol if I hadn't found her this quickly. You've probably noticed that my wife talked peculiarly. Your wife? Yes, she's under a doctor's care. Carol seems to imagine things. It was induced by a shock. The doctor says with a proper rest and treatment, she'll be all right in time. I phoned Denny and had him meet me at Kramer's Museum. The street floor of the museum was the usual penny arcade with the usual variety of coin machines that ranged from hand grip testers to 1-minute views of flickering Max Sennett bathing beauties. In the rear of the arcade was the usual shooting gallery. And Denny, as usual, was concerned.
Really, Captain Drummond, sometimes I don't understand you at all.
What is it this time, Denny?
Why do we bother coming here to this place? You told me yourself that the woman's husband said she wasn't just right.
So he did.
And that fantastic story she told you about getting information here about a package. What package?
She didn't say.
There, you see, that's just what I mean. It doesn't make any sense, not a bit.
But that sign over there does. That placard to your right.
See Zara, the mental marvel, in the Hall of Wonders downstairs. Next performance at 2 p.m. Zara, well...
You see, Denny, there might be some sense to this excursion of ours after all.
Well, that still doesn't prove anything, sir.
No, but just the same, I'm anxious to see if Zara and I have some thoughts in common. Come along, we'll go downstairs.
Very well, sir.
Hey, mister, hold on a second.
Yes?
Here, you dropped this envelope.
Oh, but,
Gotta be more careful.
I say, wait, just a moment.
He's disappeared into the crowd, sir.
Yes. And this envelope isn't mine.
Oh, but you see, so definite that it belonged to you.
Well.
What is it, sir?
No wonder he was so definite. This note in the envelope is addressed to me.
Really? What does it say?
Drummond, stay out of this. Mind your own business. Otherwise, you get what's in this envelope.
But what's in the envelope, sir?
Well, that, Denny, I take it as a reference to this little item enclosed with a note. Here, look at it.
Wait. Captain Drummond, that's a bullet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting for your amazement, our next attraction on the platform to my right, Kim Chan, the Oriental juggler. Man of 1,000 tricks, framed by audiences throughout the world.
I suppose it was a matter of amateur detectives walking in where professionals see it.
Despite the warning note in its accompanying cartridge, Denny and I went downstairs to the Kramer's Museum Hall of Wonders. It was a dingy, smoke-filled room with a series of shoddy platforms placed about. We waited impatiently as the listless Barker conducted the onlookers from one dull attraction to another. And then at last we moved with the crowd to the front of the platform where the silver letters on the black curtain spelled out, Zara, the mental marvel.
Zara, ladies and gentlemen. The Wonder Woman who reads your mind, the little lady who knows your every thought. I see the gentleman's collected the cards upon which you've written your question. Now, Zara, the mental marvel who astounds you with her ability to delve into the recesses of your inner.
If she were able to delve into mine, sir, she'd know that I'd prefer to be safe and sound at home.
Quiet. Card here upon which is written the initials L.A.
Oh, that's yours, sir.
The person who wrote these initials wishes me to answer a question in relation to a city. Will the person who wrote the initials speak up, please?
I wrote the initials.
Thank you, sir. Am I correct?
So far.
Gentleman wishes some information about the city of Los Angeles. Am I right, sir?
You're quite right.
Gentleman desires to know if the trip he plans will meet with success. Will he find what he seeks?
Well, will I?
I can only see that the gentleman is headed in the right direction. The rest is not clear yet. The gentleman will remain for a moment after my performance. I shall be happy to discuss the matter with him.
Very well, I'll wait.
Thank you, sir. Now I have a card here upon which is written the question, where will I find... Listen to me, please.
Now, Zara, don't try to move. You will be at the hospital in a few moments.
Oh, I heard what the doctor said. Not a chance I heard him. I gotta tell you this. I saw him in the crowd. It was Ace. He did this to me. It's rotten of him to do a thing like this to me. I was only trying to help her, that's all. Ace isn't the kind to help anybody.
We'll find him, I promise you. He'll pay.
Yeah, sure. How about the package? You'll get it to him, won't you?
Where is it?
It's in my room. Hotel Maxton. There.
Denny?
Yes, sir.
Tell the driver never mind the hospital. Tell him to head for the morgue. I'll return in a moment to continue our story. After I explained my part in the matter to homicide, Denny and I went to the murdered woman's room at the Hotel Maxton. We hurriedly looked through Zara's effects for the mysterious package.
Nothing of importance in this closet, Captain Drummond.
All right, try the bed. It may be hidden in the mattress.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Denny.
You found it, sir?
No. But this newspaper clipping, look at the picture above the story.
Why, that's Zara.
Yes, but just now it's the man in the photo I'm interested in.
Yes, his face does look somewhat familiar, but I just can't place it.
I can, Denny. In Kramer's Museum, the Penny Arcade.
Why, of course, sir. He's the man who handed you the envelope.
That's right. This clipping is from a Chicago paper dated June 2nd, 1937. Listen to what the caption under the photograph has to say. Shown above are Ace Collins and his wife Rita, who were sentenced yesterday to a 5-year term for a $15,000 jewel theft. Also sentenced, but to a lesser term, was Ann Vincent, sister of Mrs. Collins.
What? Zara? She said Ace. She said she saw him fire the shot. It was her own husband who killed her.
Yes, Denny.
But why?
Evidently because he knew she was about to turn over the package to us.
Oh, but what could be in the package, sir?
Now, the rest of this newspaper story makes that rather obvious. According to the account, Rita Collins, or Zara as we knew her,
worked a fortune-telling racket in Chicago for the sole purpose of obtaining information from unsuspecting clients. Information regarding the location of valuables.
And that simplified Ace's second-story work.
Precisely.
Ah, then the package in question must contain valuable jewels.
Undoubtedly, Denny. Ace and Zara were back in business at the old stand. Now, let's get back to our search. Try the bed, as I told you.
Yes, sir.
In the meantime, I'm going to finish looking through this chest.
You still looking for something?
Oh, sir.
Go ahead. Keep looking. Unless there's 45 I'm holding, Bob.
How did he get in here, sir?
Maybe I should have knocked.
Yes, I believe Emily Post lists that as the acceptable manner of entrance.
What are you doing in here?
Believe it or not, we're the new porters, just tidying up the place a bit.
So you're a funny man, huh?
It helps to make these trying situations more tactful.
Well, look, funny man. Maybe this will make you laugh on the other side of your face. You and that character there are headed for a fast trip to police headquarters.
Oh, headquarters. He said headquarters, sir.
You heard it straight. The dame that lived here was knocked off this afternoon.
Well, no one knows that better than we do.
This guy's even dumber than he looks. Come on, you two. Let's go.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
You heard me. Start smart.
But wait a minute.
Now, look, I don't want any trouble from you.
What Denny is trying to say is that we just came from police headquarters.
Quite. And for your information, this gentleman is Captain Hugh Drummond.
What?
Drummond. Captain Hugh Drummond.
Drummond? Well, why didn't you say so?
That gun you're holding didn't exactly invite introduction.
Oh, that. I guess I'd better put it away, huh?
Any objection, Denny?
Not the slightest, sir.
Now, my name's Braden Drummond, Carl Braden. I guess you're kind of wondering what I'm doing here, huh?
Kinda.
Sure. Oh, I guess I can't blame you. I'm with the Acme Insurance Company, special investigator for the claims division. I've been trying to track down a diamond necklace that was stolen a couple of weeks ago. Acme stands to lose $20,000 if I don't round up that ice. I had my eye on that Zara dame.
Well, Denny and I have covered every inch of this room.
No luck, huh?
None so far.
Well, I guess it looks like Acme is going to have to pay that $20,000 to Albert Stevens' wife.
Albert?
That's right, Albert Stevens.
And Mrs. Stevens' name is Carol?
Yeah, Carol. A lot of help that dame has been to me. After the ice was reported missing, Mrs. Stevens goes into a mental tailspin. Nothing she says makes sense.
Captain Drummond, Mrs. Stevens must be that lady who met in the park this morning.
Denny, you stay here with Brayton. I suggest you two give this room another going over. Maybe we missed a spot or two. In the meanwhile, I'm going to see a woman.
Sorry, I'm late, Captain Drummond. But I had to be sure Albert didn't see you come out.
Where's your husband now?
Oh, he's in the library.
Very well. Get in, Mrs. Stevens. We're going to have that talk I mentioned.
But there's nothing to talk about, Captain Drummond.
Would you rather I discuss the matter in Mr. Stevens' presence?
Well, all right. But please, I can't stay long. If Albert finds out that
I'll
I
be
left
as brief as possible, Mrs. Stevens. I want the truth, all of it, unvarnished.
What do you mean?
Why did you want me to pick up that package? And what was in it?
Package? I don't know what you're talking about.
You know very well what I'm talking about. What was in that package? And what is the connection between you and Zara?
Zara? I don't know anyone named Zara.
See here, Mrs. Stevens. A $20,000 necklace was stolen. Your necklace. You were trying to get it back. Zara was probably selling it back to you.
No.
You didn't want your husband to find out about it. Why, I don't know. You selected me as your go-between. I was to get it from Zara, then bring it to you, and no questions asked. Isn't that it, Mrs. Stevens? Isn't it?
No, I don't understand what you're talking about, no.
Well, you'd better understand, Mrs. Stevens. The matter's gone further than mere robbery, much further. There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yes. Zara is dead.
Zara?
She was murdered this afternoon by her husband, Ace Collins.
No.
I was with her when it happened.
No, it couldn't be. Zara's not dead. She couldn't be dead.
You seem concerned, Mrs. Stevens.
All right, Captain Drummond, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Why this sudden change?
Why? Sarah was my sister. That's why, Captain Drummond. She was my sister. Not...
And this is Mrs. Stevens' story as she told it to me, Denny. She was implicated in the Chicago robbery 10 years ago with her sister and Ace Collins. Carol proved that she was used as an innocent foil, and the court let her off with a light sentence. And then she came east, changed her name, and married Albert Stevens.
But what about her stolen necklace?
Yes, I was just coming to that. Evidently, Ace Collins found out where Carol had turned up here. He pulled the robbery. Carol feigned illness so she wouldn't be asked questions. Questions that might lead to her real identity and the ruination of her master.
I see. And when her sister Zara found out that Ace had stolen the necklace, she made an effort to get it back to Carol.
That's about it, Denny. But Zara was murdered by Ace for her attempt to help Carol. I'll get it. Hello?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
This is Albert Stevens.
Oh?
Carol has told me everything about what she was, about the necklace, about you, everything.
I'm glad she did. I told her it'd be much better that way. I knew you'd understand.
May I speak with her, please?
What?
May I speak with Carol?
What makes you think your wife is here, Mr. Stevens?
Well, there was a phone call about an hour ago. She said it was you. She told me you wanted to see her.
I didn't call your wife, Mr. Stevens.
But, wait, Captain Drummond.
What is it?
There's a note here on the pad next to the phone. It's Carol's handwriting.
What does it say?
Pier 37, midnight.
Pier 37.
I'd better get down there right away, Carol. May be in trouble.
No, Mr. Stevens. You stay at home. I'll go down there and handle matters. I'll call you if you're needed.
Keep walking.
What?
Like I tell you, Drummond, just keep walking to the river.
The voice sounds familiar.
How does the face look?
Familiar. Ace Collins.
You're kind of stupid, Drummond. You should have laid off like I told you in my note.
Oh, yes, I recall. There was a cartridge enclosed.
Yeah, but now the shell ain't in an envelope. It's in this gun.
Where's Mrs. Stevens?
In the river where you're going. She had a big mouth like her sister's. I closed them both up for good. Now it's your turn.
All right, hold it.
Take a look down there at the water, Drummond. That's what you're going to take a dive at. And you're going to think fast because I'm going to load you down with a back full of lead. So long, copper. Take that dive.
Well, the drag boat just came in, Denny. They found Mrs. Stevens' body under the pier.
Oh, horrible, sir. And just think, you might have been at the bottom of the river, too, if not for a stroke of sheer luck.
Well, Brayton's entrance on the scene was not luck, Denny. It was nothing short of a miracle.
Guess it was good that I got Ace in time, huh?
How did you ever, in heaven's name, happen to be down here at the waterfront?
Like I told Drummond, I called to Stevens' house. Mr. Stevens said Drummond was down here hunting for his wife. So I came on down to lend a hand. Just when I get here, I see Ace and Drummond over near the edge of the pier. I see Ace's gun flash in the moonlight. I figured what was up. So I let Ace have it, and he goes into the river.
Well, Brayton, as they say, one good turn deserves another. I'm going to repay you for what you've done. Denny.
Yes, sir?
Did you bring it with you?
I did, Captain Drummond. Here it is.
Show it to Brayton.
It's the necklace. The Stevens necklace.
That's right.
Where did you find it?
In Zara's room at the Hotel Maxton.
What? Well, but you said it wasn't there. You said you covered every inch of the room.
I found it in the drawer just as you walked in. I managed to slip it inside my coat before I turned around. At that time, I wasn't taking any chances. I wasn't trusting anyone. You couldn't blame me, could you?
Yes, I couldn't.
But you certainly proved yourself, Brayton. No doubt in my mind now where you stand. Well, I suppose that about winds the matter up.
Yeah, I guess it does that, Drummond.
Except, of course, for a few minor details.
How do you mean?
Brayton, I was on to you quite a way back.
What are you talking about?
Murders, 3 of them. The
two you had Ace Collins commit, Zara's and her sisters, Carol Stevens, and the one you yourself committed tonight, the killing of Ace Collins.
What's the matter with you, Drummond? Where do you get that stuff from? You crazy? I saved your life. Ace was going to kill you. I got him in time. You saw it yourself. You'd be a dead duck if it wasn't for me. Why you talk like that?
Saving me, Brayton, was part of a scheme to do away legally with your trigger man. I admit it looked good. Extremely good.
Look, Drummond, will you cut this gag out?
A joke's a joke. You placed the suspicion squarely on yourself when we first met in Zara's room. At that time, you mentioned Zara's murder. It's rather unusual that you should have been aware of that fact, seeing that I'd reported the homicide only about 20 minutes previously.
What about the wire from Chicago in reply to your inquiry, sir?
Oh, yes, Denny, thank you. Another incriminating detail, Brayton. 10 years ago, you were on another stolen jewel case. You recovered the jewels through an underworld contact. Your company was quite willing to pay the $5,000 to get the gems back by that method, rather than run the risk of paying the full insured value. Unfortunately, that case backfired, and Collins and his wife were picked up by the police later. It must have cost you a good deal to keep them quiet.
No comment from Braden, sir. I take it you are accurate in every detail.
Is that all, Captain Drummond? Just about, Denny. Except for one thing.
What's that, sir?
Well, Denny, it doesn't take a mental marvel to grasp the unhappy thoughts which now lie heavy in the recesses of Braden's inner mind. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. A painting of an unusually beautiful woman attracts my attention and subsequently leads me along a path where murder and violence prove to be the milestone. At the end of the trail, I learn that artwork has a surprising touch when death paints the portrait. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
I sit here in the boat as it skims over the lake toward the mainland. Once again, I turn to look back at the fire raging on the island. And I think of that flame-swept place as a funeral pyre. And now that it's finished, I think, too, of the strange adventure, how it began. Unlike the usual coming events, the adventures I find myself in do not as a rule cast their shadows before them. This one, for example, had a tight enough beginning, the door buzzer. The buzzer stopped, and a moment later, Denny came into the library.
Captain Drummond, the young lady is here.
The young lady? What are you talking about, Denny? What young lady?
You appear surprised, sir.
Well, I am.
But she said you were expecting her.
That any is news to me. What's her name?
She wouldn't say. This is all rather strange. I wonder...
Drummond, I'd like to speak to you.
Oh. Well, now that you're here, suppose you begin. I suggest you start by offering your name.
Well, I'd like this to be confidential, if it's possible.
I assure you Denny's presence will in no way violate your desired confidence.
All right, Captain Drummond. I'm Helen Sanders.
I take it by that ring on your hand that it's Mrs. Sanders.
Yes, Mrs. Victor Sanders.
Go on.
Well, it's about my husband, Victor. That's what I can feel.
What about your husband?
He's jealous.
Well, that's not so unusual in the case where a wife is as attractive as you are.
But he'd like to see me do it.
Oh, that's jealous, huh?
Yes, there's no basis for it. It's just his imagination. I was up at our place at Crystal Lake. We have an island out in the lake. And some of Victor's associates and friends came up for the weekend. Everything was going along all right, but then...
I suppose Mr. Sanders raised some sort of fee. That's the usual thing.
No. Victor wasn't there. He was at the sanitarium.
Sanitarium?
Yes. My husband was confined to a mental hospital at Millbrook 6 months ago. Victor had a complete mental and nervous collapse. The doctor said it was severe paranoia or something like that. In recent weeks, he's become progressively worse. When I went to see him last Tuesday, the attendant left the room for a while. When he's gone, Victor tried to kill me. He was like a mad animal. He tried to choke me. He said that I made him put away so I could get rid of him and could marry someone else. If the attendant hadn't come back in time, I think I would have been dead.
Well, I can well understand your being upset this way, Mrs. Sanders, but you don't seem to be in any apparent danger now. You don't need me. As long as your husband is confined to the sanitarium, you're perfectly safe.
Oh, that's just it, Captain Drummond. That's why I came right to you.
What do you mean?
Well, while I was up at the island at Crystal Lake, I received a telephone call. It was Victor. He said he was going to kill me.
But I say, how could he phone you from the sanitarium? I don't imagine they'd allow him.
After he hung up, I called to check. Victor escaped from the Millbrook Sanitarium tonight. That's why I came to you. There's another sharp turn just ahead.
You'd better slow down a bit more, Denny.
Yes, sir. Yeah, what a beastly night. How much farther now?
Well, it's about a mile to the lake from here.
You know, I still think, Captain Drummond, that Mrs. Sanders would have been much safer back in town.
As long as we're with her, she'll be all right.
Yes, but you seem to be so sure that her husband is somewhere up here.
Quite sure.
Well, isn't that exposing her to unnecessary danger, sir?
It's also a sure way of capturing Sanders before he does any damage. There's the matter of Ralph Conway, Denny, Sanders' former partner. He's at the island. You remember Mrs. Sanders told us that her husband thinks she had him confined so she could eventually marry Conway.
But it's his imagination. That's part of his sickness.
I know, but to your husband, Mrs. Sanders, that twisted thought is a living reality.
Oh, well, then you think he'll kill Ralph, too?
I think he might try. In view of everything you've told me, I'm as concerned about Ralph Conway's safety as I am about yours.
Sir!
Denny, what's wrong? Why did you stop?
Look, sir. In the road ahead.
It's a man lying there. What do you look like?
Come on, Denny.
Yes, sir.
You wait here, Mrs. Sanders.
All right.
I say, Captain Drummond, is he...
No, he's just unconscious. Here, help me pop him up.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's his wallet. George Lawson, Millbrook Sanitarium.
Millbrook Sanitarium?
Evidently by the uniform he's wearing, he's one of the sanitarium guards.
I say, look, he's coming too, sir.
Who are you? We were driving along and we found you here in the road. He got away from me, I'm going to find him, I got to... I will, how are you? No, you don't understand. On the contrary, I do understand. I took the liberty of looking through your identification, Lawson. You're from the Millbrook Sanitarium. You're here in these mountains to track down Victor Sanders. Yeah, that's right, but how did you know?
Oh, Captain Drummond and I are here for the same reason.
Captain Drummond? Yes, I'm working in Mrs. Sanders' behalf.
Well, then you know about him. You know all about Victor Sanders.
Yes.
I say, what happened to you, Lawson?
Well, we had an idea that Sanders would head to the island at Crystal Lake. Well, I drove up here to Lambert. As I came up the road, I saw somebody run across in front of my car. I was dead sure it was Sanders. He was wearing the white suit he took off the attendant he knocked out back at the sanitarium. Well, I stopped the car, and when I got out, I got it over the head. Then when I woke up, you two were here.
Must have been Sanders, sir.
Undoubtedly. I got to nab him before somebody gets hurt. Or you won't get very far along, Lawson. What do you mean? Your car is gone. What? Look for yourself. Sign up. Yeah, it's gone, all right. We're on our way to the island and Crystal Lake. You're welcome to come along with us. Well, that's the spot I was headed for anyway. Well, let me give you a hand.
Well, I'm okay now. All right, then. Let's go back. Captain Drummond, something just occurred to me.
What is it?
If it was Sanders who brought me out, then he may have reached the island by this time.
He may have.
Yes, and that means we may arrive there too late to save Ralph Conway.
You get in the back seat, Lawson. Right.
Captain Drummond.
What is it, then?
Look, sir. In the front seat. She's not here. Mrs. Sanders is gone.
Helen Sanders had disappeared. He searched the woods alongside the road, but not a sign of her anywhere. The darkness of the night and the heavy downpour finally forced us to give up. Then George Lawson, the sanitarium guard, and Denny and I got into the car and drove on to Crystal Lake. At a mooring, we hired a boat and nosed it out into the darkness toward the center of the lake. And then, through the windswept rain, we made out the faint glimmer of the lights of the island. There's the island ahead, Drummond. Yes. Denny?
Yes, sir.
We're coming to it.
Yes, I see, sir. That red one over to the right must be the dock light.
Stay where you are. One move and I'll blow your heads off. You're trespassing and you're not wanted.
Yes, then you're holding man and making us quite evident.
Why did you come here?
We're looking for Victor Sanders. We believe
You
you're...
won't find Victor. He's free now. No one will ever find my son.
I say, sir, she's Sanders' mother.
Your daughter-in-law neglected to mention you, Mrs. Sanders.
Oh, so Helen called you in. Well, it won't do her any good. She's schemed enough against my Victor. But now he's free. She can't hurt him anymore. And you won't find him. I'll see that you don't. I have seen that no one will ever find my boy. Get out of the boat. You're coming with me. And if you don't do as I say, I promise you I'll blow you both to pieces. Now, come on.
Denny and I stepped onto the wharf. As I got out of the boat, I saw Lawson huddled on the floor under the column. Luckily, unseen by Victor Sanders' mother, he dropped down there at the right moment. With a shotgun at my back, Denny and I were escorted off the wharf and along a path that twisted in and out among the trees. As we made our way, I anxiously awaited the moment for Lawson to come along and save the situation. And then, the moment came.
I say, Captain Drummond, that was a shot, a gunshot.
Certainly was, Denny. And a lucky shot for us. Look around. Sanders' mother is no longer with us.
She's gone. But she was right behind us a moment ago.
Obviously, the shot frightened her off.
I don't understand. What is this all about?
Wait.
What now?
Look down the path.
I say, it's a man. He's running toward us. So it must be Lawson. Oh, now I get it. Lawson fired that shot.
No, Denny. That man coming this way isn't Lawson. Have your automatic ready.
Yes, sir. Here, Captain Drummond.
Yes, and I suggest you stand right where you are.
Unless, of course, you care to see how this gun I'm holding works. Oh, no, you don't understand.
That, my friend, is the understatement of the week.
Well, my name is Conway, Ralph Conway.
Oh?
Helen told me she was getting your help. I've been waiting for you to come. I saw that crazy mother of Victor's take you away from the wharf. I was hiding in the bushes nearby. Then you fired that shot, Mr. Conway. No, it was Sanders. He did it.
Sanders is here? He fired at me. I saw him through the trees. He was wearing a white suit.
A white suit, Denny. The one he took from the sanitarium attendant.
Then, sir, Sanders is on the island.
Captain Drummond, you've got to stop him. You've got to stop him before he kills me. If you don't find Sanders, I'll never get off this island alive. Conway led us to the main house on the island. In the huge pine-boarded living room, he sat in a chair opposite me, wringing his hands nervously.
Captain Drummond, I don't see what good all these questions will do. Don't you understand? If you don't get me off this island, I'll be killed by that madman.
You'll be all right, Conway. Denny is in the other room calling the police. Now, about the other guests who were here.
I told you they all left when they heard that Mr. Sanders had escaped.
But you remained. Why?
Well, Helen said she was coming back. I was waiting for her to return with you. If I had known that Helen wasn't coming back...
Mrs. Sanders was on her way here with me.
What do you mean?
She disappeared.
What?
You see, we made a stop coming up the mountain road. Helen Sanders was in my car, but when I returned to the car, she was gone.
Victor, he did it. He got to her. And now he's here and I'm next. You've got to get me out of here. You've got to get me away from this island. Don't you see? I'm next.
I told you, Denny is calling the...
The telephone line was dead. I checked outside. The wires have been cut. It was Victor. He's making sure I don't get out of here alive. Any sign of Lawson yet, sir?
None.
I wonder what happened to him.
He's probably scouting the island for Sanders.
Really, sir, this case has more disappearing acts than a magician's convention. First Helen Sanders, then her mother-in-law, now Lawson.
I have a fairly good idea where we can find Victor's mother.
Where, sir?
Conway here tells me that she has a small house on the other side of the island. She hasn't left this island for years.
Captain Drummond.
What's wrong?
Victor.
Come on, Denny. Conway, you stay right here.
I said, what is it, sir?
Hurry. We've got to get outside.
Oh, what happened?
Conway saw someone at the window. I got a glimpse just as he moved out of view. He was wearing a white suit.
Sanders?
Yes. Now watch yourself, Denny. He may be hiding in those bushes alongside of the house there. Come on, we'd better skirt around through these trees. Hold it, Denny.
What is it, sir?
Look over there at the rear of the house.
I've seen him, sir. He's turning now.
Yes. Coming back this way. Stay low.
He's getting closer. What shall we do, sir?
I'm going to try a tackle. In case I miss, have the automatic ready.
It'll be ready in any case, sir.
Down, Denny.
They've stopped.
Those shots came from behind us, Denny.
But Sanders...
Come on. Now, right ahead where our last saw Sanders coming toward us.
Yes, but if those shots came from behind us, who could have fired them? Sanders was in front of us. It couldn't have been him.
No, Denny, it wasn't Sanders.
Oh, dear, this gets more confounding every minute. We see Sanders, then those shots go off, and Sanders disappears like others. What does it all mean, sir?
Well, there, Denny, is part of the answer.
Eh?
This body in the bushes over here.
I see. A white suit, Captain Drummond. It's Sanders.
Yes, Denny, Sanders. And he's dead. Come on, Conway, this way out to the foyer. Sanders' body is there.
Oh, those shots, you killed him. You stopped him from getting to me. Oh, Captain Drummond, I owe you everything. You just name it. You can have anything you want.
You don't owe me a thing, Conway.
But you saved my life.
I didn't fire the shots that killed Sanders. Whatever debt you feel you may owe, it's certainly not to me.
Well, Mr. Conway, your troubles are over.
So I was telling him, Denny, but he's hard to convince.
Well, he can see now for himself. There's the body of the proof in that chair over there. Well, Mr. Conway. You fools. You stupid, idiotic fools.
What's wrong, Conway?
What's wrong? That body there. That isn't Sanders. That isn't Victor Sanders at all.
The dead man in the white suit wasn't Victor Sanders. Conway told him he'd never seen him before. We waited in the house a while, hoping Lawson would turn up, but Lawson didn't turn up. There was nothing left to do now but get Conway off the island as quickly as possible.
We left the house and walked down the path toward the wharf. Well, you could stop worrying, Conway. There's the dock just ahead.
What about us, sir? Aren't we going to clear this matter up?
We are, Denny. We'll have a much better chance in the clear light of morning. We'll return here then.
Captain Drummond!
Sir! That's Helen's voice.
It is Mrs. Sanders. There she is coming up from the wharf.
Oh, Helen! Helen!
Captain Drummond! Oh, Ralph!
Helen, you're all right.
Yes, Ralph, I'm all right.
Well, Mrs. Sanders, this is a surprise.
Oh, we thought that Victor had killed you. How did you get here, Mrs. Sanders?
I noted over about 10 minutes ago, but I didn't expect to find you here.
Why not?
There weren't any tapes tied up at the wall.
But we didn't half those of the morning.
Then he must have taken yours just as he did mine.
What are you talking about?
After I tied my boat, I started up this path to the house. Then I heard the motor start up. I raced back to the wharf just in time to see the boat pull out into the darkness.
Oh, he's trapped us here. We're caught. We'll never get off this island alive, any of us. Mr. Conway is convinced that your husband is here, Mrs. Sanders.
I know he's here.
And what makes you so sure?
The fact that you're here, Captain Drummond. He came over with you.
With me? What are you talking about?
I ran out on you before because I was afraid. When you left the car to help that man lying in the road, that's when it happened.
Go on. What happened?
When you lifted him up, I saw his face in the headlight beam. It was my husband, Victor Sanders.
Lawson? So that's what happened? Yes, Denny, it was a trick. The man in the white suit was Lawson. Sanders evidently knocked Lawson out and then took his clothes and identification. And then Lawson must have regained consciousness and come here to the island to track him down.
And that madman, Sanders, was in the boat with us. Why, you were certainly fortunate, sir.
Up to this point. But now we're sure Sanders is on this island, and there's at least 4 hours to dawn.
And I'm not waiting until dawn. I'm getting back to the mainland. I'm getting back. I have to swim it.
Conway, wait. Conway! Come on, Denny.
Conway. Sir, we've got to get him back to the house and see what we can do for him.
No, Denny, there's nothing anyone can do now. Conway's dead. The storm faded and died. The night was still. And then, through the trees, we saw the dawn rise slowly out the east. We all sighed a sigh of deep relief as the pearl-gray light grew brighter. I sent Denny down to the wharf to signal any early morning fishermen who might pass by. In the meantime, I was anxious to settle the main business at hand, murder.
The house Victor's mother lived in is just on the other side of this hill.
You're sure, Mrs. Sanders, you don't mind coming along?
I'll do anything to help Captain Drummond. But if you do get Victor, what will happen to him?
He'll be put away. Only this time in a state institution.
Oh.
He'll never bother you again.
It's just been terrible.
Well, with a bit of luck, it'll be over soon.
There's the house, Captain Drummond, at the bottom of the hill.
All right. You wait here till I return.
Please be careful, Captain Drummond.
I made my way down the hill carefully, shielding myself behind the trees and high bushes. I managed to get within about 20 yards of the small frame house. Then there was an open clearing. I dashed quickly across the unprotected opening and stood up close alongside the wall of the house. There was a window a foot or so away. I looked in, and there he was, sitting at a table. I worked my way around to the front door, waited a moment, and then I grabbed the knob, turned it, door pushed in. Stay where you are, Sanders. What? If you so much as move a finger, this automatic goes off. Drummond. Stand up. Keep your hands out where I can see them, Sanders.
Sanders? Hey, what's the matter with you, Drummond? What do you call me Sanders for?
You can drop the act.
Now, look, I don't know where you get your ideas from. I'm being paid to track a guy down. I trailed him to this shack. I was just looking through some of the stuff laying around here. There, you can see.
Don't take another step, Sanders.
What's the matter with you? You crazy? No. But you are. Stark raving mad. Now, wait a minute. Let me explain, will you?
You won't have to explain anything, Victor.
Helen, Mrs. Sanders, I told you to wait up on the hill for me.
So you did, Captain Drummond. But I decided it was best for me to be here. Now, you'd better drop that gun.
What?
Unless you want me to fire mine into the back of your head.
Well, it's one of those things.
Yes, that's right. Now, drop it.
Nice work, Helen. You came in just in time.
I arranged it that way, Victor.
You're a smart girl, Helen.
You can give your mother the signal now.
Yeah, sure. Looks as if I walked into something unpleasant.
Yes, you did.
Well, it's all set, Helen. She got the signal. She's starting in.
Good. And the wind's blowing in just the right direction.
Hey, Drummond here looks sort of puzzled, doesn't he? You put it mildly, Sanders. Maybe I should let him in on it a little for all his trouble, huh, Helen?
All right, Victor. Go ahead.
Now, look, Drummond, I'm no crazier than you are. Maybe just a little foxy, but not crazy. I put on an act to get into the Millbrook Sanitarium. There was a stock swindle. I came close to getting caught it, and I figured if I was in a mental institution, they couldn't touch me. So I acted my way into one. Then while I'm away, Helen brings me the news that lousy double-crossing partner of mine, Conway, was trying to pull a fast one. So I had to get out and take care of him before he showed me down. And you took care of him. Just like I'll do to anybody who stands in my way. Lawson was getting too close for my comfort. So he had to go too. That's right. And now you've got the story, but you're not going to be able to tell it to anybody. When I signaled my mother out the window a minute ago, she started a fire in the woods. My mother's kind of peculiar like that. She's like a kid, just loves to start fires. So pretty soon this whole island will be on fire, and you and that stooge of yours are going to be here to enjoy it. Helen and I have a boat waiting for us in a cove back of the hill. And that's all there is to it. That right, Helen?
No, Victor. No, there's more.
Oh, what's that?
Besides, I didn't tell you.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You're staying here with Drummond, Victor.
Huh?
Conway wasn't double-crossing you, Victor. He wasn't double-crossing you at all.
What?
I just told you that. So you'd break out of that place and kill Conway. That would put you both out of the way permanently. And as your dutiful wife, I'd fall heir to the business.
Helen, what?
And that's why I called Drummond in, so everything would look right.
But it didn't turn out that way, did it, Mrs. Sanders?
No, but this way will do just as well. I'll still get everything I planned for. Yes, I can see the fire's working its way down here fast, so I better get started. Victor, you be first. My loving husband will be the first of you to go.
How did you change your plan, Mrs. Sanders? Nice shooting, Denny. Oh, I say, it was just a shoulder wound. Don't be so regretful about it. The state will take up where you left off.
How did he get here?
It'll be a pleasure answering that one, Mrs. Sanders. You see, I was somewhat suspicious of you last night when you came to me for help. When I called the sanitarium to check on your husband's escape, they told me that he'd broken out at 9 o'clock. You were in my house at 10. It would have been physically impossible for you to get from Crystal Lake to my place in less than 2 hours. Therefore, you must have known in advance of your husband's plan to escape. And that's about it, Mrs. Sanders. Now, let's get out of here before we're all broiled. I sit here in the boat as it skims over the lake toward the mainland. Once again, I turn to look back at the fire raging on the island. And I think of that flame-swept place as a funeral pyre. And I think, too, of the strange adventure which has just ended.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Snarling silver cracks of lightning flash across the black sky. The brooding wind whips at the heavy rain. The water churns itself into waves of white-capped anger. The elements rage, as here in this storm-swept sea, man plots his age-old crime against man, murder. Denny and I were out on the west coast on a weekend holiday of deep-sea fishing.
Well, it looks as though we're going to have some rough going, sir.
Yes, better head it back for Catalina, Denny.
Even at top speed, Catalina should be a good 3-hour run from here, and this storm is going to cut our rate down considerably.
I know, but I'd rather not trust this boat to ride us out of the twister blowing toward us. Swing her around and throttle as much as she'll take.
Very well, sir.
Better switch on the head beams. It'll be as black as pitch in a few moments.
Right, sir. Captain Drummond.
What is it, Denny?
Look, sir. Up ahead in our headlight beam. There's a man in the water.
Hurry. Give it more speed.
This is all she'll safely take, sir. He's gone, sir. I don't see him.
Swing to your right. There he is, about 50 feet ahead.
I see him, sir.
All right. Now try to hold it to this course.
I'm trying, sir, but the waves are forcing us off.
Just a few feet more. Quickly now. Cut the motor down.
You see him, sir?
Yes. He's off the port side here.
Be careful, sir. We're turning into the lee of the waves.
I've got him, Denny. Come here. Help me pull him in.
But the wheel, sir.
Never mind the wheel. Come on, hurry.
Yes, sir.
All right, now grab his other arm.
I have it, sir.
Pull him up. There. All right, now let him down easy, right here on the bench.
He's certainly a lucky fellow, Captain Drummond. We reached him just in time. He couldn't have lasted much longer.
Denny, he isn't as lucky as you think.
What, sir?
He's dead.
Dead? But I don't understand, sir. He was swimming when we first saw him. He was afloat when you grabbed him in the water. He wasn't drowned.
No, he wasn't drowned, Denny. Look here, this bullet hole in his chest. He was murdered.
It's almost unbelievable, Captain Drummond.
Well, that corpse below in the cabin is very believable, Denny.
But where could he have come from? We're at least 60 miles from land.
He was evidently on a boat. Probably a large one.
A large one? How do you know that, sir?
These papers.
Where did you get them?
They were in his trouser pocket. His name is Ralph Simpson. These papers are seaman's credentials.
Then he was working aboard a ship?
Yes.
Well, that does clear things up a bit, eh? We should be able to trace the name of...
Thousands of new patent drinkers have...
Sure.
Take
Yes,
a patent,
Denny,
take line,
if
Captain.
we get back to shore.
If.
Right now, I'm more concerned about some unpleasant facts other than Ralph Simpson's murder. Look at our gas gauge. It's dropping much too quickly. This storm is rising in intensity every minute.
Captain Drummond, look! Look, sir! To our starboard! Lights!
Across the reach of darkness, I saw them. Dim little yellow lights that flickered and danced. Through the mounting fury of the waves, we pushed slowly in their direction. Gradually, the lights grew larger and larger. Gradually, as we moved closer and closer, the outlines of a good-sized yacht took shape.
All right, Denny. We're coming alongside. Drop the speed. Yes, sir. How's that, sir?
A little more. That's it. I can make out a Jacob's ladder. It's hanging up ahead a bit. Cut your motor. I've got it. Bring the line here. Coming, sir. We'll tie up to this ladder. Here you are, sir.
I take an oath, sir, right here and now, never, never again will I leave terra firma.
Yes, Denny, once you get back to it.
Well, the size of this yacht, I'd say, makes that a certainty, sir.
All right, now. Our boat is tied fast. Up we go. You first.
With pleasure, sir. I leave our floating matchstick with no regrets.
Better spare your comments when we get on deck, Denny. These ladders have no respect for land legs.
All right, here, sir. Let me give you a hand.
Thanks, I can make it.
Well, now the storm can rage its worst, sir. We're safe and sound.
That's odd.
What, sir?
The chart house over there.
What about it?
No one's in it. It's empty. There's no one at the wheel of this ship.
Well, probably just letting it ride out the storm.
If they are, Denny, it certainly is in an unorthodox manner. Come on.
Where are we going, sir?
The cabin's on the rear deck. After all, we owe someone thanks for this nautical hitchhike.
That's right, so we do, sir.
Wait! Wait! Why did you two come out on deck? Don't you realize? What are you doing here? Where did you come from?
I'm sorry to shock you this way.
Who are you?
Our boat was caught in the storm. We tied up alongside and took the liberty of coming aboard. My name is Drummond, Captain Hugh Drummond.
And I am...
You shouldn't have come on here. You shouldn't have come.
Believe me, we prefer not to intrude, but certainly...
Get off this ship.
Oh, now, see here, young lady. There are certain rules of the sea that require you to give us refuge.
Get off. Do you hear? Get off.
I'd like to discuss our leaving with the captain. So if you'll be kind enough to show me to him...
Listen, you fools. I'm telling you this for your own good. Get off while there's still a chance. There's death. Ship, there's death on it everywhere.
All right. Now go on with your story.
But he'll find me here. He'll kill me just like he'll kill the others. I know it, Captain Drummond. I know it. We can't escape.
Now, don't worry. You're safe here. Denny is guarding the door to this chart house.
Nothing can stop him. He'll kill us all, every one of us. Don't you see we haven't a chance?
Maybe you will have a chance. If you'll just try to get hold of yourself so I can get some sense out of all this.
What can I tell you?
First, who are you?
Mrs. Hilton. Claire Hilton.
Well, now that's a start. Now about the killer and his victims.
We were invited aboard this ship for a weekend cruise.
Who do you mean by we?
My husband, Charles Hilton, and his 3 business partners. Robert Stevens, Sidney Kramer, and George Wilson. They have a brokerage firm on the coast.
And your host, who is he?
We didn't know at the time.
What do you mean by that?
Well, Charles and I had just returned from Chicago. My husband suffered a stroke last January. He lost the use of his legs. I took him to Chicago to see a specialist. His answer was the same as all the others. There was no hope. Charles will be confined to a wheelchair the rest of his life. Well, as I was saying, we had just returned home when we received the invitation to come on this cruise. The invitation was signed Mr. X.
Mr. X?
Yes. We thought it was some sort of a lark.
And Mr. Hilton's partners received the same invitation?
Yes. We all decided to accept. I thought the trip would be good for Charles. We came aboard this morning. Our host didn't make his appearance. We tried to find out from the captain who he was. But he wouldn't tell us. He said we'd find out tonight.
And you did?
Charles did. My husband was alone in his cabin. He came in to talk to him, to tell him that none of us would return from the trip alive.
The captain told him that?
No. Our host, Richard Gaines, He said he'd come back someday. He said he'd come back and get them all.
Look here, I realize you're very upset, but I still don't understand. Just who is this Richard Gaines?
He was a junior member in the brokerage firm. Gaines manipulated a security fraud. My husband and his partners found out about it. Gaines asked them for a chance to cover his swindle. They refused. He was arrested and given 5 years.
And now he's out of prison?
Yes. We'd all forgotten about him, and now he's aboard this boat, and he'll kill us all, just as he told Charles.
Did you tell the ship's captain the facts?
No.
Why not?
We couldn't find him. We looked everywhere. We couldn't find him. We don't know.
Mrs. Hilton.
Yes.
The captain, his name was Ralph Simpson. Is that right?
Yes. How do you know?
I found him. He's in the cabin of my boat, dead.
What?
That's right. Simpson was murdered.
Gaines. He wanted him out of the way so he could do to us what he wanted.
So it appears. And now, Mrs. Hilton, I should like to meet your husband and his associates.
Charles is in his cabin. He's locked himself in.
And the others?
In the main cabin. They're...
Yes, Denny, what is it?
There's someone down on the deck. I just caught glimpses of him slipping in and out of the shadows. I'm sure he's making his way toward this chart house.
Gaines. It's he.
What is she talking about, sir? Who is this Gaines?
I'll explain later, Denny. You stay here, Mrs. Hilton.
No. Please, don't leave me alone. Please, don't leave me here.
All right. You walk back behind us. Come on, Denny. Where did you spot him last?
Dashed behind that lifeboat just ahead, sir.
Wait.
What is it, sir?
There's a figure coming from behind the lifeboat.
He's coming this way.
It's Gaines, Captain Drummond. He's coming.
Quiet, don't move. We'll wait till he comes abreast, and then...
Sir.
Stand back, don't move. All right, come on.
But those shots, sir.
Evidently those shots weren't meant for us, Denny.
How do you know?
Because the bullets found their mark. Right here, Denny, by the rail.
The man!
The man who came from behind the lifeboat.
It's Robert. It's Robert Stevens.
He's dead, sir?
Yes?
Of course he's dead. We'll all be dead. Oh. None of us will get off this ship alive. None of us.
I'll be back in a moment. A mad killer lurked in the shadows aboard a storm-tossed boat. 2 victims had already met their death, but there were more on his schedule. I had Denny watch over Mrs. Hilton in the chart house, while I went to the main cabin to see what I could do for the others. I told Sidney Kramer and George Wilson what had happened to the ship's captain and their associate, Robert Stevens.
I told him not to go out. I told Stevens not to go.
That's right. He might still be alive if he listened to you, Kramer.
Sure. In union, there's strength. Let's all stick in here and get it together.
Oh, shut up, Wilson. You've had too much.
Kramer's right, Wilson. I suggest you hold up on that stuff a bit.
You do you? Well, who asked you into this? This is our party, and I'm making it a good one for me. Drink, but tomorrow we die. Yeah, tomorrow, the next hour, the next minute.
You're not helping things, Wilson. You're just making them worse for yourself.
Why don't you be a good guy and do what Captain Drummond says?
Yeah? Why?
Because, you fool, maybe he can get us all off this spot. Maybe he can get Gaines before he gets us.
With what? What is he going to get him with?
There might be ways.
Don't kid yourself, Drummond. Nobody's swimming home from here. Nobody. Not even you. Stevens thought he could duck him. How did Stevens look when you found him, Drummond? Go ahead. Tell us about it again. Kramer here might like to hear it again.
Stop it.
Kramer.
Yes, Captain Drummond?
What about Charles Hilton? Has either one of you seen him?
Well, we tried to get in to talk to him. He wouldn't open his cabin door. He said he wouldn't open it for anybody.
No, sir. Charlie Hilton has got it all figured out. He's just going to sit in his cabin nice and tight. He's not going to open his door for anybody. No, sir. Not even for Gaines.
Wouldn't he let his wife in?
No one.
Not even Mrs. Charlie Hilton would he let in. Not even her. Well, that's a sweet husband for you.
Why don't you get out of here, Wilson?
Well, that's a great idea. Best idea you ever had, Kramer. Well, why didn't I think of that?
Wilson,
What do you want?
where are you going?
To my cabin. I'm going to bed.
Wilson, wait.
Get your hands off me.
Wilson, for heaven's sake, listen to
There's
him.
a chance I can save you if you'll do as I say.
I'll take my own chances my own way. Now, get your hand off.
Wilson, wait. Kramer, you stay here.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm bringing Wilson back.
What about me? You can't leave me alone here.
I'll be back just as soon.
No, don't you see? If I'm alone, he'll kill me. That's what he's waiting for. That's just what he's waiting for. Wilson!
Come on with me.
I don't see him. Where could he have gone? Wilson! Wilson!
Wait, hold it.
Oh, aren't you going to look for Wilson?
We don't have to look any further, Kramer.
What are you doing? What did you pick up there?
See for yourself. It rolled up against the rail.
A bottle.
Yes, the bottle Wilson had with him.
But where is he?
Are you all right?
Yes, Denny, I'm all right.
What happened?
Mrs. Hilton and I heard the scream from the chart house.
It was Wilson.
Gaines.
Yes.
Where is Wilson, sir?
Somewhere in those waves below, Denny. Wilson was pushed over this rail to his death.
Well, the storm seems to be subsiding somewhat, sir.
It may be just a temporary lull, but in case it's a real break, we're going to take advantage of it.
What do you have in mind, sir?
I noticed there were some gasoline tins aft. Get a rope and lower them to our boat. If the storm does let up, I'm taking Mrs. Hilton and Kramer back to Catalina.
Well, what about Charles, Captain Drummond? What about my husband?
Well, naturally, he's coming with us, too.
If you can get him out of that cabin he's locked himself in.
I'll get him out. Denny, you go ahead and take care of those gasoline tins.
Yes, sir. Right away.
All right, Mrs. Hilton. Now, Kramer, you and I will see what we can do about prevailing on your husband.
Charles' cabin is the last one at the end of this corridor.
We'll let Mrs. Hilton do the talking, Kramer. We'll try it that way first.
All right.
Here it is.
Very well. Go ahead, Mrs. Hilton.
Charles! Charles, it's Claire. Let me in. Charles, let me in, please. There's someone here to help us. It's all right, Charles. You can open the door now. Captain Drummond, he won't answer me.
He probably thinks it's a trick. Hilton! Claire's telling the truth. Open the door. We do have someone to help us. We can beat Gaines at his own game now. Unlock the door, Hilton. Let us in.
It's no use. I know how he is. I know how stubborn he can be.
All right. Stand back, Mrs. Hilton. Kramer, you get over here.
What are you going to do?
We're breaking this door in. Get ready, Kramer. And drive into it with all your might.
I'm ready.
All right. Let's go. All right, harder. It's starting to give. Another one should do it. Well.
Charles, are you all... Captain Drummond is not here. Charles isn't here.
Captain Drummond! Captain Drummond!
Back here, Denny, on the aft deck.
Say, I've been looking all over for you, sir.
We were making a search below deck.
Search? For what?
My husband. He wasn't in the cabin.
What's his name?
Sir?
Yes, my Charles.
Now, I told you, Mrs. Hilton, there's a chance that your husband may be all right.
Of course, Claire. Maybe he decided to hide someplace else. Don't you worry. We'll find him, and you'll see he'll be just fine.
No, it's no use. It happened to Charles just like it did to the others.
But his wheelchair wasn't in the cabin. That means he got out of there. If Gaines had gotten in there, he would have... Well...
It looks as if the storm is letting up, Denny. Did you take care of the gasoline?
No, sir. That's why I was looking for you.
What do you mean?
Well, I got the tins as far as the Jacob's ladder, and then I discovered it. can't understand how it happened.
Denny, what in the devil are you talking about?
Our boat, sir. It wasn't tied to the bottom of the ladder where we left it. The boat's gone.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Kramer?
Come here.
What is it?
Look over there. Across the deck, at the rail.
Why, sir, it's an empty wheelchair.
Yes. Empty. Gaines got Hilton. And now, that leaves me. How's Mrs. Hilton, Captain Drummond?
She was quite hysterical. They gave her a sedative.
Captain Drummond.
Yes, Kramer?
You know, I consider myself a very lucky man.
We're all very lucky, those of us who were left.
Well, I owe you a great deal. If you hadn't been aboard, Gaines wouldn't have left in your boat before his work was finished. Now, I'm alive and headed home.
You know, you can really thank Denny for this trip back to shore. He found the emergency flare gun that brought this Coast Guard cutter to our rescue.
Well, maybe, Captain Drummond, I'm being just a little too optimistic, huh?
What do you mean by that?
Well, Gaines is still loose. You know as well as I do that he won't stop until he gets to me. Or at least makes a good stab at it.
I wouldn't worry too much about Gaines if I were you, Kramer. When we boarded this cutter, I had the officer in charge send out an alarm to pick up my boat. I also had a radiogram sent to the California State Police. I don't think you or Mrs. Hilton will have anything more to fear from Gaines.
But what if he escapes the police? Will we get protection?
Oh, yes, I'm taking care of that. I'm seeing to it that both you and Mrs. Hilton will be watched very closely.
It's Claire, Charlie.
I thought you'd never get up here to the lake.
This is the first chance I had. Drummond's been having one of the city cops keeping an eye on me.
What? You have someone on your trail and you come up here? You crazy fool. What's the matter with you? You want to ruin everything?
Oh, don't get excited, Charlie, dear. That cop was only put there for my protection. He thought I went to bed. It was easy to slip out of the house. Ah, there's not a thing to worry about, believe me.
You sure, Claire?
Mm-hmm. Charlie.
What?
Aren't you going to kiss your loving...
Yeah, sure.
Such enthusiasm, really.
Well, how do you expect me to feel? I spent years setting up a foolproof plan. Everything is set to go just right, perfect. And then that Drummond comes along.
Yeah, it was a bad break.
And all the trouble I go through so we can get what we want. I fake my way into a wheelchair. I kill Gaines when he gets out of prison. I fix it so he looks like the one they'll be after. I hire that boat so I can get rid of my partners in a good, safe way.
It was a good plan, Charlie. You'd have that business all to yourself. We'd be on Easy Street the rest of our lives.
It's not too late, Claire. We still can be there.
What do you mean?
They'll still be looking for Gaines, just like I planned. Won't they?
Yes.
They think I'm dead, don't they?
Yeah, very dead, Charlie.
All right. So I can still get what I want. We just have to change it a little bit, that's all.
What are you going to do?
The only one standing between us and the money is Kramer. I'll get Kramer like I did the rest.
Well, what about you? You'll have to stay dead.
That's the idea, Claire. With Kramer out of the way, the business goes to you. Now, that's the way I set the company up. You sell the business out. I meet you in Mexico. How does that sound to you, Claire?
Well, to tell you the truth, Charlie, it doesn't sound too good.
What do you mean?
It sounds better to me if you were really dead.
Huh?
Really dead, Charlie. Like you're supposed to be. Really dead. Like this gun will make you.
Hey, come on. Where?
Don't move, Charlie.
What is this, Claire? What kind of a joke is this?
No joke, Charlie. It's no joke at all. I just don't like the idea of living with a dead man. I like an idea of my own better. I like the idea of having all that money for myself. You're going to be as dead as Gaines is. I'll take care of Kramer myself. They'd never suspect me. Just as you planned it. Gaines will be the one they'll suspect. Only dead men don't talk, do they, Charlie? They don't talk. How does that idea sound to you?
Drop that gun.
Captain Drummond!
I said drop it. Thank you. All right, Denny, get it?
Yes, sir.
So, Mrs. Hilton, this is your dear departed husband.
A cute couple, eh, Captain Drummond?
Yes, about as cute as a pair of rattlesnakes.
No comment from the Hiltons, sir.
I'm sure the Hiltons said much more than they cared to have anyone hear.
It was very revealing listening, didn't you?
The jury will find it more damaging than revealing, Denny. And Hilton, talking about damaging evidence, I've got something in my pocket I want to show you. These rubber heels. I removed them from the shoes I found in your cabin aboard the Death Ship. It struck me as rather peculiar that an invalid who had been confined to a wheelchair should have his heels run down in such a marked manner. I decided to let these heels follow in your wife's footsteps. As you see, Mrs. Hilton was most obliging.
And that, sir, I'd say, about closes the matter, eh?
Just about, Denny. Oh, no, not quite. There's one more thing I did want to mention. These two were exchanging ideas a moment ago. Well, a court of law will soon present an entirely different idea to the Hiltons, and I was just wondering how that idea is going to sound to them. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. But when there's a woman in the case, a few curves will get you there quicker. And once there, you might run into murder. I call this story, Death Has a New Look. Be sure to listen, won't you?
First.
Oh, here's the report, Sam. Do you want to read it over?
I do not. File it under F for forget.
About that poor Celeste, Sam.
Oh, yeah. Well, I made a date with Celeste to take her dancing tomorrow night. She needs cheering up, you know.
Oh, what for?
Well, you said she needed help.
Well, that isn't exactly the kind of help I had in mind.
Oh.
I don't see why it's necessary
Effie,
to take
we must each of us give a particular kind of help each of us is particularly equipped to give.
Very well. She wished to. She used to make over men just to get the other women jealous.
That she did. Aren't other women silly to allow themselves to get jealous when they know just what she's up to?
Idiotic. Just idiotic.
Sure thing. Then go home, Effie. I'm a lousy dancer.
Oh, very well. Have fun, Sam. Good night, Sam.
Good night, sweetheart.
The Adventures of Sam Spade, Dashiell Hammett's famous private detective, are produced and directed by William Spear. Sam Spade is played by Howard Duff. Lorene Tuttle is Effie. The Adventures of Sam Spade are written for radio by Bob Tallman and Gil Dowd, with musical direction by Lud Gluskin. This is Dick Joy, reminding you that next Sunday, author Dashiell Hammett and producer William Spear join forces for another adventure with Sam Spade, brought to you by Wild Root Cream Oil. Again and again, the choice of men who put good grooming first. Smart girls use Wild Root Cream Oil, too, for quick, good grooming and to relieve dryness between permanents. Mothers say it's grand for training children's hair. This is CBS.
of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
I lie awake in the darkness of the night, and in my memory I still hear the slow, mournful monotony of the drums, as their hymn of death echoes through the tropical night, as they beat out the devil's tattoo. I lie awake and think how that evil dirge reached across thousands of miles to touch me. The man from the consulate sat opposite my desk. The grimness of his swarthy face was relieved only by bright, active eyes that shifted nervously, grasping rapier-like views of every corner of the room.
You are sure we will not be overheard, Captain Drummond?
We're quite alone, Colonel Mendez.
As I say, this is a matter of great secrecy. To settle the trouble in my country, we need outside help. Someone who is unknown on the island. My government has decided you are the man to stop Diablo.
Diablo. That's all you know about his identity? Just the name, Diablo?
That is all. Diablo. And well named. He is the very devil himself. His followers have killed scores of our people. They come out of the jungle and down from the hills to plunder our towns, to murder our men, our women, even our children.
And what's behind all of it? What's the reason?
Devil worship.
Devil worship?
See, I know it is hard to believe. But on the islands in the Caribbean, there are still those who are outside the fringe of civilization. Those who live the way of the untamed jungle and the law of the savage. Captain Drummond, I am leaving for the islands on the White Castle. It sails tomorrow evening. You will help us?
The White Castle tomorrow evening. Pardon me. I'll call the steamship office to make reservations for Denny and me.
That will not be necessary.
Oh, but you said...
Captain Drummond, your reputation precedes you. I knew you would accept. I have already made the necessary arrangements.
Well, Denny, we're on our way. Take your last look at the New York skyline over there.
Frankly, sir, I wish we were headed for it instead of away from it. Devil worship and all that.
Why, Denny, I thought you'd look forward to a little excitement under Caribbean skies. Or do I sound too much like a traveler?
Sir, that imp is jumping up and down inside of me.
What imp?
The little chap who tells me we're in for something much more than just excitement. He's my trouble barometer.
Possibly you should see a doctor about it.
Oh, really, Captain Drummond? This is no joking matter. Wait and see. And another thing, sir.
Yes, Denny.
This horrible vessel, why, it's nothing more than a floating tin can.
It's called a tramp steamer.
Well, that's a good name for it. A very good name indeed.
Come along, Denny. Come along. It's time for dinner. We'll join Colonel Mendez in the dining salon.
Dining salon.
And remind me to have an extra place set for that impish chap inside you.
Please, you must help me.
What?
I don't know what I am doing here. My hair, it was not this color. I don't know how I got here. Where are we going? What is this?
Yes, now, just a minute, young lady.
Oh, please, you've got to tell me. You've got to tell me where I am.
I say, she's ill, sir.
My hair, it was not like this.
Perhaps we'd better take her to the captain.
I'll handle it, Denny.
Please, you must help me.
Now, young lady, listen to me.
That man in the room, who is he? What is he doing there? Oh, please.
Will you listen to me?
Please,
I'm trying to help you. If you'll only...
You will help me?
Yes. But you must quiet down. You must pay attention.
Oh, I will pay attention.
Now, what is your name?
I don't know. I don't remember. My hair was not this color. It was dark. And now it is like this. I remember that. I remember my hair was dark.
May I see that key?
What key?
The one you have in your hand.
Oh,
Thank you. Number 7.
Huh?
Denny, we're taking this young lady to stateroom number 7.
No, please. That man is there.
What man?
He says he is my husband, but I never saw him before in my life.
Here's the key, Denny. Open the door.
Yes, sir.
Oh, please, please don't take me in there. I am afraid.
Maria! Maria!
It is that man. Oh, take me away, please.
Maria!
Maria!
Please don't let him.
I'm so glad you found her. I was arranging for her dinner. When I returned, she was gone. I have been looking everywhere. I will take her inside.
No, don't let him, please.
She must rest. Thank you.
Now, just a minute.
Oh, yes.
Who are you, and who is this young lady?
I am Carlos de Soto. She is my wife, Maria.
No, I don't know this man.
Perhaps we'd better all see the captain.
She is not well. The doctors in New York could not help her. They say maybe with rest she will get better. I am taking her home. Perhaps there on the island with the warm air and the quiet...
You say this woman is your wife?
No.
She wears the wedding ring. It is the same as mine. See? Here are our passports. Look at them.
Well, they seem to be in order. What's this?
Well, that is our wedding picture. We were very happy then, before Maria was sick like this.
Mrs. De Soto, you'd better go inside with your husband.
Thank you.
Oh, please, he is not my husband.
Oh, Maria, dear, you must
Oh,
rest.
you mustn't let him. You must help me.
And Mr. De Soto, I suggest that you be careful about where you leave your stateroom keys. The next time, your wife might run into serious trouble.
Thank you. I will remember.
A magnificent performance, Maria.
Thank you. I trust I was convincing.
It
Carlo?
went beautifully. You worked up deep sympathy in your audience. Diablo would be fascinated.
So,
Captain Drummond, being the clever detective, will wonder why you, a supposedly sick woman, were allowed to get your hands on the stateroom key. Perhaps you will wonder, too, why your hair was bleached. Detectives look at little things like that when they're troubled. And I'm sure Drummond is puzzled by your case. The more interest he shows in us, the more easily we shall arrange for the sudden end of Coronel Mendes.
Top deck, sir. Not a sign of Colonel Mendes. What could have happened to him?
I don't know, Denny. I don't know. He must be on the ship somewhere. And we're going to keep looking until we find him. Here's his stateroom.
But, sir, we tried this stateroom before.
And we're going to try again. Maybe we overlooked... Wait.
What is it, sir?
The door's locked.
Oh, but it wasn't locked before. Perhaps he's inside. Perhaps he...
Colonel Mendes! Colonel Mendes! Colonel Mendes! All right, come on, Denny. We're breaking in. Ready?
Ready, sir.
Let's go. Again, it's giving. Now, once again.
Why, it's empty. There's no one here. But how...
Denny, look here. It was on the bed.
Why, it's a drum, sir. A miniature drum.
And look at this emblem on it.
A devil.
Diablo's drum.
But, sir, why is this drum in his room?
Mumbo jumbo.
Eh?
This drum, Denny, is a symbol in primitive worship, the symbol of death. Colonel Mendes is gone.
Yes, but where? How? A man just doesn't disappear like that, just vanish into thin air.
No, Denny, not into thin air. Into the water, perhaps.
Oh, but who could have done it?
That drum, Denny, is a calling card. One of Diablo's agents.
Diablo's agent? Aboard this ship? One of the passengers?
Or a crew member.
Oh, dear, sir, if we had only paid less attention to Mr. De Soto and his sick wife, Colonel Mendes might still be alive.
Yes, I thought of that, too. And, Denny, my interest in the De Sotos is even greater now.
Captain Drummond.
Well, what is it?
It just occurred to me. I just realized it.
What?
They must know about our mission. With Diablo's agent aboard this ship, with Colonel Mendes out of the way, you and I may be next. Diablo's agent...
Denny, down!
Well, what happened, sir?
Phew. You can get up now, Denny. Lucky I saw that door open.
What was it?
Someone threw a knife at us. And it's very comforting to see it in that wall over there rather than in either you or me.
Oh, there, sir, that proves it. It's just as I was saying.
Yes, Denny, as you were saying, speak of the devil. I'll return in a moment to continue our story. I lie awake in the darkness of the night, and in my memory I still hear the slow, mournful monotony of the drums as they beat out the devil's tattoo. I lie awake and think how a ship brought me closer and closer to that evil hymn.
Here are your passports, senores. Everything is satisfactory.
Thank you.
You gentlemen will please go to the baggage clearance office 5. He's over there.
Very well. Come along, Denny.
Yes, sir.
Well, Denny, so far so good. Here we are on land, safe and sound.
On land, but it's fairly questionable how safe or sound. And what a wretched place. Smelly and beastly hot.
Why, Denny, that's the glamour of the tropics.
Then, if you don't mind, as soon as we get our baggage, I'd like to find a hotel and bath. I want to wash some of this tropical glamour off me.
That will have to wait until after we do some checking up on Mr. and Mrs. Carlos de Soto. Here's office 5.
What? Why, sir, this office is empty. There's no baggage in...
Must be some mistake. We'll try.
You are Captain Drummond?
Yes.
I am Manuel Valdez, Inspector of Police. I had you directed here. It is about Colonel Mendes.
I see.
We received your radiogram about his disappearance at sea.
Well, there are some details, Inspector, I didn't put in the message for fear...
There has been a mistake, Captain Drummond. Colonel Mendes was not aboard the White Castle.
What are you talking about?
On the 22nd, that was the day after the White Castle sailed, we received a message from our consulate. In the room in a New York hotel, they found Colonel Mendes murdered. The colonel did not accomplish his mission. Now, if you will come with me to my office, I will show you the report. As this confidential report shows, Mendes was sent on a secret mission to seek your aid. But he was murdered before he reached you, Captain Drummond.
Well, then, sir, who was the person posing as Colonel Mendes? Couldn't it have been one of Diablo's men?
In all probability. But in that case, why was the bogus Colonel Mendes erased? Inspector Valdez, I still have an idea that the De Sotos might supply some answers to our questions.
But I tell you, Captain Drummond, Carlos De Soto is one of the outstanding citizens. His family for generations have been the chief benefactors on this island. Pardon. Hello? See? Oh, yes, Doctor. She has. I see. That was on your advice. Thank you. Goodbye, Doctor. Well, Captain Drummond, there you are. That was the De Soto's doctor. He says that he has been treating Maria De Soto for the past 6 months for a nervous disorder. On his recommendation, Carlos had taken Maria to see doctors in your country.
Yes. Well, I still should like to visit the De Sotos.
Very well. Their plantation is on the other side of the island.
That shouldn't take long to get to. I'm quite anxious to talk to them.
Diablo's people are in the jungles and the hills. We would never get across the island alive. We must go around the island. There are only wagon roads most of the way. It will take us at least a day.
Then we'll get started immediately.
As you say, but I tell you there could be no connection between Diablo and the De Sotos. Why, only last year Carlos offered a reward for the capture of Diablo.
In that case, I shall be quite happy to receive the reward directly from Carlos De Soto himself.
I say, how much further before we get to a stopping place? It's getting so dark.
There, in the distance, in the valley. You can see the lights. There is a village. We will rest there for the night.
The sooner we get there, the better for my nervous system.
Denny is allergic to the night.
Only tropical nights. Oh, what I wouldn't give for the beautiful din and clamor of Times Square and
Wait.
What's the matter?
Quiet, Denny.
Devil drums.
They're getting closer.
It is the signal. Diablo's men are coming down from the hills.
In this direction?
Perhaps, who knows? Adelante! Adelante!
Hey, I say, what do we do now?
If we can make the village, adelante!
Can't the horses go any faster?
Look, the village.
I say, a fire! And look, there's another! And another!
Diablo's men, they are in the village. Alto! Alto!
I say, better turn back.
They may be behind us.
Well, then what do we do? In heaven's name, what do we do?
We stay here for the night, in the woods.
And we pray, Denny. We pray that we're alive to see the sunrise tomorrow morning.
No, please, no, don't kill me. Please, knife,
Denny.
please,
Denny.
Please, no, not
Denny,
that.
wake up.
No.
Wake up, Denny.
What? Oh, Captain Drummond, it's you, sir.
It's morning, Denny.
Oh, and we're still alive.
Quite alive. And as for me, I'm very hungry.
Where's Inspector Valdez?
He went for the horses. He'll be right back.
Oh, sir, I had the most horrible nightmare.
Yes, so I heard.
A huge devil was chasing me through a jungle. Then he caught me and was about to plunge a knife into me.
What's wrong?
We will have to go on foot to the village.
Well, what's happened, Valdez?
The horses are gone.
Well, perhaps they wandered off. Perhaps we can find
No. I tied them both to a tree last night. The ropes were cut. And beside the tree I found the devil drum. Hello! Hello! It is no use, Captain Drummond. Not a living thing is left in this village.
Say, just look at it, sir. Ashes, debris, and death.
Yes, Diablo is thorough in his desolation. Well, Valdez, we'd better get along. How far to the De Soto's plantation on foot?
We could not reach it before nightfall. There is no food. Perhaps we had better turn back.
No, we're going on.
But, sir, I'm famished. What are we going to do?
We'll look through these ruins. We'll find something to eat. Valdez, you try over there. Denny and I will search this place here.
Very well, Captain Drummond.
Come along, Denny. Well, Denny, coming?
Please, sir, I want to talk to you about something very important.
I thought you were so hungry.
I am, but I'm much more concerned with Inspector Valdez's conduct. Do you realize, sir, that all along he has tried to dissuade us from visiting the De Sotos? His actions have seemed most peculiar for a police officer.
I've been quite aware of Valdez's actions from the start. And the most peculiar thing, Denny, is what happened last night. Or rather, what didn't happen last night.
What do you mean, sir?
If Diablo's men did steal our horses, mark you, I say, if they did, why were we permitted to live? They surely must have known that we were in the woods nearby.
Then Valdez, he might be one of Diablo's?
Possibly, Denny. Possibly.
I say, Captain Drummond.
Come on, hurry, Denny, hurry.
It must have been Valdez. What could have happened?
When we get into that house, be on your guard. It might be a trap. All right, be careful now.
There he is, over there.
Valdez. He's dead, Denny. We were wrong about Valdez.
But this village is deserted. How did it happen? Who could have done it? Sir.
There's your answer, Denny. The devil drums are beating out your answer.
What an unexpected pleasure, Captain Drummond. It is so seldom we have visitors here at the plantation. We are so isolated, you know.
Sir, could we... that is, I wonder if...
What Denny wants to say, Mr. De Soto, is that we're quite famished.
Yes, starved.
We've had a rather trying journey.
Of course. We are about to have dinner. Maria will be very happy to see you. Come along, gentlemen.
Thank you. And how is Mrs. DeSoto?
Improved. Much improved. Now that she is home, she is much less agitated. This way, please. Maria, we have visitors. You remember Captain Drummond and
Yes, I remember.
And our other guest, Maria?
He will be here in a moment.
Sir, she seems to be all right now.
Captain Drummond, we have another diner with us this evening. As they say in your country, the more the merrier. Ah, there he is now.
Captain Drummond.
Good evening, senores.
Sir, it's the man who posed as Colonel Mendez, the man who disappeared at sea.
Captain Drummond, I have been anxiously awaiting your arrival. Oh, by the way, permit me to introduce myself. I am Diablo. I am sorry about this revolver, senores. I realize it makes friendly conversation difficult, but I am afraid it is necessary in this case.
I understand perfectly.
As I was saying, Capitan, your evaluation of Carlo DeSoto is correct. He has been my most trusted supporter.
And wealthiest.
In a cause like mine, money is necessary even.
But I still don't understand. He wasn't aboard the ship, and he couldn't have...
Denny is still perturbed by your disappearance at sea.
And you?
Stop me if I'm wrong. You jumped overboard at a designated spot where you were picked up by a boat.
Correct again. And then I arrived here by plane 2 days ahead of you. A clever plan, no?
As melodramatic as a 10-cent novel. And as cheap.
Why, Captain Drummond. And I was so sure you would appreciate it. It was one of the reasons I permitted you to come this far.
And the other reasons?
Mainly because I admired the challenge you presented. It was most entertaining. And, too, I wanted you here at the finish when my plan is crowned with success. Tomorrow, I shall lead my men into the capital. Carlos has gone ahead to wait my triumphant entry. There is the signal for tomorrow's attack.
The devil drums.
Yes, Denny, devil drums. But not in the way we thought of them. They're beating out the same note of doom that sounded throughout the world when the power-mad conquerors were desolating civilization a few years ago. And here, on this island now, is a little carbon copy of the 20th century Caesars. Like the others, he's played upon superstition and prejudice to build his power, to promote his greed. He calls it devil worship, but it's the same as the others. Hate, labeled with a different brand. But Denny, he'll fail. He'll fail like the rest.
Bravo. A very moving speech, Captain Drummond. Now I am all the more anxious to have you witness my success. So, gentlemen, if you will...
Out of the way, Denny. Drummond, you grab the gun. It's on the floor.
I see it, sir.
Now, this is for the real Colonel Menace. And this is for Valdez.
Stop!
And this... Stop! This is for those you slaughtered.
No, please.
And that was from good people everywhere. All right, Denny. Let's get him out of here.
Yes?
Get your hands up, DeSoto. I said up. That's better.
But what are you doing here?
I've come for you, DeSoto.
But Diablo!
Denny and I escorted him into the city here in a most untriumphant entry. He's waiting for you at headquarters.
The drums. The drums. They've stopped.
Yes. Diablo's men have marched into an ambush.
The drums! The drums have stopped!
You'll hear drums again, DeSoto. You and Diablo. You'll both hear them again for the last time as you march out into the yard before the firing squad. be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. A stroll along the waterfront starts Denny and me on an adventure of strange proportions. The dimensions are 3 murders by 1 prison break. A sturdy frame-up is built to bring you the story I call Dead Beat. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
When you're in my type of business, you develop a sixth sense. It's a sort of necessary standard equipment, you might say. Because if you don't have it, you don't stay in business for long. Not my type. Let me show you what I mean. Denny and I were out for a walk along the waterfront last Tuesday. A fog blown in from the bay was dropping over the scene like a piece of gray gauze. We'd been strolling for an hour when Denny made a suggestion.
Captain Drummond, I suggest we turn in. It's fogging up quite a bit now. We may as well go home. And anyway, it is past 11 o'clock. Captain Drummond. You weren't listening to me.
No, I wasn't, Denny. Sorry. What did you say?
I just said I thought it was about time we returned to the house.
We will, shortly. Perhaps.
Perhaps? What do you mean by that? There's nothing to keep us out any longer. It's turning into a rotten evening. The fog and...
I don't know, Denny. It may turn into a very interesting evening. It all depends.
Depends on what?
On him.
Him? Now, really, sir.
Or her.
Oh, really, without putting yourself to too much trouble, would you mind telling me what this mystery is all about?
I wish I knew.
Sir, are you sure you feel all right?
Why, I'm fine, Denny. You?
Well, you're carrying this thing, whatever it is, a bit too far, don't you think?
Yes, I suppose I am at that.
Well, then.
Denny, we're being followed.
What?
I think.
We're being followed?
Don't stop. Keep walking.
But there's no one behind us.
Just the same, I feel someone's behind us.
Oh, but
I've felt it since we crossed 3rd Street.
Now, see here, Captain Drummond, there isn't a soul nearby, either in front of or behind us.
As far as can be seen. Whoever it is, the fog is covering our pursuers' movements.
And you're sure it's a man?
Reasonably.
Now you almost had me believing it.
As they say, Denny, seeing is believing.
Yes, it most certainly is.
Very well. Those steps on that brownstone house ahead.
What about them?
We're going to duck in on the other side of those steps and see what we can believe. Come on, hurry. Let's get in there.
Now what do we do?
Shh, not so loud.
What now?
Wait.
Frankly, sir, this is about the silliest...
Quiet, Denny.
But I...
Listen.
Footsteps. Someone's coming this way. You were right, sir.
Get set.
What are you going to do?
Have a talk with Mr. Footsteps. He might put up physical objection, so stand by in case he objects too strenuously.
Yes, sir.
All right, here he comes. Let's go.
Just a minute.
Hey, what the... Don't do it. Give me a break. Give me a break, will you?
You need any help, sir?
No, I can handle him myself.
Just give me a break. I swear I will.
If you want to keep that arm in one piece, don't struggle. I told you not to struggle.
Okay, only stop, will you?
Very well. Now, come on. Over to the street light there.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Now lift up your face so I can...
Drummond!
Well, imagine meeting you here.
Gee, Drummond, I didn't know it was you. I thought... Why didn't you say it was you?
You didn't ask me, Regan.
Oh, you remember me, huh? That's good.
Why, you know him, sir?
Johnny Regan. Yes, Denny, I know him.
Oh, why was he following us?
Well, Regan, you heard the question. You were following us, weren't you?
Well, sure, you bet your life I was following you, but I didn't know it was you who grabbed me. I thought it was somebody else.
Hasn't that somebody else got a name?
Names don't count. Anyway, I'm okay now. I'm caught up with you. I guess you want to know how it is, huh? Well, why I was on your tail?
Keep talking, Regan.
Well, I got out of the pen 10 days ago. Maybe you read about it, huh?
I read about it.
Yeah, good behavior cut my jug time by 6 months. That's me from now on, Drum. Good behavior. And that's why I tailed you. I was coming out of the Crown Bar and Grill on 3rd Street when I see you pass by. And on account I want to keep my nose clean, I figure maybe you'll give me a hand.
A hand at what?
Walking me back to my hotel in Maxton. It's just a couple of blocks from here. I figure you'll do that on account of nothing should happen to a guy who obeys the law. You know, a guy like me, see?
Frankly, I don't see. Just what bad thing could happen to you?
Well, my wife, Stella's coming from Cincinnati. She's due in New York tomorrow. I wired her I got out of the pen, and she's coming back to me. Stella's a dame for you. She's one swell dame for you.
Yes, your affection for your wife is quite touching, Regan, but it doesn't answer my question.
Well, it's on account of Stella. I wouldn't want something should happen to me. You see, it's like this. I got an idea maybe somebody don't want I should walk around breathing air.
And just who might that somebody be?
Just somebody with the wrong idea. But I can swear I'm on the idea later. You see, that's me from all over now. I'm on a square, and that's why I'm asking you to do me the favor. Just walk me to the Maxton Hotel. That's all you got to
Yes, Denny.
What's wrong, sir?
Nothing. I want you to walk ahead with Regan.
Walk?
Hey, what's up?
Do as I say, both of you. I'll catch up to you in a moment. Now, hurry, get on.
Yes, sir. Come along, Regan.
Denny and Regan went on ahead. I stepped out of the lamplight into the shadows and waited. I waited for the man who was hiding in the doorway down the street. Presently, he slid out of the doorway and came along the pavement. Pardon me.
Huh?
Do you have a light?
A light? Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Hey. You ain't got a smoke. You said you wanted a light.
Yes, I do. To see what you look like.
What's the idea?
You'd better flick that match out before you burn your fingers.
What is this? What do you want from me?
You know, you look rather familiar.
You got holes in your head, chum. I never seen you before in my life.
Let's see. The name, I believe, is Manchek. Whitey Manchek.
That's right. Where'd you get that from?
The identification on a rogues gallery photograph.
You better change your glasses, pal.
What do you want with Regan?
Regan? Who's Regan? Look, pal, Bellevue's just a couple of blocks up that way. Why don't you take a room there for yourself, one with padded walls?
Manchek, I'm glad I bumped into you here tonight. You never can tell. It might be a valuable reference.
Holes in his head. Big ones he's got. I tell you what. I'll meet you here tomorrow night for a game of jacks. See you in the funny papers.
Whitey Manchek walked back in the direction from which he came. I stood there for a moment, watching him fade into the fog. And then the crack of gunshot echoed in the night. It came from up the street where Denny and Regan had walked ahead. I ran along the damp pavement as fast as I could, but the thickening fog kept my speed down. I came to the corner and started to cross the gutter to the other side when I almost stumbled over it. It was a body stretched out, face down, on the cobblestone street. I bent down And then I could see that the motionless body was Denny. Now, Denny, you're sure you want to come along?
Yes, quite sure, sir.
There's a nasty crack on the head you got.
Yes, I know, but that's why I'm going with you. Johnny Regan will pay for this occipital lump he gave me.
Now, Denny, you're positive that everything happened just as you said it did?
Yes, sir. I remember distinctly hearing the gunshot, and then, as I told you, Regan started to run for it. When I tried to stop him, he administered the blow. That was exactly the way it happened.
There's the Crown Bar and Grill just ahead.
Oh, just wait until I meet Regan again.
To be perfectly frank, Denny, I can understand why Johnny Regan struck you.
Well, frankly, sir, your frankness in this case is somewhat irritating.
Denny, after all, what would you do if some killer was taking pot shots at you? Regan had to get out of there fast. You can't blame him for trying to save his life.
Yes, but why must he try to do it over my dead body?
Yes, well, you can discuss that point with Regan personally later. Come on.
I can't say I see the logic in coming to this cafe. It's a sure thing we won't find Regan here.
I don't expect to find him here, Denny. But perhaps we may be able to discover just why Regan left the Crown in such a frightened state.
But what about finding Regan himself?
We'll check up on him later at his hotel, the Maxton. In the meanwhile, let's see what this place has to offer us.
I still think...
Denny.
What is it, sir?
The man at this end of the bar, the one in the gray suit. See him?
Yes, what about him?
That's Steve Regan, Johnny's brother.
I say, he certainly doesn't look too pleasant.
He's been known to be in unpleasant businesses.
Runs in the Regan family, eh?
Come on, let's have a talk with Steve. Hello, Steve? I said hello.
So you said hello, so what?
Oh, you remember me, don't you, Steve?
You're a copper.
No, you have it wrong. Criminology's only a hobby with me.
I don't like your hobby.
Well, Denny, you see how different two brothers can be. Now take Johnny Regan. Remember how friendly and talkative he was?
Talkative? What do you mean, talkative? Where'd you see my brother?
Ah, Denny, Steve Regan is coming out of his shell.
Where'd you see Johnny? Where'd you see him?
You seem anxious about your brother.
He was supposed to be here. I just missed him. He left a message to call me here. What happened to Johnny?
I don't know.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing.
Now, look, Drummond...
You know, Steve, it may only be coincidence, but I bumped into someone else tonight who seemed to be intensely interested in Johnny, too.
What? Who are you talking about?
Whitey Mancheck.
Mancheck's around?
Where is he supposed to be?
Look out, get out of my way.
What's the hurry, Steve?
Now, let go. I gotta get to Johnny.
Suppose I join you.
Let go.
Not until you tell me why my mentioning Whitey upset you so.
Okay, all right. We thought Whitey was in Chicago. We got a tip along the grapevine that somebody put an idea into Whitey's head.
What kind of idea?
About Johnny. Somebody who don't like Johnny fed Whitey a line that Johnny had something on him and was ready to spill it to the cops. And that's why Whitey's here. That's why he's after Johnny. He's out to finish Johnny off.
I'll return in a moment to continue our story. On the strength of what Steve Regan told me, I called police headquarters and asked them to send out an alarm to pick up Whitey Mancheck. And then Denny, Steve Regan, and I set out to find Steve's brother, Johnny. In the Maxton Hotel, the dilapidated elevator groaned as it rose slowly up the shaftway.
But, sir, it couldn't have been Mancheck who fired the shot at Johnny Regan.
That's right, Denny. Mancheck was walking in the opposite direction when the shot was fired.
Mancheck's got his boys.
Could be that Mancheck and a henchman were closing in on both sides of the trap.
You leave it to Mancheck. Johnny isn't the first guy pulled that squeeze on. That's the way Mancheck works it.
Steve.
Yeah?
Just what is it that your brother Johnny had on Mancheck?
I don't know. I don't know if he had anything. I told you somebody wanted Johnny out of the way. Maybe because he was going straight and they didn't trust him anymore. Yeah, Johnny has the room across the hall there.
I don't see the use in coming up here, sir. The desk clerk said Johnny hadn't come in tonight.
We'll look about anyway. Let me have the pass key, Denny.
Yes, sir. It's this one.
Oh, never mind the key, Denny. The door's unlocked.
Hey, that means somebody was in Johnny's room there.
Come on, we're going in.
I say, what a mess.
This is a strip job. A real strip job.
Strip?
Meaning, Denny, are going over none too lightly.
I got it.
Got what?
Sure. Manchek thought Johnny had something in writing about him. He had this place stripped to find a paper.
Where does that door over there lead?
The bedroom.
I'll have a look around in there. Answer that, Denny. Probably Inspector Kelly calling. I told him I'd be here.
Right, sir. Hello?
Long distance. Person-to-person call from Cincinnati from Mr. John Regan. Mrs. John Regan calling.
Oh, just a moment, operator. Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
It's a long-distance call from Cincinnati. Mrs. Regan calling her husband.
You take the call. Hold her on the wire.
All right, sir. Yes, operator, put the call through.
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Here's your party. Hello, Johnny. Johnny, I've been trying to get you all night.
I say, will you hold on a moment?
They must have given me the wrong room. I asked for John Regan.
No, this is your husband's room, Mrs. Regan.
Oh, well, who is this?
Well, if you'll just hold on a minute.
Where's Johnny?
We don't know.
Why, what's happened to him? Let me speak to Johnny, please. I want to speak to him.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Regan,
What's
but
going on there? Where's my husband? Let me speak to him, please.
If you'll just wait a moment.
What's the matter, Denny?
Mrs. Regan, sir, she wants to speak to her husband. What shall I tell her?
Tell her to take the first plane for New York she can book passage on.
Well, what will I give her for a reason?
Her husband is dead.
What?
Dead? What do you mean? What do you mean Johnny's dead?
Look for yourself, Steve, in the bedroom. He's trussed up in the closet. Your brother Johnny has been stabbed to death.
I just can't believe it, Captain Drummond.
Mrs. Regan, what do you know about your husband's dealings with a man named Manchek?
Manchek?
Whitey Manchek.
Manchek. Well, Johnny wasn't connected with anyone by that name, but...
Yes.
But he was. As now I remember. It was just before Johnny was sent to prison. Johnny mentioned that he was working with Manchek. Johnny was worried about his getting into trouble.
Just a minute. You say he. Who are you talking about?
Johnny's brother, Steve.
Steve was connected with Manchek?
Well, that's what Johnny said. He told Steve to keep away from Manchek. But Steve wasn't the kind to listen to Johnny. Steve only used Johnny for what he could get out of him. He wasn't like a brother. Not like a real brother. I think down deep he almost hated Johnny.
Oh, pardon me. Hello?
Drummond?
Yes, who's this?
Whitey Manchek.
Manchek?
Yeah, that's right. Look, Drummond, I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you about a lot of things, but especially I want to talk to you about Johnny Regan getting it. I know the cops are out for me. They picked me up this way, and I don't stand a chance. I got a deal for you, Drummond.
What sort of deal?
You meet me, and I'll give you the lowdown on why Johnny was killed.
Just now, I'm more interested in who killed him. No doubt you have the answer to that.
You think I did it, don't you?
You're an awfully attractive suspect, Manchek.
Okay, Drummond, I'll prove to you I didn't. I'm in a phone booth in the drugstore, corner 5th and 20th. You get here, and I'll give you the lowdown. I'll give it all to you, straight. You just...
Manchek?
Corner. The double cross and the run. 30s.
Manchek, what happened?
Come to 5th and 20th.
Manchek. Hello. Hello, Manchek. Hello. Hello. All right, Denny. Over to the West Side Highway.
Yes, sir. Well, Captain Drummond.
Manchek is dead.
He didn't regain consciousness?
No.
Any report on the knife they found in him?
The lab's working on it now. In the meantime, perhaps I can work something out on my own.
What do you mean, sir?
It was something Manchek said before he died.
Oh, but I thought you said he never regained consciousness.
He didn't. He mumbled something in delirium.
What?
He repeated it over and over again. They pulled a double cross, Brock. When you get out, Brock, you'll get what they gave me. Look out for them, Brock. They'll give it to you.
Oh, what is that supposed to mean? Who is Brock?
Well, I did some checking up. That's what took me so long at headquarters. I think I know who Brock is. As a matter of fact, I'm sure of it. Al Brock. He's serving time in the state penitentiary now. I called the warden and found the knot that ties.
Knot?
Johnny Regan was Brock's cellmate.
Well...
And that's not all they had in common. Both Brock and Regan were previously imprisoned, both on the same charge, counterfeiting. Regan was picked up for passing bogus money, and Brock worked for a counterfeiting ring as an engraver.
They must have had a great deal in common to talk about in prison.
There's one other strange item, Denny. This one concerns Johnny Regan. He was sentenced to prison on his own confession. He gave himself up to the police. It was petty larceny. He said he wanted to pay for his crime and then go straight.
You mean you think Johnny Regan was up to something?
I think Johnny Regan was anxious to get to prison so he could be close to Brock. By the way, Denny, when you get on the West Side Highway, head north.
North? Yes, sir. Where are we going?
To prison. At least I am. The warden is making all arrangements.
What?
Yes, I'm a criminal named Ralph Mason. And I'm as anxious to get to prison as Johnny Regan was. And for the same reason, to be in close contact with Al Brock.
All right, lock them up.
How'd you make out, Mason?
Looks like we're all set, Brock.
It's a good thing they bunked you in here with me, Mason. Good for me.
For both of us. I'm going to need you as much as you need me.
You're sure everything will go okay? They've got machine guns set up all around outside?
Yeah, well, I fix up break. It's as clean as a whistle. Don't you worry about them machine guns.
I'm not worried. Just so long as I get out of here. Just so long as I can get done what I've got to do.
You never told me why you want to break out. Dame?
Why?
Just to make conversation.
Let's talk about something else.
Okay, skip it.
Like I told you before, you'll read all about it in the papers.
In the papers? Headlines?
Big ones. You just get me out of here with you, Mason, and you'll see how big.
And don't you worry about getting out of here, Brock. It's all set and safe, as if the warden himself fixed it for us. You better hurry and get to them civvies, Brock.
You sure came through, Mason.
Yeah, I guess I know the right people.
Well, you sure do.
All set?
Set.
Okay, here's where we split up. You go first. Don't forget, you go the way I told you, the safe way.
Like you told me. Mason, thanks.
Get going, Brock, get going.
I'll see you around.
Sooner than you think.
So long, pal.
How'd it go, sir?
As planned, Denny. Brock's on his way.
And what if he should slip out of our hands?
He won't get far. The police will follow his every move.
All right, coming. The bags are in the other room. You can...
Hello, Mrs. Regan.
Al Brock.
Going someplace, Stella?
Where'd you come from? I thought
you... thought I was in the jug.
Well, I didn't know that they let you out, Al.
They didn't. I broke me and a pal.
Oh?
He was a good pal. You could depend on him. He wasn't a louse. Like you.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Dame that knocks off her own husband, then gives his partners the same treatment. I read about it in the papers, Stella. I read about Johnny and Whitey Manchek. I figured the rest out myself.
Al,
You and Steve Regan were going to pull a nice deal for yourselves, weren't you?
Al,
you had those $10 bill plates all to yourself. The plates I sweated on up in the jug. The plates Johnny brought out with him. You and Steve were going to have yourself a great time marketing the phony bills. Johnny and Whitey were out of the way. And Al Brock, Al was put away nice and tight and stir. Yes, you're a cute couple, you two. You had a business all set up for yourselves. Okay. So now I'm putting you out of business.
Now, Al, listen to me.
And Steve Regan gets it next.
Well, Steve's dead.
What?
After he killed Whitey Manchek, I had him meet me up in Westchester. He's there in the woods. Cops won't worry about him if they do find him. They're looking for him for the Manchek killing. Oh, don't you see, Al? It's a perfect setup now for just the two of us.
Where are the plates?
They're in my bag. Al, we could get along fine. We could do great together, you and me.
Yeah, sure. You're just the kind to trust.
Oh, you can trust me, Al. You can, I promise you.
You've got half a minute to finish talking. Take my advice and make it prayers.
Al, please, for heaven's sake, don't do it.
You're gonna get what's coming to you. You're gonna get it right.
Al, just...
Don't move, Brock. Mason.
Oh, Captain Drummond, he was going to kill me.
All
Rather interesting idea, don't you think, sir?
Drummond.
The captain's non-penal name, Brock.
I told you, Brock, I was going to call on you sooner than you thought. And by the way, you've repaid me for the temporary help I supplied you. Thanks. The conversation we heard in here between you and Mrs. Regan was more than ample repayment.
Oh, yeah, well, they were lies, all of them. Everything I said, he forced me into saying
Mrs. Regan, I'm well enough acquainted with your tactics now to know just when you're lying. You may be interested to hear that I checked all flights from Cincinnati on the night you were supposed to have taken a plane here. Your name wasn't listed.
Yes, and your long-distance phone call was a very obvious ruse to Captain Drummond. You were here all the time. You saw us enter the Maxton Hotel, and you called, first disguising your voice as a long-distance operator's, and then you spoke to me in your own natural voice. This you did to establish yourself as being hundreds of miles away from the scene of the murder. Isn't that right, sir?
Apparently it is, Denny. Mrs. Regan has nothing to say.
No, not until I see a lawyer. You can't bluff me into saying...
Mrs. Regan, the best lawyer you can get will advise you to say just one simple word. Guilty. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I visit the circus, only to find that glitter and color of carnival life can disappear when murder is one of the acts. I call the story Death Under the Big Top. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
As I sat in the subway train, I thought of something a friend had asked me the night before. Drummond, he said, what is it that made you become a detective? You're not in it for money, and more often than not, you place yourself in unnecessary jeopardy. I don't get it. What's the angle? The angle, I told my friend, is the element of surprise, which turns seemingly dull situations into gripping experiences and prosaic places into areas of excitement. I suppose my answer was a bit flamboyant, but if my questioning friend had been with me on that subway trip, he would have readily seen what I meant. A subway car at 1 o'clock in the morning. A subway car just like thousands of others. This one empty, save for Denny, me, and the unkempt man who slouched in sleep across the aisle from us.
Captain Drummond, just how far are you going to let this thing go?
To the last stop this train makes, Denny.
Heavens, sir, to the end of Brooklyn?
If necessary.
But as I said, sir, it could only be a practical joke.
It could be.
And more than likely is. It has all the elements of one. Just examine it. You get a midnight call from a strange man. He says his name is John Smith.
Yes, but don't forget he said it wasn't his name. He just uses John Smith.
No. Yes, I know, because he can't remember who he really is.
That often happens, amnesia.
But what about that nonsense of his life being threatened by Jin Soo?
Tin Soo, Denny. Tin Soo.
Tin Soo, Jin Soo. What's the difference, sir? You tell me what or who Tin Soo is.
I don't know. I told you he hung up when I asked him.
Of course he did, because it's part of the game. A strange man telephones, tells you his life is in danger, and asks you to get on the first train that pulls out of the 96th Street subway station after 12:35. He says that he will contact you with the stone.
The green stone.
All right, the green stone. You fall for the hoax, and here we are in the middle of the night riding out to Flatbush. Now, really...
Denny, hold it a moment.
Yes?
That man who was sitting across the aisle, he's going into the other car.
What about him?
He's the one who called. Come on, we're following him.
Oh, Captain Drummond, what is the matter with you? Didn't you notice him? He was one of those broken-down characters you see in the subway by scores.
Just the same, Denny. He's our man.
You're seeing things.
I certainly am. This.
What?
Look at it.
Where did you get that?
When he walked by, he dropped it on the seat next to me.
Why, it's a piece of jade.
Yes, Denny. The green stone. Come on. You dropped this.
That... Why, you must be mistaken.
No, I'm quite sure you did, Mr. Smith.
Oh, then you're Captain Drummond.
I am.
I had to be positive. You gentlemen will save my life? You won't let them kill me?
Just who wants to kill you, Mr. Smith?
Smith, that's not my name, you know. It's not it at all.
So you told Captain Drummond over the phone. You have no idea who you are?
No, I only remember certain things.
Well, I'm still interested, Mr. Smith, in your intended murderer.
Murderer? Oh, Captain Drummond, you don't understand. There are many.
Many?
Yes, there are many in number, the devotees of Tin Soo.
Oh, sir, this is clearly a case of the medical staff at Bellevue.
Oh, you think I'm crazy, don't you? No. They all think I'm crazy, but I'm not. You must believe me.
Yes, Mr. Smith, of course.
You see, I see their eyes following me wherever I go. They want the treasure I took from the temple of their fiendish goddess of hate. And they won't have it. Now!
Sir, what's the matter with him?
Here, Denny, help me hold him up.
Easy, Smith, easy.
Oh, sir, he is in the play. Speak this speech, I pray you, as I pronounce it to you.
What happened, sir?
He's dead, Denny.
Dead? But...
Look, this knife in his back.
Oh, but this isn't possible, sir. There was no one on this platform but us three.
Tin Soo. What Smith said about Tin Soo.
What are you talking about, Captain Drummond? What about Tin Soo?
This knife, Denny, look at it closely. There's a figure of an oriental goddess engraved on the handle. I called homicide, and while Denny waited for the police, I set out to find the murderer of the man who called himself John Smith. There wasn't much to go on. There were no identifying papers in his pocket, just 68 cents in change and a circular brass tag which had on it the number 7 and the name Croft Hotel. I checked the phone directory and found that there was a Croft Hotel on the Bowery.
$50, bud. Cash in advance.
Very well.
Take the sack in the second row down at the end. Hey, what are you trying to pull? This ain't no 4-bit piece.
Yes, I know. I believe it's one of your article check tags.
Yeah, but don't get you no flop here. Where'd you get this tag?
From John Smith.
Smith gave you this?
In a fashion. Now, suppose you let me see what Mr. Smith checked.
Just like that, huh?
Oh, you don't have to accommodate me. I can call Inspector Kelly down from police headquarters.
Oh, look, fella, we don't want no trouble around here. We run a respectable joint. We don't want no cops crawling around. Might give us a bad name with our patrons. Sure, I'll show you what Smith checked. Number 7, right away. Yeah, here you are, mister.
Just this envelope, is that all?
That's all, mister. We don't pull no fast ones on the checks. All right, there's only a photo in there. That's a funny thing to check a photo. Crazy. Yeah, but that Smith character is a crazy character at that. A real Lulu. You know him good, mister?
Only briefly. Do you recognize this photograph?
Let me see. Yeah, it looks like Smith, only it looks a lot cleaner. It's Smith, all right.
Did he talk much about himself?
Talk? That character could gab till the cows come home. But it was crazy kind of talk. All about treasures and a Chinese idol and how a whole bunch of Orientals was out to slit his throat. Crazy. Real crazy.
It wasn't as crazy as you think.
What are you giving me?
John Smith was killed tonight.
What? You're kidding.
No, he's dead. I'm taking this photo.
Sure. Smith dead. Well, what do you know? Go figure a thing like that.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. Good night.
Good night, mister. I hope you get who done it.
I walked out of the croft and down the dim-lit stairs to the street. I didn't see the figure hidden in the shadows of the vestibule. I just heard the swish of the air, and then... Ooh.
Okay, I got the photo. Let's go.
Sure you feel all right now, Captain Drummond?
Well, my head does feel a bit worse for the wear, Denny.
Say, this thing gave me quite a fright.
You can imagine what it's done to me.
I mean, when I received the call that you were in hospital, naturally I feared the worst.
Well, my head's all right, Denny, except for the thoughts that are spinning around in it.
You didn't get a look at the person who struck you?
No.
But why should someone go to that trouble to get a photograph?
I don't know.
This entire affair is beyond me. We're taking Smith on the subway station platform there, and we're talking to him. No one else is in sight, and he's slain by an oriental dagger. But someone must have been there.
The dagger wasn't thrown by anyone standing on our platform.
How do you know?
Because it landed in Smith's back. If you recall, Smith's back was to the tracks.
Oh, now I see, sir. It must have been thrown from the platform across the tracks.
That's it, Denny.
But only an expert could accurately fling a knife from that distance.
That's a thought to keep for ready reference.
You say there actually is such a goddess as Tin Su?
Yes, Kelly got me the information. She's an ancient Eastern idol of hate, still worshipped in remote areas of Tibet.
Then it must have been one of her devotees who killed Smith, just as he said they would. Those primitive people would naturally be accurate with a knife.
They would. There's one thing that bothers me specially, Denny.
What's that?
Smith's final words.
Yes, I thought them peculiar, too.
It's in the play. Speak the speech, I pray you, as I pronounced it to you.
You know, sir, I've heard that someplace before, but I just can't remember.
It continues with, as I pronounced it to you, trippingly on the tongue.
But if you mouth it... Yes, now I remember, sir. But if you mouth it, as many of your players do, I had as lief the town crier spoke my lines. Of course, it's from Hamlet, right?
Right. A dying man recites lines from Hamlet.
Perhaps it's a clue.
But to what?
Oh, this is the first occasion, Captain Drummond, that William Shakespeare ever served us in a murder case.
An Oriental goddess and William Shakespeare. Denny, what time is it?
9:15, sir.
The studio must be open by now.
Studio? What studio are you talking about?
Peterson's camera studio. Take your next right, Denny. It's on the corner of 5th and 49th.
Oh, I say, what are we going to do there?
The back of the photograph, which was stolen from me last night, had Peterson's stamp on it. Perhaps with some luck, we'll lift the veil that fogged John Smith's memory. Maybe in Peterson's portrait files, we'll find the answer to who John Smith really was. Mrs. Cooper, do you recognize the man in this photograph?
Yes. Yes, it's Paul.
And you, Mr. Stevens?
Look, Drummond, what is this about?
I must insist that you answer my questions.
Of course I recognize that photo. It's Paul Cooper, this lady's husband and my former partner.
Partner?
Yes, Mr. Cooper and Mr. Stevens were partners. They were in the importing business.
Importing what, Mrs. Cooper?
Oriental art objects. My husband and Mr. Stevens made frequent trips to the Orient.
And when was the last time you saw your husband?
2 years ago, his last trip.
And you've had no word from him?
No word? What do you mean, Drummond?
I mean, Stevens, that I saw Mr. Cooper last night.
Oh, but you...
I was with him on a subway platform when he was murdered.
You're crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. I was with Paul Cooper on his last trip. The story was in all the papers. I went with him to Tibet. I was there when the bandits ambushed him. I saw it from the hill. I saw them kill Paul Cooper.
I'll be back in a moment to continue our story. According to verified reports, Paul Cooper had been murdered 2 years ago while seeking rare art objects on a trip into Tibet. Then if Paul Cooper was dead, who was the twin corpse in the morgue?
Captain Drummond, must I do this? Couldn't...
It's necessary routine, Mrs. Cooper. You will have to view the body. All right, Denny.
Yes, sir.
This way, Mrs. Cooper. What is it?
That ring on his finger.
What about it?
I gave him that ring. I gave it to Paul when we were married. You were right, Captain Drummond. You did find my husband.
I received your message to meet you here, Denny.
Yes, sir. I did as you ordered. I've been following Lawrence Stevens' every move since 2 this afternoon. He's in his house now. It's the white one across the street. Your hunch about him was well-founded.
What happened?
At 7 o'clock tonight, he paid a visit to the morgue.
So, Mr. Stevens wanted to view the body of his late partner.
I had the guard watch Stevens very closely. He did something rather peculiar. When he thought the guard's back was turned, he pulled the sheet down off the corpse's shoulders.
I had an idea that Stevens would do just that.
What?
He had to prove something for himself.
What do you mean, sir?
Stevens went to the morgue to make sure that the corpse there was not the body of Paul Cooper.
What?
John Smith, Denny, was a stand-in for a dead man. He was hired to pose as Paul Cooper.
He was acting the part of Cooper?
Yes, Denny, acting is just the word.
Well, sir, I admit the actor was a good double for Cooper, but it's another thing to fool a man's wife.
Oh, I don't think Mrs. Cooper was fooled. She made a special point of identifying the ring on his hand. I had that ring removed. The flesh under the ring was the same color as the rest of the finger.
Oh, now I see, sir. If that ring had been worn for years, the flesh underneath it would be of a different shade.
You see it, Denny.
And I see still more now. In all likelihood, Mrs. Cooper had an idea that Stevens had killed her husband. She's a female counterpart to Hamlet. She hired the actor to play her dead husband.
That could be.
Well, it's undoubtedly exactly that way.
Except for the fact that the play was enacted last night not for the suspected killer, but for us.
But why was it done for us? What could be the reason?
Hold a minute.
What's the matter, sir?
There's Stevens coming out of his house.
Oh, I say, he's getting into his car. I wonder what he's up to now. There he goes, sir.
All right, Denny, get it started. Maybe he'll draw back the curtain for us on Act 2 of this murder play. We followed Stevens' car. He was evidently in a hurry because he avoided the heavily trafficked thoroughfares. When we reached the lower end of Manhattan, we trailed him across town. And finally, he came to a stop in a narrow, dim-lit street that led to the waterfront.
He's getting out of his car, sir.
Yes. headed for the small hotel across the street. All right, Denny, after him. Find out who he's visiting.
Right, sir.
In a few minutes, Denny returned with the information.
The desk clerk said he went to room 703, sir.
Did you get the name of the occupant?
Yes, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Ken Arnold.
Arnold.
The desk clerk said Mr. Stevens makes frequent visits to room 703, but not as Mr. Stevens.
What do you mean by that?
The desk clerk knows Stevens as a Mr. Adams.
Evidently, Stevens was playing more than one game. Or perhaps it was just a different role in the same game. Time and waiting would prove which it was. So Denny and I sat in our car and waited again. It wasn't long before Stevens came out of the hotel, got into his car, and drove off.
Now, sir, we'll see what his next stop is.
You're taking up his trail without me, Denny.
Oh, but, sir, what are you...
If anything further surprising turns up, call me in room 703. I'll be there talking to the Arnolds. Now go ahead before you lose Stevens' trail.
Yeah, what is it?
Mrs. Arnold?
That's right. What do you want?
I'd like to talk to your husband.
Ken ain't here.
May I come and wait?
I don't know when he's coming back.
I've lots of time, so if you don't mind...
Hey, get out of here. Where do you think you're going?
I told you I'm going to stay here in this room until your husband returns.
Oh. What do you want with Ken?
I'd rather tell it to him.
Oh, is Ken in trouble? Is he in trouble?
You should know what kind of trouble your husband is in, Mrs. Arnold.
He's in a jam, isn't he? I told him to stay away from Adams.
Bad company gets you into bad habits.
I knew something like this would happen. I just knew it.
What's his tie-up with Adams?
I don't know.
If you tell me, it might help him when he comes to trial.
Oh, you're a cop. Sure. I felt it the minute I saw you.
As I said, Mrs. Arnold, you have a chance to help your husband.
But I don't know anything. Honest, I wish I did. Don't you think I'd want to help Ken? Think I stuck with him all these years for his good looks? Good looks he ain't got.
I wouldn't know.
See there on the table that picture? That was taken when Ken and me was at the Carney. It could still be there if Ken listened to me. It could have been right up there on top. No. Ken had other ideas, big ones. Big busts they turn out to be, so we wind up with nothing. Ken could have been a star attraction. He was one of the best knife slingers in the business.
What did you say?
Knife slinger, that was our act. Ken used to throw those blades within a hair of me. He had class, and he never muffed.
Mrs. Arnold, where did your husband go tonight?
If you pick him up, he'll think that
I told you before you have a chance to help him. Now, Mrs. Arnold, I'm telling you that for the last time.
Well, all right. I guess it's better this way.
Well?
He's at the Landis and Turkish Bath. He goes there a couple of nights a week.
Landis and Bath?
Yeah, it's on 13th Street.
Never mind, I'll get that. Hello?
Denny, sir.
Yes?
I followed Stevens. He parked on 13th Street and then went into a place called Landis and Turkish Bath. He hasn't come out yet. What do you suggest that I do?
Go ahead, Denny.
What? I say, the steam room is empty, sir. No one's in here. Stevens probably gave Arnold the warning, and he left too.
Come over here, Denny.
What is it, sir?
Under the bench. Look.
A body. And that dagger, sir, it's the same as the one that killed Smith.
Help me turn him over.
This is some more of that knife thrower Arnold's handiwork.
No, Denny, it's impossible for a man to stab himself in the back.
What?
This corpse is Ken Arnold. Come on. We're going to try to pick up Stevens' trail. Denny.
What's wrong, sir?
This door. We're locked in here.
Well, try it again, sir.
Wait a moment. Listen. The steam pressure's being increased.
Help! Help! Get us out of here! Help! We're locked in!
No, it's no use, Denny. That door's made of steel plate. No one will hear you.
The steam is getting stronger. We'll be burned alive in here. We haven't got a chance.
Yes, what...
Hello, Stevens.
Captain Drummond.
I've been looking for you. What are you doing here?
Mrs. Cooper asked me to come.
Frankly, Stevens, you surprise me.
What are you talking about?
Your surprise at seeing me when you opened the door. Seeing me alive.
Alive? What do you...
Mrs. Cooper.
Oh, it's you, Captain Drummond. Won't you come in?
I have every intention of doing so.
What do you mean by that?
You'll soon find out, both of you.
Look, Drummond, I don't know what you have in your mind.
I still have murder on my mind, Stevens. One additional corpse and the attempted murder of Denny and me. It's a good thing I'd phoned a police inspector to meet me at the Landison Baths. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here to tell you what's on my mind. Denny wasn't quite so lucky. He's in a hospital in fairly critical condition. You almost succeeded, didn't you, Stevens?
What?
I have to eliminate Mrs. Cooper completely from this escapade, considering the fact that it took place in a men's Turkish bath.
I don't understand, Captain Drummond.
I thought by this time Stevens would have filled you in on all the details.
What details?
First, the stabbing of Ken Arnold.
Arnold? Arnold's dead?
Suppose we three go downtown and we let the police take it from there.
No one's going anyplace.
Paul! Helen, it's Paul.
Get over there with Drummond, Stevens.
It can't be. He's dead. I killed him 2 years ago.
You thought you did, Stevens.
Don't move, Drummond.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it, Cooper. I have a very healthy respect for a .38. I believe that's the caliber.
Yes, a .38 with 6 bullets. 3 for you and 3 for Stevens. Simple division.
Here, Paul?
You crazy? Go around back and get the car out of the garage.
All right, Paul.
I waited a long time for this, Stevens. But it's going to be worth it, every minute of my waiting.
Stevens seems to be too stunned to answer, Cooper.
Sure. Stunned, speechless. Seeing a ghost does that to you.
Well, seeing the same ghost appear twice is, you must admit, a very trying experience.
You seem to know quite a bit about it, Drummond.
2 years ago, when you and Stevens made that trip to Tibet, he killed you. At least, he left you for dead, and then gave the story about the bandit raid.
You're doing well.
Evidently, it took a long time until your health returned.
16 months.
And then you returned to America under a different name. You contacted your wife and devised your revenge scheme. You were going to make Stevens suffer for what he did to you, even if you had to force him to kill you all over again. That's why you found someone who could pass as your twin.
Carter was a ham, only adequate.
You had this man you called Carter phone me and attract my interest. Carter didn't know he was being served up as a sacrifice for your vengeance.
What do you think?
In the meantime, you in some way hinted to Stevens you were alive.
The way was a phone call. I had Arnold handle that.
Thank you. That makes it much easier for me.
And quicker, too. Running behind my schedule.
You arranged it so that Stevens would hire Arnold to kill you, or rather your stand-in. Everything was set perfectly. I'd be on hand for the murder. And to make it look legitimate, you put obstacles in the way of my tracking down the killer, who, according to your scheme, was to be Stevens.
A good scheme, don't you think?
Much too elaborate. Shall I finish?
Certainly.
You found out that I was getting too close for comfort. So you saw a chance to tie all the loose ends together. You were in the baths when I found Arnold after you killed him. You were the one who locked Denny and me in the steam room. It didn't work.
You know what they say, Drummond. If at first you don't succeed...
I know what they say, Cooper. But it doesn't look as if you're going to have a chance to try again. Is he, Denny?
No more chances for you, Cooper.
What?
Don't turn around. Drop that gun. Drop it or I'll fire right into the back of your head. With extreme pleasure, I might add.
Well, Denny, it looks as if the state is going to have the pleasure of disposing of the gentleman.
Inspector Kelly has Mrs. Cooper in hand, sir.
Good. Oh, by the way, Cooper, you'll forgive me for lying about Denny's condition. You see, I had an idea I might need him for an emergency such as this. He was no more broiled in that steam bath than I was. And talking about heat treatments, you may look forward to one in the near future. The shocking kind. I'll be back in a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I discover that a block of 4-cent stamps are enough reason to bring about the death of 3 people. You see, these stamps are worth a mere $14,000 per set. I call this story The Album of Death. Be sure to listen, won't you?
Out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
It was a typical bright spring morning. I was out for a canter in the park. As my horse jogged along the elm-lined bridle path, I remember thinking to myself that nothing could possibly mar the peace of this morning. It was a comforting thought, but as usual, short-lived.
Stop it, please, help! Stop it!
She passed by in a cloud of dust. Quickly, I spurred my mount into a gallop and started after her. As we sped around a bend in the path, I pulled up alongside the runaway horse, reached out, and grabbed the reins. Whoa! Whoa there! Whoa! The champing animal balked for a while, and then gave in, came to a stop. I dismounted. Her body lay limp in the saddle. I lifted her down carefully. As I carried her across the bridle path toward the green, I looked down at her. Her fine-featured, pallid face was set in a gilt-edged frame of honey-colored hair. That Prince Charming to the rescue feeling came over me. And then the sleeping beauty in my arms broke the spell.
You can put me down now.
What's that?
Put me down, please.
Oh, you're sure you're all right?
I'm all right.
Very well. There you are.
Thank you.
Might I suggest that the next time you go for a ride, you pick a less spirited horse? This animal and you don't appear to see eye to eye.
Oh, Raven is all right.
Well, does he usually take you for such an exciting run?
I had him under control all the time.
Frankly, it didn't look that way.
It was an act. The whole thing was an act.
Really?
I wanted to get your attention.
Well, you certainly did. But why mine?
Well, you're Captain Hugh Drummond, aren't you?
Oh, what's that?
I found out from one of the stable hands that you ride here on Saturday morning. Captain Drummond, I had to speak to you.
I admit the telephone is a far less dramatic means than the one you employ.
This is no joking matter. I need your help desperately.
You don't look very desperate.
You don't understand.
Yes, that young lady is a gross understatement.
I did this so I could speak to you alone, so no one would find out. I thought this would be the best way.
At any rate, it's novel. Well, we're alone. What do you want to speak to me about, Miss...
Please, don't ask me my name.
Oh, one of those things.
I'll tell you everything after you do what I ask. I'll get in touch with you and tell you where to bring it to me.
Bring what?
The package you're going to pick up for me.
And what makes you think I'm going to pick up a package for you?
Oh, you've got to. You've just got to. I'll pay you anything.
I'm not in this game for money, or haven't you heard?
Well, then do it because I need you to. Everything is at stake. You can trust me. Believe me, you can. Captain Drummond, will you help me?
You're very pretty. Mystery becomes your type.
Will you?
I'll think about it.
There isn't much time. You've got to be there by 2 this afternoon.
Where?
Well, at Kramer's Museum. It's the Penny Arcade on 42nd Street. There's a sideshow downstairs.
Yes, I know about Kramer.
Well, you're to be downstairs by 2. There's a woman by the name of Zara. She has a telepathy act. Zara will speak to you.
And I take it this Zara person will tell me what's on my mind.
You'll write the initials LA on one of the cards they pass out to the crowd. Zara will tell you the initials stand for Los Angeles. That will be the signal for you two to get together. And then Zara will give you further directions. Is that clear?
About as clear as finer points of the relativity theory.
Well, after you get the package, then I'll get in touch with you and explain everything. Now, don't forget, you write the initials LA on the card that they give you, and then... Oh, don't say anything, Captain Drummond. Don't mention a word, I told you.
Who is he?
Oh, please don't say a word. You mustn't tell him anything.
Carol, what are you doing here?
Oh, Albert, I went for a ride.
Well, you were told not to. It was forbidden. You were told not to leave your room under any circumstances.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Albert. I just had to get out.
Who is this man?
Oh, well, he was helping me.
What do you mean, helping you? The young lady's horse was out of control.
Yes, Raven. Something was wrong with him, Albert.
I managed to stop him.
The gentleman was very kind.
I see. All right, Carol, get back on, Raven. We're going home.
Yes, Albert.
Now, if there's any way I can repay you for your help... not at all. Glad to be of assistance. Well, thank you. Heavens knows what would have happened to Carol if I hadn't found her this quickly. You've probably noticed that my wife talks peculiarly. Your wife? Yes, she's under a doctor's care. Carol seems to imagine things. It was induced by a shock. The doctor says with a proper rest and treatment, she'll be all right in time. I phoned Denny and had him meet me at Kramer's Museum. The street floor of the museum was the usual penny arcade with the usual variety of coin machines that ranged from hand grip testers to 1-minute views of flickering Mack Sennett bathing beauties. In the rear of the arcade was the usual shooting gallery. And Denny, as usual, was concerned.
Really, Captain Drummond, sometimes I don't understand you at all.
What is it this time, Denny?
Why do we bother coming here to this place? You told me yourself that the woman's husband said she wasn't just right.
So he did.
And that fantastic story she told you about getting information here about a package. What package?
She didn't say.
There, you see, that's just what I mean. It doesn't make any sense, not a bit.
But that sign over there does. That placard to your right.
See, Zara, the mental marvel, in the Hall of Wonders downstairs. Next performance at 2 p.m. Zara, well.
You see, Denny, there might be some sense to this excursion of ours after all.
Well, that still doesn't prove anything, sir.
No, but just the same, I'm anxious to see if Zara and I have some thoughts in common. Come along, we'll go downstairs.
Very well, sir.
Hey, mister, hold on a second.
Yes?
Here, you dropped this envelope.
Oh, but,
Gotta be more careful, mister.
I say, wait, just a moment.
He's disappeared into the crowd, sir.
Yes. And this envelope isn't mine.
Oh, but you see, so definite that it belonged to you.
Well,
what is it, sir?
No wonder he was so definite. This note in the envelope is addressed to me.
Really? What does it say?
Drummond, stay out of this. Mind your own business. Otherwise, you get what's in this envelope.
But what's in the envelope, sir?
Well, that, Denny, I take it as a reference to this little item enclosed with a note. Here, look at it.
Wait. Captain Drummond, that's a bullet.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to your amazement, our next attraction on the platform to my right, Kim Chan, the Oriental juggler. Man of 1,000 tricks, framed my audience throughout the world.
I suppose it was a matter of amateur detectives walking in where professionals feared threats. Despite the warning note and its accompanying cartridge, Denny and I went downstairs to the Kramer's Museum Hall of Wonders. It was a dingy, smoke-filled room with a series of shoddy platforms placed about. We waited impatiently as the listless Barker conducted the onlookers from one dull attraction to another. And then at last, we moved with the crowd to the front of the platform where the silver letters on the black curtain spelled out, Zara, the mental marvel.
Zara, ladies and gentlemen. The Wonder Woman who reads your mind, the little lady who knows your every thought. I see the gentleman's collected the cards upon which you've written your question. Now, Zara, the mental marvel, will astound you with her ability to delve into the recesses of your inner life.
If she were able to delve into mine, sir, she'd know that I'd prefer to be safe and sound at home rather than quiet.
card here upon which is written the initials L.A.
But that's yours, sir.
The person who wrote these initials wishes me to answer a question in relation to a city. Will the person who wrote the initials speak up, please?
I wrote the initials.
Thank you, sir. Am I correct?
So far.
Gentleman wishes some information about the city of Los Angeles. Am I right, sir?
You're quite right.
The gentleman desires to know if the trip he plans will meet with success. Will he find what he seeks?
Well, will I?
I can only see that the gentleman is headed in the right direction. The rest is not clear yet. The gentleman will remain for a moment after my performance. I shall be happy to discuss the matter with him.
Very well, I'll wait.
Thank you, sir. Now, I have a card here upon which is written the question, where will I find...
Listen to me, please. Now, Zara, don't try to move. You'll be at the hospital in a few moments.
Oh, I heard what the doctor said. Not a chance I heard him. I gotta tell you this. I saw him in the crowd. It was Ace. He did this to me. It's rotten of him to do a thing like this to me. I was only trying to help her, that's all. Ace isn't the kind to help anybody.
We'll find him, I promise you. He'll pay.
Yeah, sure. How about the package? You'll get it to him, won't you?
Where is it?
It's in my room. Hotel Maxton. There.
Denny?
Yes, sir.
Tell the driver, never mind the hospital. Tell him to head for the morgue. I'll return in a moment to continue our story. After I explained my part in the matter to homicide, Denny and I went to the murdered woman's room at the Hotel Maxton. We hurriedly looked through Zara's effects for the mysterious package.
Nothing of importance in this closet, Captain Drummond.
All right, try the bed. Maybe hidden in the mattress.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Denny.
You found it, sir?
No. But this newspaper clipping. Look at the picture above the story.
Why, that's Zara.
Yes, but just now it's the man in the photo I'm interested in.
Yes, his face does look somewhat familiar, but I just can't place it.
I can, Denny. In Kramer's Museum, the Penny Arcade.
Why, of course, sir. He's the man who handed you the envelope.
That's right. This clipping is from a Chicago paper dated June 2nd, 1937. Listen to what the caption under the photograph has to say. Shown above are Ace Collins and his wife Rita, who were sentenced yesterday to a 5-year term for a $15,000 jewel theft. Also sentenced, but to a lesser term, was Ann Vincent, sister of Mrs. Collins.
What? Zara, she said Ace. She said she saw him fire the shot. It was her own husband who killed her.
Yes, Denny?
But why?
Evidently because he knew she was about to turn over the package to us.
Oh, but what could be in the package, sir?
Now, the rest of this newspaper story makes that rather obvious. According to the account, Rita Collins, or Zara as we knew her, worked a fortune-telling racket in Chicago for the sole purpose of obtaining information from unsuspecting clients. Information regarding the location of valuables.
And that simplified Ace's second story work.
Precisely.
Then the package in question must contain valuable jewels.
Undoubtedly, Denny. Ace and Zara were back in business at the old stand. Now, let's get back to our search. Try the bed, as I told you.
Yes, sir.
In the meantime, I'm going to finish looking through this chest.
You still looking for something?
Oh, sir.
Go ahead. Keep looking. Don't let this 45 I'm holding about here.
How did he get in here, sir?
Maybe I should have knocked.
Yes, I believe Emily Post lists that as the acceptable manner of entrance.
What are you doing in it?
Believe it or not, we're the new porters, just tidying up the place a bit.
So you're a funny man, huh?
It helps to make these trying situations more tactful.
Well, look, funny man. Maybe this will make you laugh on the other side of your face. You and that character there are headed for a fast trip to police headquarters.
Oh, headquarters. He said headquarters, sir.
You heard it straight. The dame that lived here was knocked off this afternoon.
Well, no one knows that better than we do.
This guy's even dumber than he looks. Come on, you two. Let's go.
Oh, no, you don't understand.
You heard me. Start marching.
But wait a minute.
Now, look, I don't want any trouble from you.
What Denny is trying to say is that we just came from police headquarters.
Quite. And for your information, this gentleman is Captain Hugh Drummond.
What?
Drummond. Captain Hugh Drummond.
Drummond? Well, why didn't you say so?
That gun you're holding didn't exactly invite introduction.
Oh, that. I guess I'd better put it away, huh?
Any objection, Denny?
Not the slightest, sir.
My name's Braden, Drummond, Carl Braden. I guess you're kind of wondering what I'm doing here, huh?
Kinda.
Sure. Well, I guess I can't blame you. I'm with the Acme Insurance Company, special investigator for the claims division. I've been trying to track down a diamond necklace that was stolen a couple of weeks ago. Acme stands to lose $20,000 if I don't round up that ice. I had my eye on that Zara dame.
Well, Denny and I have covered every inch of this room.
No luck, huh?
None so far.
Well, I guess it looks like Acme is going to have to pay that $20,000 to Albert Stevens' wife.
Albert?
That's right, Albert Stevens.
And Mrs. Stevens' name is Carol?
Yeah, Carol. And a lot of help that dame has been to me. After the ice was reported missing, Mrs. Stevens goes into a mental tailspin. Nothing she says makes sense.
Captain Drummond, Mrs. Stevens must be that lady who met in the park this morning.
Denny, you stay here with Brayton. I suggest you two give this room another going over. Maybe we missed a spot or two. In the meanwhile, I'm going to see a woman about...
Sorry, I'm late, Captain Drummond. I had to be sure Albert didn't see me come out.
Where's your husband now?
He's in the library.
Very well. Get in, Mrs. Stevens. We're going to have that talk I mentioned.
But there's nothing to talk about, Captain Drummond.
Would you rather I discuss the matter in Mr. Stevens' presence?
Well, all right. But please, I can't stay long. If Albert finds out that
I'll
I
be
left
as brief as possible, Mrs. Stevens. I want the truth, all of it, unvarnished.
What do you mean?
Why did you want me to pick up that package? And what was in it?
Package? I don't know what you're talking about.
You know very well what I'm talking about. What was in that package? And what is the connection between you and Zara?
Zara? I don't know anyone named Zara.
See here, Mrs. Stevens. A $20,000 necklace was stolen. Your necklace. You were trying to get it back. Zara was probably selling it back to you.
No.
You didn't want your husband to find out about it. Why, I don't know. You selected me as your go-between. I was to get it from Zara, then bring it to you, and no questions asked. Isn't that it, Mrs. Stevens? Isn't it?
I don't understand what you're talking about, no.
Well, you'd better understand, Mrs. Stevens. The matter's gone further than mere robbery, much further. There's been a murder.
Murder?
Yes. Zara is dead.
Zara?
She was murdered this afternoon by her husband, Ace Collins.
No.
I was with her when it happened.
No, she couldn't be. Zara's not dead. She couldn't be dead.
You seem concerned, Mrs. Stevens.
Yes. All right, Captain Drummond, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Why the sudden change?
Why? Zara was my sister. That's why, Captain Drummond. She was my sister. No.
And this is Mrs. Stevens' story as she told it to me, Denny. She was implicated in the Chicago robbery 10 years ago with her sister and Ace Collins. Carol proved that she was used as an innocent foil, and the court let her off with a light sentence. And then she came east, changed her name, and married Albert Stevens.
But what about her stolen necklace?
Yes, I was just coming to that. Evidently, Ace Collins found out where Carol had turned up here. He pulled the robbery. Carol feigned illness so she wouldn't be asked questions. Questions that might lead to her real identity and the ruination of her marriage.
I see. And when her sister Zara found out that Ace had stolen the necklace, she made an effort to get it back to Carol.
That's about it, Denny. But Zara was murdered by Ace for her attempt to help Carol. I'll get it. Hello?
Captain Drummond?
Yes?
This is Albert
I'm glad she did. I told her it'd be much better that way. I knew you'd understand.
May I speak with her, please?
What?
May I speak with Carol?
What makes you think your wife is here, Mr. Stevens?
Well, there was a phone call about an hour ago. She said it was you. She told me you wanted to see her.
I didn't call your wife, Mr. Stevens.
But, wait, Captain Drummond.
What is it?
There's a note here on the pad next to the phone. It's Carol's handwriting.
What does it say?
Pier 37, midnight.
Pier 37.
I'd better get down there right away, Carol. May be in trouble.
No, Mr. Stevens. You stay at home. I'll go down there and handle matters. I'll call you if you're needed.
Keep walking.
What?
Do like I tell you, Drummond, just keep walking to the river.
The voice sounds familiar.
How does the face look?
Familiar. Ace Collins.
You're kind of stupid, Drummond. You should have laid off like I told you in my note.
Oh, yes, I recall. There was a cartridge enclosed.
Yeah, but now the shell ain't in an envelope. It's in this gun.
Where's Mrs. Stevens?
In the river where you're going. She had a big mouth like her sister's. I closed them both up for good. Now it's your turn. All right, hold it. Take a look down there at the water, Drummond. That's what you're going to take a dive at. And you're going to think fast because I'm going to load you down with a back full of lead. So long, copper. Now you take that dive.
Well, the drag boat just came in, Denny. They found Mrs. Stevens' body under the pier.
Oh, horrible, sir. And just think, you might have been at the bottom of the river, too, if not for a stroke of sheer luck.
Well, Braden's entrance on the scene was not luck, Denny. It was nothing short of a miracle.
Guess it was good that I got Ace in time, huh?
How did you ever, in heaven's name, happen to be down here at the waterfront?
Like I told Drummond, I called at Stevens' house. Mr. Stevens said Drummond was down here hunting for his wife. So I came on down to lend a hand. Just when I get here, I see Ace and Drummond over near the edge of the pier. I see Ace's gun flash in the moonlight. I figured what was up. So I let Ace have it, and he goes into the river.
Well, Braden, as they say, one good turn deserves another. I'm going to repay you for what you've done. Denny.
Yes, sir?
Did you bring it with you?
I did, Captain Drummond. Here it is.
Show it to Braden.
It's the necklace. The Stevens necklace.
That's right.
Where did you find it?
In Zara's room at the Hotel Maxton.
What? Well, but you said it wasn't there. You said you covered every inch of the room.
I found it in the drawer just as you walked in. I managed to slip it inside my coat before I turned around. At that time, I wasn't taking any chances. I wasn't trusting anyone. You couldn't blame me, could you?
Yes, I couldn't.
But you certainly proved yourself, Brayton. There's no doubt in my mind now where you stand. Well, I suppose that about winds the matter up.
Yeah, I guess it does that, Drummond.
Except, of course, for a few minor details.
How do you mean?
Brayton, I was on to you quite a way back.
What are you talking about?
Murders. 3 of them. The 2 you had Ace Collins commit, Zara's and her sister's, Carol Stevens, and the one you yourself committed tonight, the killing of Ace Collins.
What's the matter with you, Drummond? Where do you get that stuff from? You crazy? I saved your life. Ace was going to kill you. I got him in time. You saw it yourself. You'd be a dead duck if it wasn't for me. How you talk like that?
Saving me, Brayton, was part of a scheme to do away legally with your trigger man. I admit it looked good. Extremely good.
Look, Drummond, will you cut this gag out? A joke's a joke.
You placed the suspicion squarely on yourself when we first met in Zara's room. At that time, you mentioned Zara's murder. It was rather unusual that you should have been aware of that fact, seeing that I'd reported the homicide only about 20 minutes previously.
What about the wire from Chicago in reply to your inquiry, sir?
Oh, yes, Denny, thank you. Another incriminating detail, Brayton. 10 years ago, you were on another stolen jewel case. You recovered the jewels through an underworld contact. Your company was quite willing to pay the $5,000 to get the gems back by that method rather than run the risk of paying the full insured value. Unfortunately, that case backfired, and Collins and his wife were picked up by the police later. It must have cost you a good deal to keep them quiet.
No comment from Braden, sir. I take it you were accurate in every detail. Is that all, Captain Drummond?
Just about, Denny. Except for one thing.
What's that, sir?
Well, Denny, it doesn't take a mental marvel to grasp the unhappy thoughts which now lie heavy in the recesses of Braden's inner mind. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. A painting of an unusually beautiful woman attracts my attention and subsequently leads me along a path where murder and violence prove to be the milestone. At the end of the trail, I learn that artwork has a surprising touch when death paints the portrait. Be sure to listen, won't you?
He takes me home. Do I know you?
I don't think so. I live down the block from you, but on account I never spoke to you and you being blind, I guess you don't. But I'm taking you home tonight. Your wife ain't feeling so good.
Can't hurt her.
No. Come on. You've been on this corner a long time, ain't you? Across from the criminal courts building.
Yeah, long time.
But you know, I was kind of thinking beginning tomorrow you ought to pick yourself a different corner.
Different? What are you talking about?
I figure it might save you a lot of trouble.
I'm sorry, I don't get this. Are you trying to scare me or something?
No, just trying to help a fellow out. Well, this is your block. Just hop across the street and there you are.
Yeah. I can find my way to the house all right.
Go across while the coast is clear.
Thanks, mister. Say, ain't there a car coming?
Yeah, up the side street, not this one.
You sure?
What do you think I am, blind?
Thanks. So long.
So long, fella. Stepped right in front of that car. Well, I guess you'd be on a different corner after all.
Alice Killer continues on his trail of death. What is behind his fiendish slaughter of the helpless blind man? What is his connection with Chandler? In just a few moments, we'll know. You know, most of us usually look on a surprise as being something new, something different. And yet there are a few very familiar things that may serve as surprises. For example, when it comes to dessert surprises, any of you mothers would find this true.
There's no dessert my family has more often than ice cream. But there's something so extra good about it that we always look on it as a sort of surprise.
Yes, ice cream. It's so popular, it's earned the name of America's favorite dessert. Yet it's so refreshing and satisfying, it's always a welcome surprise. Particularly welcome, I might add, if it's Horton's Mellow Roll ice cream. For Horton's Mellow Roll is a generous, tempting individual portion of smooth, velvety ice cream. A treat that's tops in creamy texture, in mellow richness, in deep, full-bodied flavor. And Mellow Roll comes in 4 favorite flavors: vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, and butter pecan. Try any one of them, and you'll agree that
the finest ice cream surprise you can give your family is Horton's Mellow Roll ice cream.
Yes, delicious, creamy Horton's Mellow Roll. And now back to Bulldog Drummond and the deadly game of blind man's buff. The game of death in which 2 blind beggars have already been the losers. It is the morning following the second brutal murder. Drummond is finishing breakfast.
Another cup of coffee, please, Denny.
Oh, very good, sir.
Very good coffee, Denny. Which is more than I can say for the bacon.
Oh, really, sir? That must have been a very bad pig. It will be punished, sir, in its next incarnation.
Yes, I certainly hope so. May turn into a Nazi.
Oh, very good, sir. Your morning paper.
Thank you.
I say, Denny,
Yes, sir?
another beggar was killed last night. Accidentally, according to the newspaper report.
It does seem strange, sir.
Killed by an automobile crossing the street. The feeling it all adds up to murder.
Oh, was his usual corner near a government building, sir?
Very good, Denny. Let me see. Yes. The report says his post was across the street in the criminal courts building.
The district attorney right there.
Denny, the case is clearing up.
Oh, it is?
Yes. Both beggars were murdered. The first one after a crime had been committed. This last one before. They were both killed for much the same reason. Except that there was one important difference between them. One could, the other couldn't. Quite obvious.
Oh, yes, sir, quite. Huh? Could and couldn't what, sir?
The door, Denny.
Oh, yes, sir.
Yes? Well, see, Drummond, what is the name, please? Never mind that. I ain't got much time.
What is it, Denny?
A newspaper person to see you, sir. A vendor.
Show me in.
Very good, sir. This way.
Give me your hand, huh? I don't walk through it.
Of course.
There you are. Oh, you're ill, boy.
Yeah. Lead poisoning. Can I sit down, please?
By all means. Here.
Thanks.
Get a doctor, Denny, quick. This boy's been
shot. No doctor's going to help me, mister.
Nonsense. Let me look at the wound.
Bad, huh? But let me tell you why I come. I seen the guy that killed poor old Sam.
You did?
Yeah. I wasn't sure, so I trailed the guy to...
Go on.
This hurts, mister.
Who was the man?
A hood from...
I called Dr. Gotham, sir. He'll be here in a moment. Never mind, Denny. He's dead.
Dead, sir?
Yes. Another casualty in our war against the Nazi murderers. He died on the home front, Denny. He didn't get any medals, but...
Poor fellow, sir.
We've got work to do. No time for sentiment. Just called it an accident. But, and this morning, someone else is taking his place. Quick, isn't it?
I don't understand.
I'm beginning to.
It's all very Excuse me. District Attorney talking.
Peterson calling from Montreal. The Canadian authorities have turned Kroger over to me.
Good, Peterson. Take a plane. Bring him here tonight. Criminal Courts Building, my office.
Right, sir.
We've extradited that escaped Nazi flyer. He's being brought here tonight.
Yeah?
Yes, I want to question him. He had help when he escaped last month, and we've got to find out who and what.
Tell me, do you think it's safe?
Of course. I'll have the place so well guarded a stray breeze couldn't get in.
DA, I've got an idea.
Yeah?
Suppose you don't station any extra guards.
Why?
Trap is already baited. That's why they got rid of the beggar. They know about Kroger. If we scare them off now, we may never be able to get a lead on them again. On the other hand, if we leave the way open for them...
Yes?
We may be able to kill two birds with one stone. Or perhaps I should say, two rats.
Exactly what do you mean?
Listen. Tonight, when Kroger is brought here, we'll arrange it so that...
Shoelaces, pencils, hands, shoelaces. Yeah.
You been on watch all day?
Yeah.
They come yet?
Yeah. Kroger and the detective.
Swell. Me and the boss are going up now. Get the rest of the boys together and follow us. But don't let nobody see nothing, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, fella. Keep your eyes open.
My theory, Mr. District Attorney, is that Hitler is a lovely example of an incomplete reincarnation. Originally, he was intended for a rat, you see, but something slipped up. He has the soul and mind of a rodent, of course, but unfortunately...
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Denny, spare us. They haven't come yet. Look here, dear. They'll show up. Denny, take that derby off.
It's my disguise, sir.
Yes, but we know you're not a detective.
The sight is appalling. As you wish, sir. There they are now. Put your derby back on, Denny.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Chandler.
Good evening. Down, Rex, down. I thought I'd drop by and inquire about that Nazi flyer. I took the precaution of bringing my bodyguard with me. You don't mind?
Of course not.
Is the Nazi flyer here now?
Of course. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you can't see. Yes, he's sulking over there in the corner.
Surely you're not here alone with him.
No, there's a detective here with us. Nevertheless, I don't think you should stay.
Why?
We expect to be attacked at any moment.
By whom?
Nazi agents.
Really? Well, what preparations have you made?
Hey, boss.
What is it?
That guy in the derby, the detective. I seen him before someplace. He wasn't no detective then.
Oh, nonsense, my good man. I mean, I'm a plainclothes flatfoot from Center Street. See, partner?
He's a phony. This is a frame, Bob.
Go to work.
All right, fellas. Reach for the roof or this baby cannon goes off.
Mr. Chandler, I don't understand all this.
That aviator Kroger is urgently needed by the fatherland.
What do you mean?
The Third Reich has no use for them. That is, they have use for airmen. We have no intentions of letting you imprison them.
Chandler, you're a Nazi.
I'm proud of it, you poor fool. Kroger, you're returning to Germany. Turn around, man.
How did you know he had his back to you?
Because he can see as well as you can, D.A. I've got you covered, Mr. Bodyguard. Drop that gun.
Drummond, you were Kroger.
Yes. I'm afraid this German uniform misled you.
Yeah? You can go to...
Only an arm wound. I'm afraid you'll have to be hanged, my friend.
Then Chandler's not blind.
Of course he isn't. I knew that the first time we met.
How did you know?
Quite simple. That dog there. He called it Rex. Referred to it as him.
That is the dog's name, my friend.
Precisely. You said it was a seeing eye dog, thereby explaining its presence and proving your blindness. You overlooked one little fact, however.
Which was?
All seeing eye dogs are female.
Oh, I say, sir. How fascinating.
So I knew our Mr. Chandler was a phony from the beginning.
But those shots, the attempt on his life.
Equally phony. His bodyguard helped him put on that little entertainment.
You're talking through your hat.
I'm afraid not. The dog proved that.
But the dog did nothing during the shooting.
Exactly. That's what made me suspicious. If you remember, he growled at our entrance. If the assassin had been a stranger, surely he would have growled again.
You're right,
He didn't. Therefore, I knew the man behind the gun was no stranger. Chandler's bodyguard filled the bill.
My apologies, Captain Drummond. I took you for a fool. You're not. And now, go get him, Rex.
Get out of my way,
How are you, Drummond?
He left at my throat, but I beat him off.
Chandler and that thug ran out with a dog.
We've got to go after them. Good heavens, there's a gang outside. Lock that door. May not be much good. It's half glass, but they've shot the glass out. Get down the floor. They'll see you if you stand.
What makes it, sir?
They won't rush us while I've got this gun, and at least while they think I've got a gun.
What's wrong?
Oh, the bloody thing's jammed. Useless. There's nothing to stop them from just walking in if they knew.
Captain Drummond, I should advise against resistance. You'll only be killed.
What do you offer if we surrender?
Like quick or death.
How'd you like to go to blazes? And don't forget, there are 6 bullets in my gun, and I'll take some of you with me. Where does that window lead to?
Roof of the next building, but we can't get to it. It's in full view of the door.
Yes, they shoot us down.
Drummond, sir, I'm nearer the window than either of you.
You'd never make it.
Worse than if I don't, look me up in my next incarnation.
Denny, I won't permit it.
Cheerio, sir.
Back to the smashing climax of our mystery in just a moment.
Every course counts these days. So more and more I'm looking to my desserts to furnish a lot of the food essentials my family needs. A nourishing dessert gives the most sensible and appealing finish to a meal.
Yes, and of all the desserts you could choose, probably none is more healthful and enjoyable than ice cream. Horton's ice cream, for example. Horton's ice cream contains vitamin A, the vitamin that helps guard against infection. It also gives you vitamins B1 and G. Minerals, too, including calcium, to help keep bones and teeth strong. And there are energy-producing elements in Horton's ice cream. It's real food, folks, and mighty delicious, too. Every smooth, rich serving. So do this now.
Put Horton's ice cream on your list to help you plan attractive, nourishing wartime menus.
For Horton's, Hortons, spells nourishment in its most delicious form. Denny decides to sacrifice his life in a desperate dash for the open window.
You'll never make Bill, sir, if I don't look me up in my next incarnation. Denny, I won't make it.
Did he make it?
I can't tell.
They're going to rush us.
I know. Where is the door behind the desk, please?
The corridor, a little farther down, that's all.
We have to chance it. I'm going to throw this chair at the door they're watching. Then we make a dash for the other, right?
I'm with you.
Here goes, then. Come on. This way, to the stairs. No good. Somebody's down there. Up the stairs, D.A.
Right behind you.
We're up at the top of the building.
Which way now?
I don't know. We can't wait, I'm afraid. Let's try this corridor here. Oh, dead end, D.A. We could get into one of these rooms. They're locked.
I'm winded, Drummond. I can't run anymore.
Buck up, buck up. No place we can run to anyway.
They'll find us in a moment.
Yes. That bookcase along the wall. What part of the building is it?
Legal department, library.
Strange place to die. But, you can't see the top of the bookcase from here, can you?
No, it's too high. Why?
There may be room on top for us to climb up there. Maybe they won't find us. It's our only chance.
It's a slim one, Drummond, but you go ahead. I could never get up.
No, here. I'll give you a hand up. Come on.
There you go.
Room up there, Sonny?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, here I come.
Come on.
It's quite a climb. This bookcase isn't very solid, is it? I only hope it doesn't collapse too soon.
I could have sworn they went this way, but I don't see them.
Well, they must be here somewhere.
Ain't in none of them rooms. The doors is locked. There wasn't in any of the other corridors.
We've got to find them.
Sure, we got it, but how?
We'll find them. Go on, Rex. Find them, boy. Find them. There,
Hey, he's picking up the trail.
Be quiet. Go on, Rex, boy. Go on. Around here somewhere.
Hey, you hear that? The police. Yeah, I'm screaming every man for his son.
Wait, we can't let these cans go. Let go of me. These men must be killed. I thought you let go. Oh.
That does it. How to get down before this thing breaks down under us. Don't let me go first, dear.
Right.
That dog is here. He means business.
The police will be along in a moment.
It'll take them a little time to round those rats up. Looks as if I'll have to tackle that dog barehanded and take my chances.
I don't like this. There's someone coming, Drummond.
Be careful, Denny. The dog's here. Have you a gun, Denny?
Never carry one. That dog may attack you.
Here you are, puppy.
There you are. You can come down now.
Well, I'm certainly glad to be back on solid land again, eh, dear?
Definitely. Denny, how on earth did you quiet that dog?
Well, you see, sir, seeing as how I might be one of them myself in the future, I sort of have a tender feeling for them. I suspected the animal was hungry, sir, and after calling the police, I stopped in at a restaurant, and, well, I picked up a lamb chop.
Oh.
And that's what he's working on now, sir. A lamb chop? Denny, you're incredible. Oh, not at all, sir. Here, puppy.
We got them all, Drummond. The ship schedules to boot. Good.
Clever idea there, sir. Posting beggars to watch government buildings all day. Arouse no suspicion that way. Pardon me, sir, but could and couldn't what? What on earth? Oh, I see. You mean the first and second beggars they killed? Yes, sir. Well, it's very simple, Denny. The first one, Sam, could see. The second one couldn't. Sam was a phony beggar who pretended to be blind and was killed because he saw too much. That gave me my first inkling of the truth.
You mean you knew he wasn't blind?
Yes. At the morgue, when we looked over his belongings, we found a chamois cloth among them. Now, only a man who needed to keep his glasses clean would carry that around with him. A man who had sight. Oh, chamois, that's an animal, isn't it, sir? Yes, Denny. A sort of graceful goat. Really, sir? Now, I wonder who it might have been.
Bulldog Drummond will be back in just a moment. First, if you're going to serve ice cream for dessert tomorrow evening, you may be counting on running out to get it just before dinner. But if you buy Horton's ice cream in the handy ice tray pack, you won't have to do that. Because by getting the ice tray pack, you can buy Horton's ice cream when you do the rest of your marketing and keep it until dinner. You see, the ice tray pack is especially made to fit right into the freezing compartment of your refrigerator. It keeps the ice cream firm and delicious for hours. So make tomorrow night's dessert a convenient and tempting dessert. Make it Horton's ice cream. Say the delicious vanilla, orange, ice, and strawberry combination. Horton's ice cream in the handy ice tray pack. And now here's Bulldog Drummond to tell us about next week's story.
Next week, Denny and I join a traveling circus, which seems to be running into a series of costly murders. How we trap the dangerous killers makes for one of the most thrilling experiences of my career. Be sure to be with us.
And so into the night walks Bulldog Drummond, seeking new adventure and excitement. Join us next week at this same time when Horton's Ice Cream brings you Bulldog Drummond in another thrilling mystery. This is Dan Seymour saying goodnight for Horton's Ice Cream.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Here in my mind, I'm trying to remember, trying to fit the pieces together. But nothing makes sense yet. This room I find myself in, this room where I see everything through a dancing yellow haze, and the voices, the faraway voices that come down to me through a dark, echoing alley. I try to raise myself, but I can't. But I've got to keep trying because there isn't much time left. Time. Through the yellow haze, I can just make out the face of the clock. The hands creep toward midnight. In an hour, it'll be done. I've got to stop it somehow, some way. In an hour, a man will die. That much I can remember now. But there are the other pieces in the crazy jigsaw puzzle. The whirling pieces which fly sickeningly around inside here in my mind. The voices.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
That voice, that's one of them.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
Linda Bennett. Linda Bennett. Linda Bennett. Yes, and the train. The shiny metal serpent racing across the flatlands of the Southwest. Denny and I were aboard the Blue Comet headed home from California. After a pleasant chat in the lounge car, we went back to our compartment to turn in.
Why, Captain Drummond, the door is locked.
Oh, ridiculous, Denny. These compartment doors lock only from the inside. Here, let me try. Well, you're right, it is locked.
Well, then someone must be in there, in our compartment.
Denny and I stood there for a moment, puzzled. I was just about to knock when suddenly the door opened.
Yes? What is it?
Well, sir, what do you make of that?
Denny, I'm speechless.
Well, what do you two want?
What do we want?
You were trying to enter my compartment.
Young lady, there appears to be a regrettable error on your part.
What?
Regrettable, Denny? Sometimes your choice of words fits the occasion badly. An error, yes. Regrettable, I don't think so. I'm sure this very attractive young lady...
Look, will you tell me what you're driving at?
I admit your presence enhances the drab decor of a train compartment, but I don't recall having you included when I booked this space.
You mean this is your compartment?
In a word, yes.
That's our luggage on the seat there.
That luggage? Oh. I didn't notice.
Really?
I say, she's up to something,
Now,
sir.
see here, anybody can make a mistake.
The door, Denny.
Very well, Captain Drummond.
Captain. Oh, are you Captain Drummond?
I thought you knew.
No, why should I?
You picked out my compartment in which to hide.
How do you know I was hiding?
A doctor recognizes a malady by its symptoms. My business has its symptomatic arrows, too. Although I admit I can't quite yet put the finger on your particular malady. I'll need some background data first.
My name is Linda Bennett. I need your help.
I'll call you Linda.
Dr. Drummond's bedside manner.
Go ahead, Linda.
I'm on my way to Mexico City to find my brother.
You're off to a bad start. This train is headed due east.
Yes, I know. I'm getting off at Tucson. I'm flying from Tucson to Mexico. I was going to take a plane from Los Angeles, but he followed me to the ticket office, so I had to change my plans.
And who is he?
Well, I don't know who he is or what his name is, but I think he's the same one who spoke to me on the phone. I'm frightened, Captain Drummond. Awfully frightened.
Sit down, Linda. Sit right here.
No, I've got to find Robert. I've got to find out what's happened to my brother.
All right, I'll help you. I'll do whatever I can.
Thank you, Captain Drummond. Thank you. But, you could do something for me right now.
What?
Well, here. Take this envelope.
It's addressed to a general delivery number in Mexico City.
Yes.
What's in the envelope, Miss Bennett?
A note to my brother telling him I'm coming there and where he can meet me. You see, he warned me not to come. In his last letter, he told me to send all my mail to that post office box number. He said he wouldn't be able to answer me, but that he'd get all my messages. Captain Drummond, I want you to mail that letter for me at the next stop. If I get off the train before Tucson, I may never get to Mexico City alive.
The man who followed you about in Los Angeles?
Yes. He's on this train. I saw him.
Where? When?
Well, I was returning to my compartment from the ladies' lounge. When I opened the door, he was sitting there. I turned and ran through the cars. Then I tried this door. It was open. I locked myself in, and then you came.
What's your compartment number?
21, Car C.
21, Car C. Denny, you stay here with her.
Oh, Captain Drummond, wait.
Yes?
Please, you'd better not go there.
Why not? I'm anxious to have a chat with your pursuer.
No, you better not go. He was sitting there with a gun in his hand. He'll think it's me, and when you open that door, he'll kill you.
What is it? A porter. Message for Miss Bennett. I walked in quickly, my gun pointed. But there was nothing to point it at except the train windows. And then the door slammed shut behind me. I didn't turn in time.
You don't move another inch. You do, and I make a hole in your back.
That was rather a clumsy entrance I made, wasn't it?
Yeah, sort of. You'll oblige me by dropping your gun in the seat there.
Yes, when you put it so nicely, how can I refuse?
Now turn around so I can see what you look like.
How's this?
You don't look stupid.
My actions are deceiving.
Sit down. Go ahead, sit down on that seat opposite.
Thank you.
We'll have a talk.
That gun you're holding is going to make conversation difficult.
I get lonely just sitting around waiting to do what I'm paid for. I'm glad you came in. I got somebody to talk to while I wait.
Maybe you're waiting in vain.
She'll come back.
Well, I'm sure she won't.
Then I'll find her someplace else. I always find them. That's my job.
That's all?
No. I kill them. Killing is my business.
Nice work you're in.
It's just like any other business, only harder.
Rather risky, too, I imagine.
Yeah, it's risky. Hey, where do you tie in with that Bennett girl?
I just want to make sure that she remains alive.
She's a nice-looking girl. Love, huh?
No.
Me, I don't trust them when they're as nice-looking as her. They most times got something tricky going on in back of their pretty faces.
Who's paying you to kill Miss Bennett, and why?
You're a good guy to talk to. You seem to understand. I'd like to tell you because you're such a good guy, but you know how it is.
Yes, secrets of the trade.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry. Well, as long as she ain't coming back, I better get going. You tell her something for me, will you? You tell her she can expect me anywheres along the line between here and Mexico City. Now get up.
Well,
face the window. That's it. Now you stay right there. You take my advice. Count to 10 before you come out of this compartment. It's nice talking to you. So long.
I didn't take his advice about the counting. I pulled open the compartment door and rushed out into the corridor, and then I stopped. The corridor was empty. The man whose business was killing had disappeared. A killer was on that train. A confessed, cold, businesslike murderer. He was being paid to shoot down Linda Bennett, and Linda Bennett was with Denny in my compartment. I hurried back through the train. I opened the door and started across the platform that led to my car. And then a hand reached out and grasped my shoulder.
Hold it, you. I want to talk to you.
Well, I've seemed to become a popular conversationalist.
Hey, what do you got your hands up like that for?
I find it excellent insurance against being shot in the back. I promise you no untoward moves on my part.
Don't be a sap, Drummond.
What?
Drop your hands and turn around. The only thing I'm going to point at you is this.
I don't understand.
Well, a badge like this should be familiar to a guy like you.
Police?
Yes, West Coast. Homicide Division. Lieutenant. Name's Gregg. Sid Gregg.
Oh, well, believe me, Lieutenant Gregg, you've no idea what a pleasant surprise you turned out to be. But tell me, how did you know who I was?
Well, I checked around. I made it my business to find out after I saw the dame go into your compartment.
Linda Bennett, you know her?
Yeah, real good. I've been escorting Miss Bennett for quite some time, only she doesn't know it.
You've been trailing her?
Yes, for 3 months.
Well, why? What's the reason?
Didn't she tell you anything about it? About Larry Kramer?
No, I don't know what you're talking about. Miss Bennett just told me she was on her way to Mexico City to find her brother.
Mexico City, yeah, that might be it. He might be there at that.
Greg, would you mind letting me in on what's really going on?
Oh, sure. I'll get around to explanations a little later, when there's time. Right now, I'll give you a brief version. You can help me save a guy's life, Drummond.
Whose life?
Larry Kramer's. He's got to be saved before it's too late.
Greg, I don't know anything about your Larry Kramer, but talking about saving lives, I have a special interest in the same field. Linda Bennett being that special interest.
Now, what are you giving me?
There's a killer aboard this train. That's why Linda Bennett came to my compartment.
That's what she told you.
It's something I found out for myself, too.
What do you mean?
I talked to the killer in her compartment. He didn't leave any doubt as to what he's up to. If and when he finds Linda Bennett, he'll kill her.
Is this on the level?
On the level, Greg. And I want to make sure that he doesn't find Linda.
Well, I don't know what your angle is in this, Drummond, but I'm just as anxious as you are to see that the Bennett dame doesn't get knocked off.
Very well, then, come on. She's still in my compartment. My man Denny is looking after her.
She's not in your compartment, Drummond.
What?
I just came from there. But that guy you call Denny is still there with a lump on his head the size of an egg.
Well, what happened? Is Denny all right?
Well, he was out cold when I left, but the doc said he'll come around okay. We'd better find that Bennett dame before that gunsel catches up with her. I'll take the cars ahead. Drummond, look out!
As I dropped, I felt a sharp sting in my shoulder. I looked around. The train platform was empty, save for Lieutenant Gregg and me. And Gregg was lying a few feet from me, face down. I called to him. He didn't answer. I crawled over and touched him. He didn't move. Sid Gregg was dead. Feeling better, Denny?
Frankly, sir, I feel downright rotten. My head.
I was just about to ask you how that happened.
Well, I don't quite know, sir. A few minutes after you left, there was a knock on the compartment door. I opened it. No one was there. Then I stepped out into the corridor.
And something hard and heavy fell on your head.
Yes, sir. Very hard and extremely heavy. Captain Drummond.
Yes, Denny?
Miss Bennett, she's all right?
I imagine so.
Where is she?
I don't know. When the train pulled in at Tucson, I had every car searched. She wasn't aboard.
But where could she have gone?
She probably got off at Tucson unnoticed. It wouldn't have been difficult. I had lost interest in Linda Bennett momentarily.
What do you mean, sir?
I had a murder on my hands.
Murder?
A West Coast police lieutenant named Sid Gregg was shot while I was with him. I was luckier than he. I escaped with a shoulder graze.
Oh, really, sir? You're not making sense. Where does the police lieutenant come into this?
Well, Gregg didn't get a chance to tell me the full story. While I waited for this plane to Mexico City to take off, I phoned the West Coast police, and they gave me the details. Gregg was interested in saving the life of a Larry Kramer. Kramer is sentenced to die next Wednesday for a murder. Gregg believed Kramer to be innocent. He received special permission to work full-time on the case.
Well, it still doesn't make sense to me, sir. What has all this to do with Linda Bennett? If it has anything to do with her.
It certainly has, Denny. Linda Bennett was the state's material witness in the Kramer case. She was with Kramer. He was drunk when the shooting took place. Miss Bennett's testimony secured the conviction against Kramer.
But what about that story she told us of her brother in Mexico City?
Miss Bennett has no brother in Mexico City. She has no brother anywhere.
But that envelope she gave you to mail.
I mailed it.
Oh, really, sir? That wasn't very clever of you, if I may say so.
You may say so, Denny. But perhaps you'll be happy to hear I took the liberty of opening it first, before I placed a stamp on it, of course.
Oh, what did the letter say, sir?
Nothing.
What? Nothing?
It was a blank. That is, it was this, a blank check. Here, look at it.
The Triangle National Bank, Los Angeles. A blank check. What do you suppose that means?
I don't know yet, but I'm holding on to it. I have an idea this blank draft is going to pay us dividends when we get to Mexico City.
Mexico City?
That's where this plane is taking us.
Oh, yes.
To Mexico City and to Linda Bennett.
You seem to be fairly sure that Miss Bennett will turn up there.
Fairly.
But how do you know that the killer won't find her before we do?
Because, Denny, right now, he's relying on us to pick up Miss Bennett's trail for him. He booked reservations on this plane.
What? On this plane?
Don't turn around. Believe me, he's here, sitting just a few seats behind us. Denny and I went to the Mexico City post office. As usual, the killer came along. Denny had his instructions. I watched him walk across the concourse and take his station near the general delivery boxes. I stopped at one of the writing tables and waited. I could see my friend the killer leaning against a pillar near the main entrance to the post office. He looked properly confused. We all waited, Denny, he, and I. Less than an hour passed when it happened. Box 41 was opened. The blonde young lady drew out an envelope, closed the box, and walked away. The young lady was Linda Bennett. She looked even more attractive with her hair dyed blonde. Denny followed after her, and after Denny, the ever-present pursuer. I took my place at the end of the line. I beg your pardon.
Oh, it is my fault, senor. Senor, you are leaving.
Sorry, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
You do not give me an opportunity to apologize, senor.
It's quite all right.
My name, senor, is Dolores.
A very pretty name.
You do not go that way, senor.
What?
You turn. We go through the side door, this way. The car is waiting.
The car? What are you talking about?
You come the way I say. I have in my pocket a gun. You come with me, senor, or I will kill you right here. Senor, you will get into the car.
As I stepped into the car, I saw a shiny object flash past my eyes. And then all the world fell in on me. Oh! Here in my mind, I'm trying to remember, trying to fit the pieces together. And now, they're together. On my face, I can smell the sharp odor of chloroform. Now I see the clock clearly, 20 after 11. At 12, Kramer will die. 40 minutes to save a man's life. I've got to get out of here.
Senor, you are awake.
As she bent down to place the chloroform cloth to my face, I reached out and grasped her arm.
Oh, my arm! Let go my arm.
And then, with all the might left in me, I clenched my fist, and then I sent it on its mission. I rushed across the room to the door, opened it, and walked out into the night.
I never knew fresh air could smell so good. A few yards from the house, I saw the black sedan. I got into the car, switched on the ignition, slammed the car into gear, and cut into the darkness ahead.
Hey, killer. Al told me you just got back to town. I got good news for you, Mr. Barney.
Good news, I hear. That's why I came back to Mexico City. Where's the Bennett dame?
Outside?
Hey, what about the character you picked up with her?
He's Drummond's boy. They're both outside with Steve.
What about Drummond?
Dolores and Manuel got him out at their shack.
All the eggs in one basket, eh, killer?
That's right, Mr. Barney. By the way, Steve took care of that Los Angeles cop Greg for you on the train.
Yeah. Al told me. You can bring that Bennett doll in now, killer.
What about Denny?
I got nothing to say to him.
Okay, Steve. Mr. Barney wants to see you. Come on, sweet face. This way. Here she is, Mr. Barney.
Hello, Linda. What's the matter, baby? Ain't you glad to see Chris Barney again?
She don't look like she's glad, Mr. Barney.
That's funny. I hear she's been breaking her neck to locate me. That right, Linda?
You sure played me for a sap, Barney. I went down the line for you. I did everything just as you wanted it. I lied my tongue out on that witness stand. I got that conviction against Larry Kramer for you.
That's right, Linda. Those smart words of yours built a neat frame around Kramer. The neatest frame I ever saw. I showed you my appreciation, didn't I? You got my check for $10,000. I wrote it out for you nice and clear. 10 G's. That's what it said, didn't it?
It said nothing. When I looked at it the next morning, it was blank.
Blank? What do you know about that, killer?
Yeah, that's tough.
You wrote that check with disappearing ink, Chris. That was a dirty, rotten trick to pull.
You should have complained to the cops, Linda.
All right. Go ahead. Have your fun. Have a good laugh. Here's something else to laugh about, but maybe it won't be so funny.
5 minutes to 12, killer. 5 minutes and Kramer
You listen
goes.
to me, Chris, because I'm not finished. You're making that $10,000 good. Because if you don't, the police back on the coast are going to hear the real story.
Mexico City is a long way from the coast. A long way.
Yeah, I thought of that too, Chris. I gave an envelope to my roommate, Dolly Wilson.
Nice kid, Dolly.
And that envelope's got the whole story in it. If anything happens to me, Dolly turns that envelope over to the district attorney.
A real nice kid, Dolly. It's too bad. Too bad Steve had to smash in that pretty face of hers.
What?
She tried to hold off from him. But how much plastering can a dame take in the face? This the envelope you're talking about, remember?
You've got it. Huh?
Yeah, I got it, baby. I got everything I want. Killer.
Yeah, Mr. Barney?
You can take care of Drummond's boy now.
What about her?
She's next. Then you go out to the shack to take care of Drummond. Go ahead, killer. Get started.
Okay, Mr. Barney.
Sit down, Linda. You got a little time till killer gets to you. Sit down and enjoy the sound of this. Cigarette, Linda? 2 shots. Killer must be losing his touch. Sure you don't want to smoke, Linda? Okay, killer, you can take her now. She's getting to be rotten company.
Mr. Barney, maybe I can stir your interest.
Oh, Captain Drummond.
Your trigger man is a bit indisposed, Barney.
Yes, those shots you heard were directed at him. Captain Drummond, as you see, won the argument.
Captain Drummond, I was next. He was going to kill me next.
Well, if for only one reason, I'm glad he didn't get around to you. The state of California is eagerly awaiting your arrival, Miss Bennett, as a material witness in a new murder trial.
and the exoneration of Larry Kramer.
Sir.
What is it, Denny?
Look, sir, that clock is past midnight. Kramer, it's too late.
No, Denny, it's not too late. Before I arrived here at Varney's place, I got a call through to the warden at the state prison.
You got a stay of execution?
Yes. I promised new and revealing evidence in the case against Larry Kramer.
Well, sir, shall we wrap up the evidence and take it along?
By all means.
Oh, Captain Drummond, just one more thing.
Yes?
I know mine is not to reason why, but how did you ever get here, sir? How did you know where to come?
That blank check of Miss Bennett's.
What about it?
It wasn't really blank at all. I dipped it in a solution of lemon juice this morning.
Lemon juice?
Yes. The acids in the juice have the happy faculty of causing disappearing ink to make a reappearance. The check was for $10,000 made out to Linda Bennett and signed by Chris Varney. It wasn't difficult to find Varney's residence here in Mexico City. By the way, Varney, this should be of small comfort to you and your friends. The ink the law uses has absolutely no disappearing properties whatsoever. Once it's down on indictment papers, it sticks.
Out of the fog, out of the night, and into his American adventures comes Bulldog Drummond.
Come with me to North Beach, one of the finest beaches on the Atlantic, famous for its swimming, sports, and for Wynn's Wonderland, a gay, exciting sportland without equal. Anthony Wynn, an old friend of mine from Mayfair, had opened his fun palace on Sound, a short run out of the city. That evening, a gay crowd had gathered. They'd come for thrills, for laughter.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Wynn's Wonderland on the Sound, the greatest playland, the greatest thrill land in the East. Come closer, ladies and gentlemen. See the greatest thrill ride in America. The fastest, raciest, the most daring roller coaster ride in the world. The Whirlwind. The 10th part of $1, ladies and gentlemen. 10 cents to ride with the wind. To feel the thrill of flying. To live dangerously. Step right up right this way.
All off into the ride. All right, mister, this is the end of the line. All out. Hey, mister. Hey, Barker. Barker, come here. Something's the matter with this guy here.
What's going on here? Hey, look, mister, you have to get off or pay for another ride. Hey, now, do you hear me? Hey, stand back, please. Don't cry. Hey.
What's the matter with him?
This man is dead. Hey, move back there. Let me get him off. Now, wait a minute. Jump on Jehoshaphat. It's Mr. Wynn, the owner of the place.
Captain Drummond speaking.
Oh, Captain Drummond, thank goodness I've reached you. This is Isabel Wynn. Do you remember Anthony Wynn's daughter?
Anthony Wynn? Why, of course, Miss Wynn. How are you? It's been 2 years since I've seen you. How's Father?
Captain Drummond, something terrible has happened.
What is it?
My father, he's dead.
Dead?
Yes, they say it was an accident, but I know better. It was murder. Somebody killed my father.
Murder? Now, Miss Wynn, tell me as simply as you can what happened.
I don't know. I saw Father only a half hour ago, and he was fine then. And then they told me that he'd been riding on the roller coaster, and they found him in his seat, dead.
But what makes you think it's murder?
Father didn't just die. I know he didn't. Somebody killed him, Captain Drummond. And you've got to help me. You've got to come out here.
Now, Miss Wynne, I'll do whatever I possibly can. Denny and I'll leave immediately. Tell me, where are you now?
At the Wonderland out at North Beach.
All right. Now, please try to steady yourself. Hold tight until we get there. And, Miss Wynne, don't tell anyone you think your father's death was murder. Miss Wynne, are you sure you're all right?
Yes, Captain Drummond. I was upset when I spoke to you, but I'm all right now. Really, I am.
You're very brave, Miss Wynne, very brave.
This is Miller, our Barker, Captain Drummond. He's the man who first found Father.
How do you do, Miller? Now, can you tell me exactly what happened?
Well, the roller coaster came in at the end of the ride, and I saw someone lying slumped over in his seat. I didn't know it was Mr. Wynne until I went over and picked him up. And there he was, Captain Drummond, dead.
How was he lying?
Well, like I said, slumped over, his head down on his chest, way over on the right side of the car.
What was Mr. Wynne doing on that ride?
Well, I guess he was testing it.
What do you mean, testing it?
Well, he did it every week, just about this time. He'd always take the ride himself to see if the whirlwind was in good condition. He's been doing it for years.
Yes, that's right, Captain Drummond. Father said he'd never ask a patron to ride on the coaster if he himself wouldn't ride on it.
But why should this ride have killed him, then?
I don't know, Captain. The doctor here said it was his heart.
Well, it's true Father's heart was never good. And recently, he'd taken a turn for the worse. Miller and I finally persuaded him to see a doctor about it. We drove in together yesterday. And the doctor said to avoid overstrain and sudden shock.
Miss Wynne, I never saw your father get on a whirlwind. If I had, I'd have stopped him.
Yes, I know you would, Miller. Thank you.
Well, Miller, you've been very helpful. I think you'd better get back to your work now. The crowd seems a little jittery, upset by the accident. See what you can do to quiet them.
All right, I'll do my best, Captain Drummond. If you should need me, I'll be glad to help.
Miss Wynne, I don't like to ask you this again, but what makes you think your father was murdered?
I made him promise me yesterday, after we'd seen the doctor, that he wouldn't go on the whirlwind again. And he said that he'd let Miller test it in the future. So Captain Drummond's father didn't go on that ride voluntarily.
Had your father any enemies here?
Enemies? No. Except perhaps Mr. Carlson, but... No, I wouldn't say they were enemies.
Mr. Carlson?
Yes, he's the owner of the large oyster house a few piers down on the Sound. You see that neon sign on the yacht out there in the bay?
Where?
No, there. That ship anchored just beyond the jetty.
Oh, yes, I see. Carlson's oysters are in season. Pretty color that sign makes.
That's it. He's a sort of competitor of Father's. He runs a resort on the Jersey coast. And he made us an offer to buy out the Wonderland a few days ago, but my father wouldn't sell. They had some words about it, but nothing serious.
I see. Did he threaten your father?
Oh, no. No, nothing like that. Why, Captain Drummond, you don't think...
I don't think anything yet, Miss Wynne. I'm just asking questions. And the next thing I want to know is how to take a ride on the roller coaster. Denny and I are going for a trip on the whirlwind. Are you all right back there, Denny?
Oh, yes, sir. This is quite a ride, sir. Quite a daring ride.
You're right. That last dip was very steep. Steep enough, I'd say, to kill a man with a weak heart.
You mean, sir, you believe Mr. Wynne was really killed?
I'm not sure yet. Oh, wait, don't move, Denny.
What's that, sir?
Don't move. Now tell me, where are you sitting?
Why, here, sir. Back here on the left side of the seat.
That's it, on the left side of the seat. That last dip curves sharply to the right. The speed of the roller coaster would naturally throw us both to the left.
Yes, naturally, sir.
I purposely sat alone in the front seat, Denny, with you in the seat behind me, to see what would happen.
Well, I'm sorry to be dull, sir, but I don't see what you're driving at.
Miller, the barker, told us that he found Wynn's body slumped over in the front seat on the right-hand side of the car. That means he couldn't possibly have been on that ride alone.
Otherwise, that last dip would have thrown him over to the left the way it did us.
Then he wasn't alone, sir, when he took that fatal ride.
No. Someone rode alongside of him. Someone who knew he had a weak heart and knew he couldn't stand the shock of that last drop. Someone who forced him on that ride.
Then you mean, sir...
That Miss Wynne was right. Her father didn't die accidentally. Mr. Wynne was murdered on his own roller coaster. Well, Isabel, you were right.
Then Father was murdered, Captain Drummond.
Yes. Someone forced him on that roller coaster, knowing the sharp curves and drops would be too much for his heart.
Why?
Well, who would want to do that, sir?
I don't know yet. Now, Isabel, I want you to tell me what other attractions you have here at Wonderland.
Well, we have a shooting gallery here, as you see.
Yes. And what's down there?
Well, just past the shooting range, over to the left, you can see the whirler go round. Then there's the carousel across the road. Why, what are you after, Captain Drummond?
I don't know yet. I'm just getting an idea. Go on.
That's about all. Except for the whirlwind and the ride in the moonlight.
Ride in the moonlight. What's that?
Oh, it sounds very romantic, sir.
It is. It's a kind of modern old mill built right out into the water. A boy and a girl like a boat ride in the moonlight. Well, we fixed up some boats with outboard motors, and the couples take them out on the sound.
I'd like to see that ride, Isabel.
It's just around the corner here, but I don't think you'll find it very exciting, Captain.
You can't tell.
Well, there it is. Ride in the moonlight. See, the boats leave through that passageway on the right, and they ride under a tunnel for about 50 yards, and then they're out on the sound. The route beyond the tunnel is marked by buoys, and you run along the sound for about a minute, and then back through another tunnel to the start.
Very ingenious.
It sounds very attractive.
It's very popular, too.
Isabel, would you care to take a ride in the moonlight with me? With me and Denny, of course.
Why, yes, Captain Drummond, if you think it worthwhile.
I do.
Ah, here's a boat, sir. It's called the Rhoda. You see, all the boats have names. It's a very pretty craft, if I may say so.
All right, the Rhoda will do.
Oh, excuse me, sir, Miss Wynne, but the Rhoda's out of commission. We got to overhaul her. Why not take this boat, the Mary Ann? She's in shipshape condition and just as comfortable.
Very well. The Mary Ann it is. Give the motor a turn, will you, Denny?
Right, sir. Ah, ready, sir. Here we go. I say, sir, it's quite dark in this tunnel.
That seems to be the idea, Denny.
We'll be out on the sound in just a minute now. You haven't noticed anything yet, have you? I mean, anything out of the ordinary?
No, everything seems to be in order.
What's that?
The motor, sir. I think it backfired.
That wasn't backfire, Denny. That was a gunshot. Keep low, Isabel. Someone's watching us. Someone's anxious to keep us from learning something. I'll be back in a moment to continue my story. Denny and I discovered that Anthony Wynne, an old friend of mine, was murdered. His accidental death due to heart failure was no accident, but a coldly planned killing. And in our search for the killer, Denny and I were in one of the little ride in the moonlight boats with Isabel, Anthony's daughter. In the darkness of the tunnel, a shot rang out. Keep low, Isabel. Someone's watching us. Someone's anxious to keep us from learning something. Denny, can you speed up that motor?
I'll try, sir. No, I can't. It's set at a fixed speed.
All right, we'll just have to hug the bottom then. Keep down, both of you. Hold on. What's that?
What, sir?
The Carlson sign on his yacht there. The oysters are in season sign. See it?
Yes. It's flashing off and on. I never saw that before.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 flashes.
What do you make of it, sir?
Denny, what time is it?
Well, it's hard to make out in this light, sir. It's just 15 minutes before 10 o'clock, sir.
10 o'clock, that's it. I think I've got it. We're going to have to work faster than I thought.
What do you mean, Captain Drummond?
We've got to get back to shore. Denny and I are going to Carlson's oyster bar. We're going to investigate some oysters on the half shell. Let's move over to the oyster bar, Denny. Is it 10 yet?
Almost, sir. It's about 3 minutes before the hour.
Keep your eyes open.
For what, sir?
Anything unusual? Denny.
Yes, sir.
That man there at the oyster bar.
The one taking the box of oysters, sir?
Yes. Yes, I heard him order a dozen oysters to take out. Let's move over and I'll stumble against him. I'll try to knock the package out of his hand. See if you can get one of those oysters.
I'll try, sir.
Excuse me, sir. Could you spare me a match?
You clumsy fool!
Oh, I say, I'm dreadfully sorry. Really, I am. Here, let me help you pick them up.
Get away from here! Get away, you stumbling idiot! Leave those oysters alone. Don't you touch them. I'll kill you. I don't want your help. Get out of my way, you fool, you bungling fool.
Good work, Denny.
Yeah, what a offended temper. There must be something the matter with that man.
Did you get one?
Did you see that man, sir? He turned purple with rage. I never saw anything like it in my life, sir.
Yes, I saw him, Denny, and I think I know why. You did get one of the oysters, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did, sir. And most amazing, sir, these oysters aren't opened. I never heard of anyone ordering unopened oysters before, did you, sir?
Not unless they aren't to be eaten.
What do you mean, Captain Drummond?
I'll know in a moment. Give me that oyster, Denny. No, not here. Come over to the corner. I want to open it.
Open it, sir?
Give me a knife. Thank you. There, that does it.
Well, that isn't an oyster, sir.
No, Denny. There's a small white package in between these oyster shells.
What do you make of it, sir?
Come on, I'll tell you as we go. We haven't a moment to waste. We're going for another ride on the Mary Ann. Another exciting ride in the moonlight.
Well, what about that oyster, sir?
Dope, Denny.
Dope, sir?
Yes. The oyster house is merely a blind for dope peddling. They take oysters, open them slightly, remove the meat, put in the drug, and close the shells again. I thought it was odd for a man to come up to the oyster bar and order a dozen oysters in season to take out. One doesn't ask for oysters in season unless one means something besides oysters.
Oh, I see, sir. And that man I encountered, he must have been a purchaser.
That's why he was so furious when I bumped into him. That man was an addict. You notice his face? The horrible tenseness of his eyes and the stiffness of his body?
Yes, I did. He seemed almost ready to kill me, sir.
And he might have, if he'd seen you take an oyster. Such men are desperate, and they'll stand for no interference. Denny, it was this that Mr. Wynne discovered before he was killed.
You mean they found out that Mr. Wynne knew of their traffic in the foul drug, eh, sir?
Exactly. And Carlson, knowing Mr. Wynne had a weak heart, forced him to ride on the whirlwind, thereby murdering him.
Yes, but how could Carlson know that, sir?
Miller, the barker. You remember he drove Miss Wynne and her father in to see the doctor yesterday?
The Miller's mixed in it, too. I say, Captain Drummond, where are you taking the boat? You're not following the buoys. You're going out further into the Sound.
We're taking a detour, Denny. We're going to visit Carlson's yacht. I suspect it's much more than an advertisement for the oyster house and much more than a yacht. All right, Denny, shut off the motor. We'll glide in. I don't want to broadcast our approach.
Right, sir.
Look, Denny, that boat there.
Why, it's the Rhoda, sir. But the starter told us it was out of working order.
Yes, out of working order for us, but an important part in Carlson's plan.
What do you mean, sir?
Never mind right now. Let's get up these steps and aboard. Walk quietly, Denny.
There's no need to be quiet, Captain Drummond. We've been expecting you.
Carlson?
Yes, Captain Drummond, Carlson. I'm flattered you should know me without an introduction. Oyster house owner, yachtman, and as you have so ably demonstrated, smuggler. But right now, on the business end of a gun. Get up here, quick, both of you.
Very clever, Carlson.
Now, back over there to that door. We couldn't understand why you took so long in getting here. Perhaps the Mary Ann was too slow. You should have tried to row her. She's much faster, as your charming friend, Miss Wynne, can tell you.
Miss Wynne? Is she...
Yes. I took the precaution of inviting Miss Wynne to my yacht. We will say that she is my guest. She occupies the cabin here. Not a very willing guest, I might add, but nevertheless a guest.
I warn you, Coulson, if you harm Miss Wynne...
Now, look, Drummond, I give the orders here. Now, open that door. Down those steps and be quick about it. Pull open that door and get inside. Now, this is the anchor room, Drummond. The room in which the anchor chain piles when we lift anchor. You see the windlass there and the chain attached. I'm sorry it's not very comfortable. And when we hoist anchor, you may find it a bit overcrowded. But you won't mind it for long. We take off at 11:05. Just about to pull anchor.
You know this is murder, don't you, Coulson? First Wynne and now us.
Wynne? Murder? Oh, that was heart failure, Drummond. Heart failure. You heard the doctor's report. And as for you, I didn't know you'd stowed away on my boat. And I never thought you'd hide in the anchor chain room. Your accidental death will come as a shock to me, Captain Drummond. A great blow. Well, I see we're hoisting anchor. Well, goodbye, Captain Drummond.
The door, Denny. Let's see if we can move it. No, it's no use. It's 2 inches of steel.
I say, the chain is beginning to fill up the room, sir.
We've got to stop it. We've got to find something to keep that chain from piling in here. Quick, Denny, come around here. Give me a hand with this pipe.
Coming, sir.
It's 1 chance in 10,000, Denny, but we've got to take it. This steam pipe here may provide the power for hoisting the anchor. There must be a steam winch somewhere here, and I think this pipe is it.
No, sir.
Watch it, Denny. That pipe contains live steam. Here, take this rag. Wrap it around your hands and pull this way toward me when I say so.
Right, sir. I'm ready.
All right, then. Pull. Bending. Now, once more, together. Pull. Watch out, Denny. That live steam will scald you. Keep behind it.
I say, you've done it, sir. The anchor stopped moving.
Hand me that splendid oar, will you, Denny?
Yes, sir.
Now, if I can force this piece of rag into the pipe with a stick, I'll be able to plug up that steam. Give me a hand, Denny, but watch out for the steam. Good. Now, help me bend this pipe in the direction of the door. They'll be down in a minute to find out what's wrong, and we'll be able to greet them properly. That's got it. Now, stand back, Denny.
What's going on in there? Come on, get out of there, both of you.
Miller, here's something you didn't expect. That's done it, Denny. The force of that steam was like a blow in the head. Miller's out. Get his gun.
Right, sir.
Now, help me plug up this pipe. We've got to get on deck. Hurry, Denny. The sooner we get up on deck, the quicker we'll get to Carson.
All right, Drummond. Your little escape is over. Drop that gun. Very clever stopping that anchor. Now, get over there, both of you. Back up against that cabin. It looks as if my anchor method was a little too subtle for you. I got to use the crudest method of all to get rid of you. A bullet through your head.
You'll never get away with this, Coulson.
I saved the talk. Now, who wants it first? You, Drummond, or you?
Oh! Good work, Miss Wynne. Get those guns, Denny.
I've got them, sir. Now, up with your hands, Coulson. Up with them, I say.
Why, you...
Never mind that, Coulson. Get over here. Denny, give me one of those guns.
Who hit me?
I did.
You were so sure of yourself, Coulson, you never saw Miss Wynne lean out of the cabin porthole. Denny, go unlock that door and let Miss Wynne out.
Right, sir. If I may say so, sir, it's a great privilege to unlock the door for the guardian angel.
Are you all right, Isabel?
Yes, I'm fine.
Good. Denny, go down in the hold and pick up Miller. He'll be coming too just about now.
Right, sir.
Oh, and Denny.
Yes, sir.
I want to get Carlson and Miss Wynn back to shore. We'll take the Mary Ann. The roda's still tied on at the landing steps. Bring Miller up and take him back with you in the roda. Keep an eye on him, Denny. Keep a finger on your trigger.
I'll take good care of him, sir. See you later. Have a pleasant ride, Mr. Carlson.
Captain Drummond, did this man kill my father?
Yes, he and Miller. They did it together. Your father found out that Carlson was running more than an oyster house. That's why Carlson tried to buy him out.
And then when father wouldn't sell, he forced him on the roller coaster. But why?
Because he was smuggling dope.
That was it.
Yes. He brought the drugs into the Sound on his yacht and used the ride your father was operating as a blind for his smuggling. He landed his stuff on shore through the ride in the moonlight.
The ride in the moonlight?
Yes. One of his men, and perhaps a woman, to make it look like two people enjoying the ride, would buy a ticket, run the boat out through the tunnel into the Sound, and then they'd steer out to the yacht where the packages would be picked up.
I see. And in those packages?
Oysters.
Oysters?
Mm-hmm. Oysters packed with the drug. In case they were discovered in the process, those packages were very proper. Just a box of oysters bought at Carlson's oyster bar.
How did you find out about the ride in the moonlight?
Well, when we took our first ride, you remember the attendant said not to take the roda, that she was out of order?
Yes, I do remember.
Well, I ran my hand across the motor. It was still hot. The boat was in good shape, and as I judged from the make of the motor, faster than the other boats. And then there was oil on the front of the boat.
Oil?
Yes, Carlson, oil. When we took that first ride, Isabel, and stayed in the lanes marked for the ride, our boat didn't pick up any oil. But the Rhoda had oil in her bow. Now, oil on the Sound can mean only one thing, a vessel. Carlson's yacht is the only vessel within half a mile. That was the last piece to the puzzle. The last piece but one.
What do you mean, the last but one?
The last question was how to get off Carlson's yacht with him pointing a gun at me. And you answered that one, Isabel.
With my good right hand.
Yes. When we've deposited our murderer here and Denny comes in with Miller, the ride in the moonlight will be restricted to couples interested exclusively in the movie. I'll be back in just a moment to tell you about next week's story. Next week, Denny and I encounter an ex-convict with but one thing on his mind, revenge. Our story involves the brutal slaying of 3 people, all involved as murder gets out on bail. Be sure to listen, won't you?